A&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
With the 48th pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Dallas Mavericks select Tobi Lawal from London, England, and Virginia Tech.
Toibu, okay. Scratch that Tobi I had written down. Good morning, Metroplex. It's the Thursday edition of Sean and RJ here on DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan. You got the entire morning squad with you. Sean Sharif, RJ Choppy, Cowboys insider Bobby Bell. We got Pei running the fan cam, Odyssey app, Twitch, YouTube, and Aiden Butler as well as the draft has concluded. And you have two more Dallas Mavericks drafted by the new regime. The deputy commissioner who got all this loud applause every single time going to the podium, and I can't figure out why. I know he's a local there, and it's not Adam Silver, so maybe there's my answer. He said the first draft pick's name last night. Choppy, you take the second.
I will say, and I will go with Vsevolod Ishchenko.
Okay.
We'll call Vita from now on.
Vsevolod. There we go. Vsevolod Ishchenko.
Guard from Russia. And the first pick, Lawal, supposed to be the most athletic, high-jumping freak in the draft.
Yeah. This is...
which means he can't shoot. That's what that means.
Correct. Like, this is a leaper. This is an athlete. This is a guy that's like, take a flyer, hope the athleticism and the offense come together at some point. I was a little bummed as the draft was going on. I really was hoping like Otega Owe would make it there, the Kentucky kid. I really liked him. And then Emmanuel Sharp at Houston. He's another guy that he could shoot. Because I still think that's a big thing that this team needs. So I was hoping those guys would make it. They won a few picks before Lawal did, and the Mavericks were able to select. So that was a bummer. And then, at that point, it's like, hey, take a flyer. And whoever is like the freak, right, the freak of the board, just take him. Because if you're a shooter at this point, you're probably something's wrong with you. You're undersized. You've got this or that. So just take the most athletic freak you can find.
By the way, this was unwatchable television.
Awful.
All right, so I said, I'm willing to say it. I did watch. I stuck around to the Mavs, and I could not get out of there fast enough. No. But this is.
I missed the second pick they had.
Yeah, I did too.
I saw Tobu.
This is brutal. Like, awful. I can't even... The highlights I wrote down of round 2, which we'll get to in a little bit, the Pistons making a move to free up money. Yeah. And that's basically it, because we got trade winds blowing with other big star names, but I only saw that when I woke up this morning from Shams, but this was brutal television.
It's like the that right there, what you just described.
You're diehard. Now, Choppy's pretty into it, but unless you are a diehard nerd college basketball fan, this was tough.
This is that right there, what you just described was my experience on Monday when we were 45 minutes into it. And you say that Isaiah Stewart's salary dump was the most intriguing thing you had. That was similar to Messi's missed, and that's been the biggest thing that's happened so far.
Well, it actually was the biggest thing, but
and Isaiah Stewart was the biggest thing. But it is the the NBA is trying to force something of like a night to Coop, the most ridiculously obsessed sports fan of all time, said, "No, not going to be on any like draft watch tonight." He didn't care.
Well, he's going to watch it. He's not going to work it.
He's not going to feel.
I guarantee you, he watched the whole damn thing.
I'm sure he did. Yeah, he did not sound like pumped about it though. It was not like the normal thing of like, well, I got to figure out where the Weber State kid goes.
Yeah. So they take this kid from Virginia Tech, 45-inch vertical. Defensive recoveries, according to Jay Billis, not an offensive player, did not pick up a basketball until the age of 16.
That's always there was a couple of guys they were kind of marveling about in the second round where they were playing other sports until like their teens. And this has always been the thing, like Siakam was like this, where he didn't pick up a basketball until later on. And you could see this in basketball and football, the only sports I think you can track to, I guess, where you could pick something up so late. You could never pick up hockey at 16 and make the NHL.
I didn't pick up a shoe till 15.
Right, yeah. You could never pick up baseball at 15 and make major leagues. It's just those are learned skills because you got to learn how to skate. You got to learn all your hand-eye. Basketball and football, you can position-wise, you could sit there and if you had told me that DeMarcus Ware didn't pick up football till he was 16, he just became an athletic freak and he figured it out. But okay, cool, I buy that.
Oh yeah, no, we've seen the NFL has established a baseline of Jimmy Graham, Antonio Gates, who've never played football. But you're kind of a tight end size. Cool. Come here and be like a Hall of Fame tight end. And so I see the vision, to quote Nico. I see the vision of, hey, you know what? There's more. I know who these other guys are who have played college basketball, so maybe they'd be better than this guy I'm going to take here. But there's at least mystery box factor here of this guy could be something more because he hasn't tapped into anything yet.
New general manager Mike Schmitz. Tell us about Tobi. I'm going to say Tobi. Until further corrected. Tell us about Lawal and the second pick in round 1 in Sergio.
Yeah, huge pickups for us. Tobi is one of the most explosive athletes, if not the most explosive athlete in the draft in college basketball. Just his energy, his motor, his toughness, he defends multiple positions, plays as hard as any young prospect that you'll see. So really excited just to bring that level of energy to our program. And with Sergio, big guard, 6'6", 6'7", really high basketball IQ, shoots the ball well, can handle, can pass. And he's already playing a big role for Valencia at the EuroLeague level, ACB champions, right? So to have that level of productivity and comfort at age 20 at one of the best programs in the world is really attractive for us. So two very different players, but two guys we're really excited about.
All right, so there it is. That wraps up the Mavs
Tobi
NBA draft. That's all the Mavs takes I have for now.
My take is the same one I put in the text last night, which Masai Ujiri definitely has a type. There's some people that's like, I just love blondes. Like he does love the
chop you a brunette
6'8" athlete who just doesn't quite know how to shoot a basketball yet. That's what every single one of these scouting reports seems to say about the guys they pick. Although the 6 consonants in a row Russian player they took last night, that's the one. That's the one guy they've taken.
Well, Sergio can shoot.
No, I know, but that's the one guy that's like the first line is just like in his report is just like he's a sharpshooter. That's what he does. But it's so frustrating. I went to look up highlights on YouTube of him. And the problem is that when you put in name highlights, they all just think you want to see dunks. So it's like just stealing the ball and dunking. It's like, can I see just him shooting?
It's
That's
all Caleb Wilson's highlights.
Yeah.
Nothing but dunks. And you scouted Sergio yesterday? You went home and watched?
I did. I wasn't able to see the game because I was not going to pay $50 for a subscription to DAZN to be able to watch it.
Sounded like a very Bobby type investment.
Yeah. But if I could have gotten the 7-day free trial and forgotten to cancel, I probably would have done that. But no, Sergio was in the ACB finals, which he said, man, he had a big hand. You heard Mike Schmidt say that. He had a big hand in their title run. Not their title game so much, which they won yesterday. He picked up 2 fouls in the first 2 minutes and had to go straight to the bench. And then he finished the game with a -16 plus-minus, which was by far the worst on his team. The next closest was -1 for one of the starters. But he had 4 points on 2 of 4 shooting, a rebound, 2 assists, 2 fouls, and a turnover. And so not necessarily a great day for him. A little distracted, I'm sure, figuring out where he was going to play next year.
It was not a great day for the Rangers offense as I got 2 pretty scathing emails from my co-hosts after this happened.
The next man inherited would come in to score. Here's a ball driven out into left, hit pretty well. Osuna going back, turning to look, and it is gone. Lopez, who was looking to bunt his way on, swinging away at 1-1, cranks a home run with a man on, and now the Marlins lead it 4-1.
Both of you guys, and I know you didn't read each other's thoughts in the email. You guys were unhappy with this game. Very unhappy.
Rangers lose, Rangers stink. That was one of the worst offensive showings. And that's saying something for this team.
They scored 2 runs.
I know, they did. But they had 7 base runners. Just bear with me. They had 7 base runners. 2 of them got past first base. Both those guys, coincidentally, were solo home runs. Everybody else, you had...
Wyatt Langford did steal a base, and then Josh Young immediately struck out.
Right, there you go. Then you had You had Berger was on first. Zeke rounds into a fielder's choice. So now Zeke's on first. He gets picked off. Lopez gets on. He gets caught stealing. Mm-hmm. Right? You had Osuna get on with 2 outs. Next batter grounds out. You had Wyatt get on, and there's a strikeout. And there's your ball game. You made a couple outs on the bases. So you get outside the home runs, you get 5 base runners, and 2 of those guys get out on the bases.
Yeah, I don't know that there's a team in Major League Baseball that's made a higher percentage of their base runners out on the bases than the Rangers this year. Just between ground into double plays, the pickoffs, the caught stealing, the whatever it is, they have it happen every time. It feels like the other day against the Marlins when Kumar Rocker gives up a single and he gets there's not another base hit, there's not another hit or anything else that he gives up over the next 3 batters, and they score because there was a passed ball and then there was moving the guy over and then it was a sacrifice fly. That would never happen to the Rangers. It's the reverse. No. They will always get thrown out on the bases as soon as they get on.
And then, I don't want to pick on DeGrom because there's nothing wrong with his outing yesterday, but
with the slider
the last time he went more than 6 innings in a game was 6 days after the Mavs hired Masai Ujiri. Jason Kidd was still the head coach. The Stars were in the second round of the playoffs. I'm sorry, the Stars had just gotten eliminated. The playoffs were in the second round. My kids had 3 weeks of school left. It was early May. It was May 10th.
And this is the last time he went past 6?
Past 6. He went more. The last time he went more than 6 innings. It was May 10th. And this is not his fault. He did 6 innings, 2 runs. It's fine. But you're paying $35, $38, $40 million a year. Can you get me to 7 every now and then?
It is his fault, though, a little bit that he cannot get the shutdown inning immediately. They score in the 4th, and he goes out there. He immediately walks the first batter and then gives up the double to, was it Conine? Yeah, Conine got the double. He immediately gives up the double, and it's a tie game instantly. You go right back out there. You put a base runner. And, it was like a 4-pitch, 5-pitch walk on the next one. And there were times yesterday he looked great. He had the one where late, 6th inning or whatever, where he struck out the side and got them all on the slider. But there were times early in that where he was just missing with location with the slider. And I think he ended up having better numbers on the slider than he has most of the year. But early on, he was putting himself into some bad spots with it.
And I get it. You want to be careful with him. But I would think that it'd be more than once every 45 days that your guy you're paying almost $40 million to would get to 7 innings. And because when you don't, now you're asking 3 pitchers to get 9 outs. When you're asking 3 pitchers to get 9 outs in a 1-run game or a close game, whatever, you're tempting fate. That's 3 guys that have to be on. 1 guy is off, and you're screwed. And other races around this way, Christopher Sanchez has gone 7 innings 7 times this year or more.
Wow.
And I know
he did against us to open the season.
Yeah, and I get it, right? Sanchez has been the best pitcher in the sport or one of the 3.
And he's younger.
And he's not coming off double Tommy Johns. But I don't know, man. I would like to see your ace go more than 6 every now and then.
Just blow it up. Blow it up. Get rid of everybody.
They did fall to 4th in the West.
Oh. Behind Houston?
Houston's in 2nd.
Yeah, let's see here. Did all those teams win last night that I was looking at?
Only the Astros won. The Angels won. But Seattle is 41-40. The Astros are 39-43 in 2nd place. The Athletics are 38-42. We are 38-42, but percentage-wise, the way they list it in the standings, we're in 4th. And then we're 5 games over the Angels.
Yeah, and they'll try to find some team's disappointing 4th starter that was a high prospect at one point, and they'll be like, look, we fixed it, and we're competitive, and we gave up the last remaining crumbs of our farm system to do it. It's time to blow it up, and it's time to build that farm system back, because this is right now, you are on that awful treadmill the Mavericks got on post-Dirk, and they got to get off it.
4 games under, and today you start with the Blue Jays, who are 2 games under. They're 3rd place in the American League East. They have lost 2 in a row. They're 5-5 over their last 10. So you're getting 3rd-place teams. But you lose the Marlins series.
817, should Chris Young be on the hot seat? No, Chris Young should be fired by this point.
Oh, wow. 877-881-1053. Hit us up on the Franklin Franco Injury Attorney text line here on DFW Sports Station. Caleb Downs is getting absolutely jacked, and RJ jacked to bring you yesterday's World Cup recap. Next on Sean and RJ, 105.3 The Fan.
Personal Injury Lawyers, Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
From news and notes to the coaches and players for America's team, let us go inside the Star on 105.3 The Fan.
We do so in your official home of the Dallas Cowboys and Texas Rangers. Entire morning family with you here on DFW Sports Station. Sean Sharif, RJ Choppy, Cowboys insider Bobby Bell, as the carpet was rolled out in Baltimore as I open up X, and Kyle Yeomans from DallasCowboys.com, formerly of, he's sitting there as one of the topics on Twitter for the entire Metroplex, as Kyle Yeomans is heading on over to be the new radio voice of the Baltimore Ravens.
I saw like 8 different screenshots from like, oh, here he is sitting in another studio. It's like somebody's got a movie roll out and they're hitting all the like morning shows on TV or whatever. He was there. They do it big in Baltimore. They have to in order to convince you to go to the murder capital.
He got a billboard, it looked like.
Oh, we don't even have a billboard.
Huh?
We don't even have a billboard.
I know. The Freak bought them all up for 2 months.
I know.
Now they'll do it, for a bunch of podcast stuff.
That's right.
There'll be a bunch of podcast billboards after it was uncool to talk sports just a few years ago. Yeah. Funny how that works. Interesting. But it also does actually show a lot of great family support from the Metroplex and inside DallasCowboys.com, because the amount of coworkers, and I mean, I guess we're technically co-workers with DallasCowboys.com, but the amount of people who worked with Kyle helping him trend with all the congrats.
Yeah, and that North Texas program churning out another. They may not be able to do the football job.
That's right, the football, yes.
But they've got the broadcasting part of it down.
Yeah, they do.
They got plenty of those now. All right, speaking of somebody who's got the football down, Caleb Downs. He did his podcast yesterday, which before we get into his podcast audio, have you been bored by some of it?
Yes, by the overwhelming majority of it.
I had somebody tell me the other day.
Which overall is a good thing compared to what Micah was doing.
Yeah, I was told the other day, like...
For fans, not for us.
Somebody had told me that Caleb is just so not about being in the headlines or, like, drawing attention or talking about things he shouldn't.
Why is he doing a podcast then?
So apparently he's doing it in large part because he just like it's the time that he's going to be able to spend with his brother. He's not really able to talk to his brother because of how busy they are, other than if they make time to do this. And so he wants to do it because he gets to spend time with his brother. And so, but he's like,
doing his brother a favor, building his brother's media career for the future.
It's very generic from him, and you almost even go like, yeah, we practiced. Like, he doesn't even like want to look up at the camera at times. Yesterday, a little more lively as he got a chance to talk about things. And the first thing he talked about, cut 24 here, Peyton, was just, even though Dan Campbell thinks it's a pajama party, Caleb Downs was kind of nerding out about OTAs.
It was an honor to go against everybody that we got on the team and get my first real experience. Every phase is a little bit different. Rookie minicamp, we didn't really do too much, but it was good for learning the system and everything. OTAs, that was fun, honestly. Just being able to go up against guys like CeeDee Lamb that I've watched since I was a kid, and now I get to play against them and learn from reps against them. So it's an honor to be on the field with everybody, but it's a big learning experience for me.
Man. CeeDee Lamb, who I've watched since I was a kid.
Oh, man.
That's got to hurt. It
does.
Because you remember CeeDee Lamb last year, or a couple years ago, when Dak turned 30, I think he was sitting down with us at training camp that year, and he was like, yeah, he's old. Just as soon as you're 30, you're old, and like we're never going to let you hear the end of it. But he was born in 2004, which means the first game CeeDee Lamb played, he was 15. Caleb Downs was, which is kind of nuts to think about. But Caleb Downs... we always hear people talking about when they get to the NFL level, they're like, the speed's just so different, and like that's what really stands out and pops to them. Not to Caleb Downs, apparently.
Yeah, I would say speed. I mean, it's the same, honestly. Football's football. I mean, it's just a different viewpoint. So that's the only really difference. Playing against individual guys may be the difference, but I wouldn't say like the full field speed. Yeah, I would say the first couple of days of practice, I was definitely, I was waiting for the air, waiting for the breaks, trying to get my breath back. But that was a big thing. And once you got past those first like day or two, it became normal.
That's a great thing to hear. Whether it's hitters that are just getting up, it's pretty rare where they're like, nah, I'm good with the fastballs. Or the NBA game, was it Luka who was like, no, this is actually kind of easier.
Yeah.
And look, whether you think it's overly confident or cocky, the fact that they feel comfortable from the very beginning is a very, very good thing.
Yeah, and look, Caleb Downs is not a 4-4 like speed guy. That's not his game. He's not one of these just like crazy long speed guys.
4-4 brain.
Yeah, that's his height.
So the fact that he's probably used to having to like take advantage of how quickly he sees things and where there's always guys on the field that are faster than him. And so he's used to trying to take advantage of that, and so that's probably no different to him. The impressions so far of the offense, it was funny. Josh Downs kept trying to give me like, yeah, but what was like going against Pickens? And then eventually just had to tell him like, yeah, George wasn't there.
Didn't get to see George fully just because he wasn't fully there every day. But when he showed up, had great energy, and it was really cool to feel his energy around the program and be around everybody. But they're elite, honestly. They did it last year, and they'll do it again this year. They have elite players, and they've been able to play at a really high level with Dak being their leader and putting the ball where it needs to be. And you got guys like CD and Ferg and everybody making plays. So
facts.
They got a lot of talent, even speed with Turp and guys like that.
Yeah.
No, the funniest thing, we had in our team meeting, they put his camp up there. And it was some kid had a ski mask on. It was like, George, you passed out ski masks to everybody because the kid had the kid had a ski mask on, the next kid had a ski mask on. And it was funny. It was just everybody was like, why the kids wearing ski mask?
You know they gonna wear the ski mask at his camp. That's what you know.
It took me way too long to realize that was actually Pickens.
I'm surprised.
The all-time classic meme.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
I was like, oh, that's someone. And I was like, oh, my God, that's actually George.
I'm surprised he didn't call it. I'm surprised he didn't call it a shiesty.
Caleb Downs is all about ball. He doesn't know what they're calling it, shorthand.
No, actually, they do. That's one of the reasons I have to turn off this podcast because all the terminology and all the facts.
Yeah.
And all
Josh
that.
Downs does say facts every other second.
Yeah.
Facts.
And I'm like, I can't take the new lingo.
It is a bit much, but no, that's also included there as an example of whenever anybody's just like, yeah, George is a little different. Like, that's one way that he can be a little different is everybody in the team just go like, George, did you pass out ski masks to children at your football game?
Yeah. And there's a bank two blocks down.
Yeah, exactly. And so that's the kind of way that they're different. This one is less about football, but I thought this was funny. So everybody saw
did he actually pass out ski masks?
No, they just kids. He's so known for that with some of the kids. They showed up with it. This is kind of a funny
clip. Everyone passing out in 98 degrees, practicing the ski mask.
98 degrees was never as good as Backstreet Boys or insane.
No, nobody. Who says they are?
No, I mean 98 degrees probably. Yeah. So if you saw Caleb Downs throw out the first pitch the other day, this is the one area where I think you hear like a couple different times where Caleb Downs talking to him get a little like competitive or him be like, yeah, no, duh, like I know what to do here, guys. Like, and so this is him and Josh Downs talking about him throwing out the first pitch at the Rangers game.
What's up with that throwing form? Is what was that?
First off,
I mean, mind you, threw a good pitch, but you kind of aimed it though.
At the end of the day,
40 miles per hour. What was it?
At the end of the day, you go and throw a first pitch. The only thing you're trying to do is make it there.
No, I'm throwing a heater.
Your ball's gonna hit the ground.
80 miles per hour.
100%. Your ball's gonna hit the ground.
I played baseball in high school. I promise.
So did I. Bro.
It's only 60. It's only 60 feet.
Your ball's gonna hit the ground.
It seems far.
Bro,
I'm throwing.
All I'm trying to do is make
plus.
it to the. I was just trying to make it.
No.
I'm not trying to do anything crazy.
Yeah.
The kid before me, some dude went up there before me
and slipped.
He over here hyping up the crowd, did some dumb stuff. Ball hit the ground, the ball crow hopped to. I'm like, bro.
You seen Malik Willis go out there and throw the first pitch? His was crazy. I think he slipped, but like it was funny because Malik, great dude.
It was so funny. Literally, I was in the batting cages before throwing. I was like, I'm just getting the ball there. At the end of the day, I'm just trying to get the ball there. And then they were like, the catcher before I went out there. This is what it really was. He was like, bro, don't aim for my glove. aim for my head. I bet, don't care. Threw the ball right in his head. That's why he stood up and caught it. I was like, bet, it's all good.
Yeah, no, it's better. Alec Pierce went out there threw a first pitch for the Cubs game, and he dirted it before.
Yeah, like you can't dirt it. As long as you don't dirt it, it's a great throw.
Yeah.
He's a little bit more personality there, but the big thing I took away from this too is he's looking jacked. He's getting
his legs.
He's always been a like kind of like more stout player.
Yeah.
But man, that NFL weight room looks like it's showing up for him now.
The only thing that I care about when a first
and Aiden
pitch,
has the photo on the fan cam.
Are you throwing off the mound or in front of the mound? If you're on the mound,
Are you allowed to do it on the mound?
It depends. You know, I've thrown out a couple shots.
Wow.
At one place they allowed it, one place they didn't.
I mean, were they minor league games?
Yes.
Is anywhere on the dirt on the mound? Because Downs, I think, was on the very edge of the dirt, but he wasn't up on the mound.
I'm talking about on the rubber.
Yeah.
You can't be on the rubber, right?
He was. I mean, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the video, and he is toeing the rubber right there.
Oh, okay.
So they don't love it.
Yeah.
They don't love it. But, you know, when you're Caleb Downs, you can get away with it.
Brandon Ayuk is at it again. Let me ask this question that I don't think we've brought up. Is Washington in on this?
Probably. It's his former San Francisco people.
I don't know.
He wants them to be. He's LeVar balling it.
He went on
speaking it into existence.
He went on social again.
And if I'm crazy or if I'm capping, them boys cut me today. And I'll sign with the Commanders tomorrow. And we'll see who's capping.
That needs to be a drop. We'll see who's capping.
That's so good.
Yeah.
We'll see who's capping.
There we go, Peyton.
I think we're all just assuming that the Commanders are in on this. Otherwise, why does Brandon keep saying their names over and over? I think Schefter expressed a little bit of skepticism yesterday.
He was at ASU with Jaden Daniels. So he and Jaden Daniels.
That's fine.
No,
I understand there's connections.
Yeah.
But like the Commanders are sitting back. When he puts out these videos every day, what are they saying when they wake up this morning and meet in the front office? Are they saying,
unless if he has like alerted people there that he's trying to get out, this is part of the plan.
Yeah.
Then maybe they're like, oh, they're laughing at it. But if this is just organic,
yeah,
this is.
Does Brandon Ayuk play this year? I'm thinking he may not. I would put the odds over 50% he does not play.
I'll say he does, but it's like 2 games or something. Like it's something weird like Antonio Brown with the Patriots popping up for a couple games in the middle of a season type of thing.
And then, Bobby, you had brought up the not possibility, but you liked Joey Bosa as a possible addition here. Is he hanging it up?
It looks like he's done, apparently. So Adam Schefter had done his podcast yesterday and said, like, kind of surprised people, said, yeah, Joey Bosa probably not playing football anymore unless the only situation that would cause him to extend his career is if the 49ers called. If the 49ers called and said he could come play with Nick, he would do that, apparently. But Schefter said that call hasn't happened yet for a reason, and so he's probably done.
The witch doctor that's affecting the World Cup and the fast food giving you herpes. It's the payload. Next on The Fan.
Let's get Sean over to base power.
On 105.3, the fan segment here brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Okay, am I hearing this right? The morning show is letting Peyton Russell have his own segment?
Ugh. I just don't get it. We've known Peyton for years. He's horrible on the mic. I mean, gathering the foreigners, this is going to be a train wreck.
Daddy does work, and Peyton just does board hopping.
That is right. It is Thursday. It is time for the payload every single Thursday at this time. Bobby, why are you looking at me like that?
That's just I think the weakest that is right you've given us. That just sounded like you were not happy to be here.
Sorry, let me redo it. That is right. It is Thursday. Yep. It is time for the payload every single Thursday at this time, 6:40 on Thursday. And Bobby, are you a believer in witch doctors or maybe even the Etsy witches?
No. No, I'm not. And I think I should just leave it at that.
My in-laws are. This is very, very concerning, as they think, it can be put on you. The evil can be put on you. They go to talk to some woman.
Medium, huh? They go to a medium?
Yeah, I guess it's the Hispanic version of a medium.
Miss Cleo?
This is one of the topics that's a little off limits between Amanda and I, as she would watch these, I can't remember the...
John Edward?
Tyler... The young kid, and then there's another woman like in Jersey with big New York hair, and I would always crap on these shows and crap on these people and call them crooks. And I'm like, you believing this or watching that? I could do it. Like,
cold reading.
I could sit here. You just talk in generic terms. Be like, the loved one that you want to connect with says it's okay, and they love you, and then they break it out in tears, and they think the money that they just handed you was worth it. So. Because I kept picking at it and crapping on it, she would start getting a little bit irritated. So now I just got to keep my mouth shut if she ever watches those shows.
My nephew works like in home building.
Well,
and he could tell where like a person's from based on some of the customs they do with the house. Like some people want to bury. They want when the cement is being poured, they want to bury things in the cement, like family heirlooms.
Yes,
and so every ethnicity, I'm sure, has their own custom or
scam
or superstitions. Like you don't want the evil eye to be put on you. Mm-hmm. With me right now, my eye, the evil eye looks a little different.
Text in your ethnicity scam.
Looks a little bit better today.
It hurts.
Looks a little better.
It's better under here. It's worse on his actual eyelid.
Yeah,
that looks like I
messed with it so much yesterday. It was so red. I spent like the whole night with an ice pack on and then like a warm compress, but. Yeah.
Compress. Interesting.
That's what they called it.
Yeah, I don't believe in witch doctors or even people that say they can talk to the dead. I just think they're making it up. But my marriage was almost ruined before it even started because Mackenzie
passed her.
She paid an Etsy witch to not let rain fall on her wedding day. She believed in it. She saw rain in the forecast all week. It wasn't going away on Saturday. And she was like, you know what? I'm going to do it. $30 later. $30 down the drain.
$30.
And I could not believe it.
Well, it didn't rain during, so that worked. It was just in the morning.
It was in the morning and then evening.
And then after.
Because the power went out.
Why didn't she pay an Etsy witch to get rid of the fuzz that was floating through the air? And
the willow.
She was fine with it. That was $45, Bobby. Sorry. You can't do that.
Upgrade.
But yeah, and then
hang on. Like, she literally went to Etsy?
Yeah, you can go there and search up these witch doctors that will, I guess, send you a letter or whatever, casting a spell on your wedding or whatever you want. You just give them what the event is, and you don't want rain or don't want whatever. And she paid $30 for this, and she's proud of it because technically it worked. I guess I can't say it didn't work because if she didn't pay for it, she would have said, "Well, it would have rained."
You got your power knocked out from a storm during the reception, Peyton. It didn't work.
But the most important thing, it didn't rain during the ceremony. But did she pay for it just not raining during the ceremony? If she paid $60, would that have taken care of the night and the morning?
Yeah, she probably
it was
went
only
the cheap
a third
route.
of the day.
Yeah, she went the cheap route. She was like, "Hey, from 4 to 6, we're gonna keep no rain in there, just a little heat, a little sunshine."
It worked.
How is that? Like, what were the Etsy witches' credentials? Because if you're telling me like we can just say we're Etsy witches and somebody will send us $30 to send them a note saying, "All right, it won't rain on your wedding day,"
and they will. That's literally what happened.
Then I'm going to start doing it. I'm going to become an Etsy witch.
There you go. But so we talked about the other day about Harry Kane of Team England in the World Cup who missed a wide open chip shot late in their match. Very easy. Lost a lot because all the stars were scoring that day and the day before. Yeah. Mbappe, Messi, Haaland all had 2 goals. Ronaldo, Harry Kane, goalless. Why would that be in the Tuesday match against Ghana? Well, apparently a witch doctor from Ghana named Kwaku Bansum. There, I nailed it.
Mavs draft pick.
Had put a curse on Harry not to score a goal during Tuesday's game. There's videos all over social media, Twitter, Instagram, where he came out, Monday morning and said, I'm putting a curse on Harry Kane to not score against my country. And there's no evidence out there to say it didn't work because Harry did go scoreless. Now, of course, this is a nice witch doctor, and he has since lifted the curse on Harry Kane and said it was for one match only, just against Ghana. Now he can score his next match. This is some of the audio from a video of the witch reversing the curse on Harry so he can score in England's next match. And some of it's hard to hear, but in the beginning, he's saying, Harry Kane, I will release you from the curse.
Don't be offended with me. We are friends. You understand, Harry Kane? I lose you. You see? I lose it. So, next match, Harry Kane, you're going to score. Bye-bye. Bye, Harry Kane. You are my friend. You understand? My number is +233 540 7373. +233 540 7373. I'm the most powerful spiritualist in the world. Nobody. Nobody. You see, Alike cannot score Ghana. We didn't see it. Alike, now you are my friend. You understand? You are my friend. Thank you all. The game is over.
So in there, he gave Harry Kane his
fiance.
Man,
So he lifted the curse.
That's what he said. So if you're a betting man, Harry Kane guaranteed to score next match.
If Harry Kane scores, I think they play today. If he scores in this next game.
Well, didn't he just release him? Did he release him or did he say you will score?
He released him from
I couldn't
the curse.
understand a word he said.
But if he scores today or whenever the next game is, I might buy into this because that was a chip shot that he missed. You saw it wide open.
I think even if I think there were enough people possibly in the way that maybe it hit someone else. It wasn't like there were no defenders right in front of him, and the goalie was there. He still should have scored, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't like no one was in the net, no one in front of him.
It wasn't like Vinny Jr. last night against Scotland for Brazil, where it was just completely wide open.
That.
I'm not seeing England playing today, but I know Portnoy is betting on it. I'll bet on it as well.
Let's go.
And lose.
There you go. If you lose, it's the
If you win, you have to apologize to Amanda for watching those shows.
That's right.
And technically, the witch doctor here in Ghana is 2-0 so far because Ghana won their first game and then tied England, who was a pretty large favorite over Ghana, their second match. So right now, he's 2-0 so far. Might be a betting man. You might have to listen to this guy wherever he is on social media.
1-0-1.
The African nations have done a great job in this tournament. They've done a really good job.
England plays Saturday against Panama.
Okay.
Rolando Blackman's from Panama.
Mm-hmm. All right, it is the payload every single Thursday at this time. Has anyone ever contracted herpes after eating food? Text in 877-881-1053. We'll just stick the food here, not just herpes in general.
Gonorrhea in the air filter.
New air filter for your car.
Man.
You could have just stopped at, has anyone ever contracted herpes? And my answer would have been no. So.
Okay, there you go. Seems unlikely, but it actually happened at an Arby's in Broken Bow, Oklahoma.
Sean.
No. Is that where you drove through? Did you see this? Did you see this Arby's?
Through there. Sean stopped and ate there.
I've never been to the Arby's in Broken Bow, but I would. People sleep on Arby's. I don't know how much they've changed the menu, but Arby's is a very polarizing choice.
I think Arby's is great. I'm totally down with Arby's.
Beef and cheddar, fantastic.
I don't know how
the Arby's melt is good. The onion roll on the beef and cheddar is nice.
I don't know how you contract herpes in an Arby's. I would like to hear this story.
Well, I'm going to tell you, RJ,
if you
right
look up
here.
her picture, you'll see how.
A woman named Jenica Church was wanting to enjoy a late-night snack a few months ago, but it backfired after she contracted herpes from what she believed was from her meal that night. And then she claimed an employee had to have spit in her meal. So she had got the police involved, but a little twist in the story, there was already an investigation going on at the same place because an Arby's employee had reported that she saw another worker spit in a customer's food. So everything is starting to add up here. After reviewing surveillance footage, the manager was seen making someone's food, bending over, and saliva dripped from her mouth onto the meal, onto the sandwich.
Charged with felony poisoning.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Amanda Hendricks was her name. Oh, poor Amanda.
Wow. She's looking rough.
Yeah, she looks like the type.
Yeah.
But
that's a Jenica.
Yeah. I've heard of somebody getting herpes from roast beef, just not from Arby's.
Right. It's I think I saw it's like 60-something% of people have herpes, which means
Really?
940 says they're about to go get checked because they were at Broken Bow last week.
between the 5 of us in here with Aiden, 3 of us would have it.
Did you go to the Arby's in Broken Bow last week? I was supposed to be there last week, but Ava jail. Nope, not
She
happening.
saved you. She saved you is what she ultimately did.
That's right. So is this how you get it like this?
Through saliva. It said saliva, you can get it, yeah.
Is this one of the things where if I have it and I know and I kiss you and I give it to you, I can like get in trouble and go to jail? Do I have to disclose? Where are we with the STDs of disclosure?
Oh, you have to announce it. You have to say it. You have to tell your partner.
Do you think most people do?
No, because they know it'll scare them away.
I also think there's I would bet.
Yeah, you can get herpes just from a kiss.
Yeah, from a kiss. I know.
Yeah, so I mean, if you spit into a sandwich and ingest it, I would imagine.
I'd be honest. If Sydney Sweeney told you, like right there in the moment, I have this. I just want you to know.
I would ask where they are and how do I get them as fast as possible. Because I wonder how many people can you know? Can you have it and not know? Like, so how do they get you in trouble for it? Like, if you have it, you don't know.
Yeah, very true. Because it is still uncertain to this very day. They're not sure if the spit from Amanda Hendricks caused the herpes, but the virus can spread through saliva, so it was very likely that was the reasoning. And if the other employees saw her spit in food, I think you can 2 + 2 = 4. There.
Go to the drive-thru today, record it like Roy would, and instead of ordering, just order herpes sauce.
Order herpes
and
sauce.
They're like, did you say horsey sauce? No,
Arby's sauce?
herpes sauce.
940 says that there are a lot of people in Broken Bow that will need to be checked because last week they had a massive baseball tournament there.
Okay.
All right, last story here, guys, on the payload every single Thursday at this time. This next story seems to happen a lot, and I just want to know if we have the absolute worst drivers in the world in charge of transporting millions of bees, because this took place in Mauriceville, Texas, a few days ago. It's over in Beaumont, I believe, the area, where once again an 18-wheeler is transporting bees. They crash, and then you have angry bees everywhere. And maybe we just transport bees in like a smaller vehicle, maybe fly them. We have drones now, just do something else. These 18-wheelers with these millions of bees, it seems like every other month we're getting a story that they just tip over and crash and the bees are all pissed off everywhere.
When you're cooking rice and you knock that bag over or you drop like 7 kernels, and it's such a pain in the ass because you got to go and pick up like each individual one if you don't want to sweep it or get out the vacuum. Imagine being the worker who has to now go and get the new truckload of bees.
The new truckload of bees.
Well, yeah, this was like 4 million of them were released into the air.
Yeah, go back, get 4 million. Go ahead.
But also, Peyton, I know we've heard of trucks tipping over, but when you say I didn't know this was like an ongoing problem of like bee trucks tipping over. Like you're making it sound like an epidemic in the country.
No, we had a story a few months ago, I think, where a truck in Texas, I think it was, tipped over with bees, and then they go everywhere. Mm-hmm. And now, of course, there's beekeepers, within miles of this place. 20 people in bee suits showed up within 30 minutes.
There's a woman arrested for terroristic activity because she released bees on an officer trying to do a warrant, and they arrested her like 2 months ago.
Is everyone okay in this?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I think one reporter was stung. No one died.
Okay,
there.
I am beyond words.
There it is.
There it is.
If it says bees on board and the truck tips over, and you know how sometimes you want to go past an accident scene before they shut down the highway, you zoom past it.
Yeah.
Are you zooming past with?
I'm gonna buzz past it.
You're reversing. I'm reversing, Sean. I'm going the other way.
Are you going through it thinking it's coming through my air conditioning or my vents? Are you still racing through it?
I will be going through this thing unbelievably fast.
And if you have to redirect, you go, ooh, that stinks.
The draft is over. These jokes are as well.
Hey, you're pulling my leg.
How are the Mavericks being graded after last night? Next on Sean and RJ as we go commercial free as well, and a concert ticket giveaway right here on The Fan. Let me go.
Waterproofing. Your turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan. Tolo, baby. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studio, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
With the 48th pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Dallas Mavericks select Tobi Lawal from London, England, and Virginia Tech.
The audio, from ESPN, 45-inch vertical, maybe the best athlete, biggest athletic freak in the draft, is your newest Dallas Maverick, along with Vsevolod Ishchenko, guard from Russia. I don't know. Those were the two newest Dallas Mavericks added as round 2 finished up for the NBA draft.
Oh, I don't have a whole lot on Vsevolod or Tobi Lawal. I didn't watch a ton of Virginia Tech games this year,
or a ton of Russian games.
Yeah, no, neither one. But this is like a classic second round selection too. You're looking at something that can pop. You're looking at and generally that's an athletic freak, and that seems to be what he was. I was a little disappointed. I was hoping like an Otega Owa from Kentucky would make it, or Manuel Sharp from Houston would make it down. If you could play for Houston, man, like they called that they were saying playing for Houston was like playing to being in the Navy SEALs of college basketball. You're just so tough with Kelvin Sampson. And Sharp could shoot.
Now I've got to be over that, because remember that's what Nico nicknamed himself and his Nike buddies were. They were the SEALs. They were the Nike SEALs.
Oh, God, yeah, that's right. So forget about that one.
Dusty May was in the war room.
Yeah.
Very weak, plain-looking war room, by the way.
I didn't see a computer.
They spent all their money on Masai and Dusty May. They do not have any money left for a war room.
Jay Billis gave his thoughts on Dusty, of course, covering college basketball forever, said he's a connector. He allows players to make mistakes, and he thinks it is going to work out very well. So that is the new leadership with the Mavs 4 players over the past 2 days. How are the grades? How are the grades looking for the Mavs? 877-881-1053 for your thoughts, your grade. If you want to throw one out, let's go around the rest of the basketball world.
All right, so SI gives the selection of Morez Johnson Jr. a B. All right, so SI goes with the B grade for him. The write-up here is, he's bringing one of the pieces of his national championship Michigan team with him. This is a bit ambitious for my taste, but he drew rave reviews behind the scenes publicly for May all season for his incredible work ethic, competitiveness, and approach. His stock had risen throughout the pre-draft process, has the size to play either power forward or center, should fit nicely with Cooper Flagg, just a question of whether his ceiling is high enough to warrant going that high. And I think that's a fair question. Like, is the ceiling high enough?
Yeah.
That's a fair question to ask.
How many rim runners can you have? Like how much can your offense be just Cooper Flagg and guys that roll to the rim?
2 max?
2 at a time? or just 2 on your roster?
I mean, Dwight Powell and...
Because I'm just curious if this is this a... All right, Gafford... Ultimately, they are going to move him, and so he's going to replace some of that, like, roll-to-the-basket threat.
I don't know whether it's PJ playing some smaller 4 for you. I don't know. I don't know what you do between Gafford and Lively. I mean, Gafford has the trade value. Mm-hmm. But what are you trying to be next year if you're keeping Kyrie? Is Kyrie just here mainly for a mentorship role? Like, how much are they really valuing that versus trying to make some actual noise that Blake Elliott thinks they can do? I mean, you guys think what you get from Kyrie on the floor is icing.
Yeah, I'm looking at him, and he's gravy to me, right? Just sure. I'll tell you, I don't know what to expect. My expectations are limited. He's older. He's not big, and he relies on lateral quickness. Like you can only get so much out of workouts.
What are the other grades?
Real quick, and then Sergio gets a B- grade from SI. They say it's not a throwaway pick. This is not a throw. He has a chance to make an impact when he eventually comes over. Sporting News goes with a B grade for Mrez. This is the first curveball of the draft. Dusty May knew how valuable he was winning the title. The two will reunite and be rookies together in the NBA. He's a huge riser the last few months due to the team's success and a great combine performance.
Yeah, FanDuel spoke to the surprise aspect of it. He was plus 1,100 to be picked at number 9. Plus 1,100 at that sports book.
CBS Sports.
Not kind.
C+. C+ for him. One of the biggest, Mrez, one of the biggest winners of the combine, measured bigger than expected, massive length, well-rounded athleticism, simultaneously affirming the shooting gains we saw last year. Long and powerful. Shooting is still largely unproven. A total of 12 three-pointers in 2 college seasons. He can provide some secondary rim protection, does not project as a primary shot blocker at the NBA level. So that's CBS. Now, we move on over to The Athletic. And they go with a C+ as well. I'm a big fan of versatility that he brings. It's hard for me to see how he doesn't end up being a useful player on a winning NBA team. He could expand his value if the three-point jumper comes along. If they could go 5 out with Johnson at center, he would also have a shot to close games in playoff situations. He is, because obviously his free throw shooting ability at damn near 80% is pretty good. John Hollinger, surprised. I'm a fan of him, but not quite at this level. I think his offensive limitations are a bit much to select him in the top 10 in such a strong draft.
Hollinger got fired from an NBA team, so we don't need to worry about him.
He did. He did get fired from an NBA team. All right, Bleacher Report. Bleacher Report has the Mavericks getting also a C+. Saying this first stunner of the night comes from a franchise that just made a stunning hire at head coach. It's hard to say Mrez lacks potential, especially since he might wind up being the best defender in the draft. He looks like a game breaker on that end. On offense, he plays within his limitations as a hard screener, powerful roller, and soft touch finisher. Has hints of having an outside shot, though it's still a work in progress. But his upside is not enormous. And that's what I think a lot of people were kind of harping on with the selection, is this is a lack of upside. Now, Yahoo loved him. A+.
Who wrote for it? Was it Kevin O'Connor?
It was Kevin O'Connor. Okay. Yeah. So Kevin O'Connor gives him the A+ with Yahoo Sports. And the write-up is Dusty May continues coaching a player in Johnson who helped him win a title. Masai has always loved drafting jumbo-sized forwards, which must have been part of the appeal in joining a franchise headlined by Cooper Flagg. And that's the logic here with Johnson. The guy on a championship team who never gets enough credit nationally, the one who sets the bone-crushing screens that springs the star, then immediately sprints to the rim for the lob, then turns around and blows up the other team's pick and roll on the other end all in one sequence. That's Mrez Johnson.
ESPN gave overall class grades. So Hawks get an A-, Celtics get an A-, Nets get a C+, Hornets get a B-, Bulls get a B+, Dallas Mavericks B+. The Michigan Mavs, is that going to catch on?
Mavs.
Michigan Mavericks.
I kind of wondered if...
Which this fan base, this whole city, will absolutely detest and hate, because how many messages have you gotten like me where people are dead serious that you should not draft anything Michigan related on the Cowboys, on the Mavericks, any team. They want to ban Michigan athletes in this city.
Well, I hope.
Oh my
gosh!
I hope the Stars don't take that, because Michigan's hockey team is generally pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, I would never want Glenn Rice. I would never want Chris Webber on my team. I am fully prepared to
back.
If he busts, I am fully prepared to RIP. I am fully prepared to refer to him to as Marazi Johnson, because we're gonna have the Mozzie blend there. What if he ends out? I asked Hagee this yesterday, and Hagee said he'd be disappointed. Would you be disappointed if he becomes ultimately like more athletic Brian Grant?
Ooh. I didn't hate Brian Grant. Brian
Grant's a guy who could start and be on a championship team, but are you going like that's still below what I would want there?
I'm proud of you for knowing Brian Grant.
Yeah, I know ball.
I guess I'm okay with it. I'm not like thrilled. Brian Grant had a nice little mid-range jumper, tough, defender, pretty athletic,
could rebound.
Yeah. I mean, I'm that's my reaction.
I think it'd be okay if he's Brian. If he's Brian Grant with some more athleticism, I like him.
Well, not if Burry's balls out. I'll be pissed.
Well, there's that.
Yeah, not if Burry's
That's the one thing that's missing with the selection, and that's the biggest hang up I had is just that, like, I at 9 I was really looking for a guy who two things. Would you rather have a guy that's going to be a steady 6? He's going to be a 6. Or a guy that might be a 9 but also might be a 3.
Yeah.
And that to me is what the draft is.
Given their draft capital moving forward, I'd rather have the 9.
I would too. And that's why I was a little like, all right, if they had picks in the next several years, I'd be like, all right, just get a good player. But I felt like they really needed to maximize this.
All right. Last night was brutal to watch on television for all of us. The biggest things I wrote down, the Detroit Pistons trading Isaiah Stewart, who some people comped to Merez. People are starting to think the Pistons are going to do something big. They need to do something big to help Cade with scoring. And then there's LaMelo Ball trade wins blowing all of a sudden because of Shams. And Minnesota is the West version of Detroit in terms of needing to do something, because Tim McMahon on the Hoop Collective the other day dropped this.
I'm not declaring anything with certainty except for the fact that the NBA vultures are swirling around Ant in anticipation of him potentially becoming the next superstar who's available in the trade market.
Exactly right.
Or who pushes his way to the trade market.
It's fascinating on this because if you were to say who's next after Giannis, we would have said Ant, and that this trade happened the exact same time as the Giannis trade is fascinating.
So vultures are swirling. Ant not happy over the Julius Randle salary dump.
Yeah.
They need someone, like Cade needs someone, and Shams dropping LaMelo Ball. Why would Charlotte do that? They had a really nice winning streak during the course of the season. He helped you with some thrilling moments in their play-in. Why would you trade LaMelo Ball?
Unless he's privately pushing to get out.
Maybe he hates Khan.
And LaMelo, he's got some personality stuff that seems a little bit, quirky here and
He's
there.
a ball.
And then, of course, and then everyone was waiting for Brad Stevens to update the Celtics media on Jaylen Brown's future.
Jaylen Brown's a big part of us. I'm never going to predict the future, but every indication, everything that I think about is over the past few years has been building around those guys. Right. And so obviously you never know. But at the same time, I think the one thing I want to make very clear is how valued he's always been. He's been amazing. He's been an amazing teammate, great person to be around. Whether that run ends 10 years from now, when he retires or before, there's a lot to celebrate. And, that we have a great relationship and an open relationship, where we talk about everything. But I don't want to predict the future.
And that means we're still open to trading him. Shams said they were burning up the phone lines yesterday, and there's more people than not that expect Jaylen Brown to still be dealt. So he did a nice job, Brad Stevens, of being generic and complimentary. He did not shut it down, though.
Yeah, they're in a weird spot now because it's one of those things where when this has been introduced into the equation of not just we got to do a salary dumper, but we actively want to go get somebody else to another star. We'd rather have them than you. Then it can create all sorts of insecurity and
now your standard has been set too. You were trying to trade him for Giannis. So who else of a Giannis caliber is out there that you would trade him for?
Yeah.
That's what's making this so difficult. They're never going to take the Mavs pick at 9 and the rest of our bench players or role players. They put him in these headlines for Giannis.
Yeah, and I mean, look, if you talk about, there's always been this tension that people feel exists between Tatum and Brown, that's just under the surface. How much more so when he goes so you wanted him to be here and partner up with. You didn't want me to be here. That could very easily turn. This is...
After I carried you guys, after I carried us without Robin or Batman and surprised the entire NBA, leading to Joe Mazzulla getting Coach of the Year.
Yeah, look, he doesn't get credit for this, but I'm just saying this was the scenario Nico tried to avoid. with the Luka thing was like, don't let it get out that he knows we're doing this, because if it falls apart, then we're stuck.
So you agree with Nico now?
No, I don't. I don't agree with Nico on anything. Move out of the city.
Where are the United States in the power rankings and the United States soccer fight?
Yeah.
That we're finally going to get to between Choppy and Bobby. Commercial free in the Expressway with a Young the Giant ticket giveaway next.
experts.
Romo. And how about this? Stylish. Really stylish. Mateo Chavez. Listen to the Mexican roar.
It's us against the world, bro, just watch us shine. Chappie's here to tell us what the hell is stoppage time. World Cup, soccer at home and global too. Sit back, relax, let Chop nutmeg all over you.
Thank you to Fox Sports and FIFA for that call as Mexico.
The Mexican roar.
9 points. 9 points out of this.
Listen to the Mexican roar.
9 points in this one. 9 points total for them in the group stage. They get 3 in all 3 games, the max you can get in group play. 3-0, a shutout of Czechia. I believe Mexico's not allowed a goal.
And I think that would be the number one fan base locally if I was to go out. And a lot of this has to do with who I'm married with, who I'm married to.
Sheer numbers, too. There's going to be the most of that fan base, right?
I think I'd rather be in a bar out and about for Team Mexico, barely over Team USA right now for how crazy they get.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's, first of all,
if I was going to go to the Fan Fest setup, it'd probably be for a Team Mexico game.
I would also imagine there would be, I would personally be annoyed, because I am one.
With Mexico, that's not surprising.
No. I would be annoyed. I feel like the Mexico fans would be more genuine fans.
Yeah.
I called that one. I would be annoyed with the bandwagon of Team USA fans, and I admit I am one.
Yeah, same.
I'm a band. I am.
How do you tell the difference? How do you tell the difference between, like when you're out in a bar, how do you tell the difference if that U.S. fan is a bandwagon?
If you tell people how big of a fan you are, you're a bandwagon fan. Oh, I love this team. It's so awesome. My favorite. Love it.
I think it's the American flag bandana. The person who's wearing the American flag bandana tells me that you're just like, let's go in here and rage, boys, and you're just looking for a good time.
Or everyone who has that new school. I think it's a badass jersey. Everyone who has
it's very
that
cool jersey.
It's
Yeah.
like you just bought that.
It's a very cool looking jersey. Yeah, there's a handful of. I would love to party with Argentina. I'd love to party with Team Mexico. Scotland, they're probably gone. I would love to party with them. They seem like a good time. Norway, I don't know. Norway they went to the Mets game last night, and I saw a meme. They were the 6th happiest people from Norway are considered like the 6th happiest country in the world, but they went to the Mets game. And now they're 19th. They've dropped down. But Mexico wins. They move on. They had already moved on. We knew they were going to move on, but they get the 3-0 win over the Czechs.
Did you like that call?
I did.
Did you? You know who really loved it? Drake Toll.
Mateo Chavez. Listen to the Mexican roar.
Listen to the Mexican roar. That's what I say when they bring the fajitas out every time I go for Taco Tuesday.
Oh, God.
Listen to the Mexican roar. And they never like it. But when the Fox guy says it, it's fine.
So it's okay for some people to say it, but not for everyone. God.
Oh, Drake.
I've got another clip I'm going to have to play for y'all later that I've not even told y'all what it's about. It's so good.
Way to go, Armin.
Oh, no.
Way to go, Armin.
There was a
Listen to the Mexican roar.
There was a stunner in the same group. South Africa beats South Korea. South Africa moves on to the knockout round, and South Korea is sitting there holding their what. They're just waiting to see what's going to wind up happening. Brazil 3-0 over Scotland. Scotland's got to sit and wait because they only have 3 points. They only beat Haiti. Morocco beats Haiti 4-2. Switzerland. Canada had a chance in this one. They lose to Switzerland, and now all hell breaks loose for Canada. They could have been in Vancouver for like the next 4 weeks playing on their home turf. But now they're going to get shipped to like L.A. or something like that. And then Bosnia-Herzegovina beats Qatar 3-1. And that's where Team USA comes in. Because now there's like a 99.6% chance that Team USA plays Bosnia in the first round. And that's much more doable than some of the other options. Like there was a chance. Now things didn't shake up for them because they lost, but there was a chance they could have faced Senegal in the first. You don't want any part of that, right? You don't want any part of that. That is a very difficult matchup. But Bosnia can still beat you. It's not like they can't beat you. It's much more it's a much easier route.
And this United States game tonight at 9 is worthless.
Well, I think there's something to do with seeding. Like if they've already
zero stakes on it. That's all I need to know.
Yeah, it's like maybe with points, if they draw, maybe somebody could have or lose. Maybe it could change up with points. I don't think so. I think it has nothing on it.
But we're sitting all like the yellow card players.
Well, that's a question that they talked about on one of the broadcasts. Oh, it was the broadcast with Alexi Lawless and Zlatan and Thierry Henry.
The only broadcast?
Well, no, they have like a million analysts, right? But that's the one that's the main one, and they were talking about sitting and Alexi was like, well, you don't want to sit, you get rusty. And the other two guys were like, no, dude, where's Zlatan and Thierry?
There's four of them that are that the coach said are not going to start and are unlikely to play.
And so like it's
like when the Patriots benched half their roster for the AFC Championship game because it didn't really matter.
And like Thierry and Zlatan were like, I want to play, I'll be fine. Like and if you don't play me, I'm going to be okay. I won't be rusty because that's the concern.
Power rankings for soccer via ESPN. Here on Sean and RJ, commercial free in the Expressway. Who would like to guess number 1?
France.
It is. Well done. No change. Number 2?
Argentina.
Good job. Up 1. Number 3?
Let's go with España.
Yes.
Well, you know how to cram for a test.
Did you read this?
No.
Number 4?
It's, I guess, Brazil.
No.
England.
Yes, this was my hint, my witchcraft on you. Number 4, England. Number 5 is not Brazil.
It's not Brazil. Is it Netherlands?
No.
Is it...
Way to go, Peyton. Got it right, finally.
You got it.
Who could it be? Is it Mexico?
Germany is 5.
Oh,
North Korea.
Brazil is 6. Netherlands 7. Portugal 8. Norway 9. Morocco 10. United States 11. Down 2 spots after their first 2 games, according to ESPN. Is that fair?
Look, Morocco's very good. They're very, very good. I think the U.S. is better than Portugal, but Portugal played well the other day. I would think the U.S. would be ahead of them.
Our voters downgraded them slightly given the quality of their wins as well as the strength of the teams around them. However, they're indisputably in the mix of the best teams we have seen so far this summer. Their form and confidence are in full flow. They're creating goals from all over the pitch with clever movement and interplay. And the best part is they've done it without Christian, for the most part, who's been nursing the calf injury.
Who was 9? Was that Norway?
Yes.
Okay, I mean, Holland is a beast. I'm okay with it. They got to be behind Morocco. To me, they would have to be behind Morocco.
Whatever our manager does after this World Cup, stay with the U.S. or take a lucrative job back in Europe. This team is purely, authentically living in the moment, taking what's in front of it and taking care of business. It's the perfect mindset for a team that knows its limitations and how to overcome them. So there it is, number 11 in the power rankings. Bobby, set it up. And let's not ruin the good mood, and I'm specifically talking to you, Bobby.
I'm in a great mood.
I know you. Let's not ruin that with the RJ Roberto battle.
Okay, so, and if at any point I'm misrepresenting, people can feel free to interrupt.
Listen to the Mexican roar.
On Taco Tuesday. So, a couple days ago, Aiden came in here during a break. And he was talking to Chop about, I think it was coming out of a World Cup segment where we were talking about popularity. And Aiden was saying, like, you're crazy. Like, soccer's becoming so much popular here. And I was like, it can grow in popularity. I'm not saying it hasn't grown. I would assume it would grow. And it is still always in terms of a participation sport at the youth level, like, it's really high. So we were talking about that. And then Choppy broke out. He said if they were to win the World Cup, if the U.S. were to win the World Cup, soccer would take over the United States moving forward.
Did you say that?
You literally said, if they win, soccer will take over the United States.
I didn't say take over like it will be
better than football.
Right. No. Or baseball or basketball.
All right, so clarify what you meant.
The MLS will never matter. I'm sorry, FC Dallas. It just won't. It just won't matter. And to be honest...
So that Player Weekly show is not going to happen here on this program, I guess.
And to be honest, the EPL and La Liga and Spain, they will never matter either because no one's waking up at 8 a.m. to watch soccer. But it will become like...
Will it surpass hockey to you in this country, do you think?
I'll tell you this. We would be far more invested in World Cup American soccer than we are Olympic basketball or Olympic hockey. Far more.
Okay, but that's like an every 4-year
thing. That's the thing. Like the World
So what, you're saying, the next time the World Cup comes around, we'll really love it.
We would be...
But what about the day-to-day?
Oh, the day-to-day...
The year-to-year.
The day-to-day is impossible for it to be bigger.
They get zero bounce off the World Cup in long-term day-to-day.
Absolutely, because there's no sport. There's nowhere to watch it.
Yeah.
Unless you want to watch it on like NBC, whatever they have it on.
Will it take over in terms of high school participation more so? Like, will it get kids your son's age to join the soccer team?
It would become, and I don't know.
So far, not, because your boy is the other. I mean,
yeah.
At least for your boys,
right?
They're like, nah.
If they win the World Cup, I don't know what the numbers at the youth level are right now. I don't know who's got more. I would assume it overtakes as the number one youth sport. Participation.
From what ages?
Until
it might. Like, if you talk about
Fox Sports
until middle school, high school, whatever.
Fox Sports put out an article in January. Soccer reportedly overtakes baseball in the United States as America's third favorite sport. Now, this was FoxSports.com. The Economist saying 10% of Americans now identify soccer as their favorite sport, edging it narrowly ahead of baseball. Only American football and basketball rank higher in overall popularity.
Okay, so
I guess they left
only
out college football.
They're only using it as if it's your favorite. Okay, all right, yeah, that's
American football had 36. The share percentage of fans was 36%. Basketball 17, soccer 10, baseball 9. They did not include college football, but then ice hockey, tennis, boxing, golf.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it would take over as the number one youth sport.
I think it already is. Like, I'm looking at it, there are 3+ million registered league players in soccer. That's more than basketball, which I assumed. I think elementary age, most kids do play soccer, I feel like.
So you just don't think there's enough of a daily, monthly watch in order to suck everybody in?
If there was a real league,
yeah,
right, where you had players from other countries, if
Messi is in MLS,
yeah, but if they win, let's say they win the World Cup, is that enough not for to take over? Is that enough for you to then think that it establishes a real league?
No.
And if that's the case, then it will never happen here.
If you took the English Premier League and dropped it in the United States, the English Premier League, the number one league, it would overtake hockey in a week. It would come close. The day-to-day, I think you'd have more people enjoy that than they would enjoy maybe the day-to-day, or not more, but about the same as what they enjoy in baseball and basketball. Day-to-day. If you just had the EPL, just drop it in here.
Okay.
But the way it is now,
yeah,
I'm sorry, I can't get into the 7th level league.
Yeah, I understand. One of you greatly misrepresented this fight. It was either Choppy saying something different and then kind of fixing it now, or Bobby hearing something different. One of you greatly misrepresented
Choppy said it will take over. He said it's going to take over the United States, and I've kept bringing it up, and he hasn't walked away from that statement until just now.
But again, I don't remember saying take over, but take over doesn't mean like it's going to be bigger.
You know who can settle it?
What would that mean, though?
You know who can settle it? Aiden. Aiden was standing right there.
Aiden, come in here. Come in here real quick.
He's going to side with his soccer brethren here, his football brethren, though.
And when was this?
This is, I don't know, Monday.
Where was I?
You were out. You'd stepped out during the break.
What am I
supposed to do?
Where we're having you settle who is representing the argument between me and Choppy more accurately. Did Choppy say soccer would take over the United States if they won the World Cup?
He did, and I think now he's justifying what he meant, but in the moment, he just said it.
Yeah, like take over means like now, viral, right? Go viral. That's take over.
And I said it will never take over. And you said, oh, it will. It will if they win.
So take over is really what's on the stand here in terms of what you mean by that.
I think that
what's the definition of the word is?
I think we're just, we're I don't want to say the word, but we're just,
Look, here's what I think about soccer. if you like it, like I genuinely like have even all the troll and stuff like that. If you like it, that's great. Like I genuinely don't. I understand that people like it and different things like that. If you're just looking at it from a spectator sport consumption, like moneymaker, the way that other sports in this country are, there is just, you just have to be realistic about what is the American viewer like, and the American viewer will never consume that as a moneymaker. It's just not going to happen, because not unless there's a generational change in how we consume media. If that changes, sure, but right now the way American viewers are, they will never ever watch it.
I agree.
It's also a moot point because they're not going to win.
Well, I mean, okay, fine. Well, they get to the semis. I mean, the craze. If the craze gets
Final Four,
now, this is the most legitimate craze that I can remember in all the World Cups.
Absolutely.
For us,
maybe for us. Oh, for sure. And I think even before that.
How much did the 1980 hockey team help hockey here? I genuinely don't know. I'm asking. Was like, did that boost the NHL? Like, but where was the NHL?
I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, what did Team USA doing it this year do for the NHL? I think it did a considerable amount.
In the moment, it did. I don't think it did anything to help like the NHL playoffs or anything.
I think the player. I think what it does is your awareness of the players.
That's what the fan text is for. 877-881-1053. The carryover from this to your future future soccer watching, and what did the Olympics do for your second half and NHL playoff watching?
Just for one note here, I just Googled this. So in 1979, before the Miracle on Ice, there were 10 American hockey players drafted. So like there were no Americans. So there is a thought that 1980 did help participation rates and eventually created it to where more American players were getting drafted.
Let's hook you up for turning it on and leaving it on every day in the Expressway.
Right now, caller number 10 at 877-881-1053 wins a pair of tickets to see Young the Giant at the Toyota Music Factory on Saturday, July 11th. That's caller number 10 at 877-881-1053.
Choppy's Diamond Cavs on the home of the Rangers at 8 o'clock as they lose the series in Miami. Brett Boone. Is he okay with the lollipop? 9 o'clock on DFW Sports Station. I wanted to take my kids here until Bobby.
We need to take people out of their bubbles and their safe place and make them think about the world we live in.
You are fake news. So what do you guys hear? What's the scuttlebutt?
Here, damn. Let's talk about it in Neighborhood Watch, which is presented by D&M Leasing. And that is the thought or the criticism of one of the most anticipated attractions, I think, in the Metroplex over the last couple of years, is the meme that's out there of just like, here, damn, fine. Like, you wanted it, here, we'll give it to you. That's the way people are summing up the new Universal Park in Frisco, the Universal Kids theme park, which has been something that this was, when I heard it announced, I was like genuinely excited. I was like, oh my gosh, we're going to get like a taste of that Universal Disney like type atmosphere. It'll be in Frisco. We won't have to like go on a road trip for the kids to be able to do it. This will be great. And this is from the New York Post. Universal Studios' new $500 million kids resort theme park compared to, quote, maximum security prison. You had a lot of tourists coming into town who are like big fans of Universal and Disney and stuff like that. And they're coming in here and they're looking at this park and they're going, this is nothing like the other ones. And this is very much feels like a bit of a give up. So Amanda Golka, who is from Swell Entertainment. She's like a YouTube critic about various things and, attractions and different things like that in the United States. And she talked about this on her TikTok page the other day and talked about that here damn factor.
My friend texted me and was like, hey, I know you don't normally cover things like this, but I really think you need to talk about the new Universal, kids resort park thing. She's like, Amanda, it's really bad. It's really sad. And then I started getting videos and seeing posts. Oh my God, I think it's perfect. It's perfect for the metaphor of the here damn state that we are currently in with literally everything. So many industries, theme parks, events, service industry, etc. The economy, the government. Here damn. Okay, you bitched enough. Here you go. Oh, you wanted something fun? You wanted color for a kids park? You get Brutalist cement. You get half a plant. But we gave it to you. It's $50 for entry. You wanted a roller coaster, there's a roller coaster. Here, damn.
And this is something where they've actually had to, like, the Dallas Morning News went and contacted Universal and was like, hey, what's your statement on just how bad the reviews have been for this place?
I've never heard this here damn response.
It's kind of like a meme like thing that you'll see more than anything else. But Molly Murphy, the president of Universal Creative, said, we designed this park for young kids. That was our intention, the unbridled creativity of young kids and their grown-ups and families. So we really looked at it from that lens throughout the whole process, because people are complaining that there's this one video of them on the Jurassic Park or Jurassic Camp Cretaceous roller coaster.
Oh, yeah.
And they're like,
love a good Cretaceous roller coaster.
See if you can spot Dolly the dinosaur or something. And you go through the whole roller coaster, and there is literally no signage of Jurassic Park on the entire thing. And then when the ride stops, there's a dinosaur in the grass to your right. And you're like, there she is. And people are just like, what? The concrete thing is getting ripped alive. That there's just a sprawling amounts of open walking areas, and that they basically feel like this was just a mailed-in park. One critic had written that, quote, I've seen graveyards with more personality than this place. So I think this is starting to get a little bit of, looking at it, I'm like, yeah, okay, maybe it's not as, like, super sprawling as I thought it was going to be, but it's getting so much hate now that I think if I went to it, I'd probably be like, that is not as bad as everybody said it was.
May I?
Yes, you may.
Guys, this is meant for people who are 8 years old.
Allegedly, I think it's supposed to be even for a little younger.
Okay. It's not meant for you Disney weirdos out there who are adults. Okay? You freaks of nature who go to Disney with your stupid ears on. And you go every year. And you go 5 times a year. And you go there and you want to take pictures with Minnie or whoever the hell it is. It's not meant for you. Theme parks aren't meant for you. We should put you on a list. If that's what we should do.
Are they called something like Trekkies?
Adult Disney?
Adult Disney people?
Yeah,
but don't you think you can go to a... like, I can still go to SeaWorld and say, even though I guess more adults can enjoy it, you can judge a kid's place. You've been to enough of them, right? You've been to a ton of them and be like, oh, this is high quality. This is clean. This is not. I can judge Camp Fimfo, even though it's meant for my kids.
Right, but you judge it differently, right? Like your kids.
Like when you go to SeaWorld, do you expect to see trout in the pool?
No.
Yeah, you're going to see like Shamu or
right,
whatever.
But like if you go to this theme park, you're going to look at the brutalist structure and design of the building, or how much thought and intricacies they put into the design, whereas the kid be like, oh, cool, a dinosaur.
Yeah.
And they don't really care, right? Like you go to
This is called Universal Kids Resort? Mm-hmm. All right, when I'm Googling it in Frisco, it says temporarily closed. I don't know. You know that red when you get on Google? It says temporarily closed. So I don't know. What's up with
940. I've seen city fall festivals that are better than this. I went and I would never go back. Then there's a lot of other people who are saying it is meant for toddlers. Like this is not for you. This is meant for toddlers to enjoy. And it's a resort. It's like the hotel area looks very similar to like Great Wolf Lodge in terms of the design of the actual hotel.
I think that Universal Kids should give me free passes. And let me go out there with my children, and depending on what type of VIP you give me, I'll come on with the review next week.
Look, listen. Adults to these parks should get in free. They should get in free. They're not.
That's never gonna happen.
I know, but they're there for the kids. Like if I took my kids to
have Reetma. Is that where Reetma is? He's a tour guide here.
But like you have to have kids.
Maybe on the outside.
You've got to have kids with you. Like if I take my kids to a kids water park, I'm not going in the water.
Right.
What am I paying for?
Right.
I'm literally taking.
Well, they know you have to pay to take them in.
It says temporarily closed because the grand opening is 7/1. So it's July 1st. They've been doing soft launch dates.
Okay.
But I mean, this is the park.
Yeah. Now the CMET's the CMET.
Yeah. That's the problem.
But you went to this camp. Like I'm sure you noticed things about the camp that your kids wouldn't notice.
Sure.
469 says just because it's for kids doesn't mean it can't be good though. It's still $50. It's $50 admission per person.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's not even like for the resort, for like the actual hotel and different things like that. And again, 918 says, but do toddlers not deserve detail? So
they don't notice, so it doesn't matter.
I think toddlers do notice shiny things and notice like, oh my gosh, there's a dinosaur. If you are going through the whole roller coaster and then you get to the end and it's like there's a dinosaur in the grass, that probably doesn't like really stimulate their senses the way you would think.
Maybe not.
The headlines: Dallas Observer, Universal Kids promised family thrills but delivered a $550 million concrete carnival. Business Journal has Universal's Frisco Resort delivers family fun but needs fine tuning. So there you go.
You said Amanda had, because I brought this up to you the other day. You're like, why is it getting trashed? Like you hadn't seen it yet. But then you said Amanda brought it up. What was she saying? Was she saying she's just seen a whole bunch of criticism of it?
Yeah, she's like, I'm seeing a lot of negative headlines for this stuff. To me, it's like you know once you step in. I feel like it would hit you or not. You know, like all right, is this passable for the kids? Is this still enough rides? I need to see a lot of pictures.
All right.
And get free passes.
Neighborhood Watch here on 105.3 The Fan. Did you see the news of we had one of those self-driving cars actually took somebody out and killed them?
No. I thought Waymo got suspended here. Is it Waymo?
Here in Atlanta, right?
No, this is a Tesla.
Oh.
This is the headline from NBC News. One person killed as Tesla on autopilot crashes through Texas home.
Oh, that was here? I did see this headline.
Yeah, Martha Avila, 76, was airlifted to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced dead. The sheriff's office said this occurred in, where was this?
Is this one in Grapevine?
It was in Katy. So this is just outside of Houston. The driver, identified as Michael Butler, was traveling east in a Tesla Model 3 at about 8 p.m. when he crashed through a brick home in the Houston suburb of Katy. The car struck the woman. She was airlifted, pronounced dead later. Butler told authorities that the vehicle was in self-driving mode at the time of the crash. The sheriff's office said Butler showed no signs of intoxication and was cooperative during the investigation. And this is the exact thing that terrifies me about let's just automate it. Let's automate like the fact that we've had for 6 months now big rigs like 18-wheelers in the middle of nowhere, Texas, being driven by bots is nuts to me.
So educate me. Let's just say this is legitimate, that it wasn't self-driving and went into a house and killed. Mm-hmm. How do those people not own Elon's company?
It's trillionaire.
No, but like, how do they not? Like, how does?
I don't know.
So I think
it never feels like there's that big enough impact that's detrimental to the company to where I now have $1 billion of your money, Elon.
I'm sure somebody's gonna jump on the fan text and say like, that's not how it works.
And it's not a political thing. I'm just like, if a company causes something that leads to a death, normally I own your nuts. Yeah.
So this is, to me, I wonder if there's any sort of legal coverage right now with the way they're trying to push electric vehicles and self-driving and different things like that. The same way there is that when you're testing a drug and when you're going through the pharmaceutical testing phase, any side effects that are like killing you or anything else, there's like complete immunity from. Because it's, well, no, we don't know if it's safe. We're testing it. Now, this is obviously a totally different thing. This has been put on the roads. Yeah. This is not a testing phase. This is the whole public is exposed to it now. But I wonder if there is some sort of catch or some sort of legal umbrella that would protect them a little bit more because it's new technology and we're still learning about those
People
things.
Are saying that the self-driving was deactivated moments before the crash. There's like something like that. You know, that
because my dad has one. We told him you have to, you're 90. And he'll say every once in a while, I think he puts it at like a 97% success rate, but he'll be like, every once in a while, it'll like misread the map and make a wrong turn. I think, railroad tracks are kind of a thing where they get confused. Yeah. So he said it's been basically 95% success rate. But I wonder for that 5% that cost people their lives or run into a building, how you're not an instant millionaire.
I would never do the self-driving.
You got to it.
At that age, you got to, right?
At that age.
I thought you were saying something.
Have you ever been in one and have it self-drive you?
I had a loaner car once that had a self-driving thing to it, but it was like, it wouldn't like just follow the map for you.
Yeah.
It was you're driving down the highway and you can take your hands off the wheel and it would just steer on the highway for you.
So you would never get in one of the Waymos?
Not a chance. No.
Not a chance?
No.
I would not, but is there anybody you know as a driver, or maybe somebody we work with here, or anybody else, that you would say, I would take my chances with Waymo over them? Because I feel like I made you nervous when we were driving back from the airport.
Yeah, I think you were trying to show off, though. I don't know if that's your normal.
And I successfully did it.
Driving. If you did that constantly, I may take the Waymo for a short trip. because you were very.
You'll get there faster.
You're pretty reckless. Yeah, I might die though.
No.
I might be dead.
I'm batting 1,000 so far, so I think we're good. What do you call here in Neighborhood Watch on 105.3 The Fan? What do you call?
Who would you rather ride with between Aiden and Peyton?
Like as a driver, just in the passenger seat?
No, they're driving you.
I would assume I've been in the car with Peyton. Peyton didn't bug me at all with his driving.
Nice.
And he's like super like hyper focused. His car is incredibly clean. He is a neat freak about his car.
Really?
Oh yeah, I'll clean it.
Yeah, he said he would break up with a girl if she had a dirty car.
It's got a ton of dings in the right side
I don't
door.
believe that.
From you?
Probably.
Yeah. Don't park on the line.
Aiden, I've never seen drive. I would imagine Aiden probably drives a little more aggressively like I do. That's what I would guess.
He can't see.
No, he can. That's why he has
can
glasses.
see to 2028 in those things.
Yeah, he can see sounds with that. What do you call the...
What type of state is he in, though? You know what I mean? Puff.
Yeah. What do you call the breakfast pastry with a little weenie in it?
Kolache?
Is that what you call it? Kolache? Kolache or pig in a blanket is
Pig
what
in a
we always
blanket.
call it.
Beanie and weenie?
No, says the Czech Stop. The world famous Czech Stop in Texas says it is not a pig in a blanket. It is not a sausage roll. It is not a kolache. That is not the name of it. And so NBC DFW covered this as the Czech Stop near West Texas is now on a mission to teach people, nope, we got to change the name. We got to get you guys used to what the name actually is, which is, this sounds like somebody the Mavericks drafted last night. Klobasniki is how you say. I have no idea. It's spelled like this: Klobasniky. So, like I said, that's a shooting guard who still has 2 years before they're going to come over to the Mavericks.
Had yourself a brisket sando yet,
but they're now trying to. If you go over to NBC DFW, the Czech Stop is now actively saying, we got to.
Why?
And the Village Bakery as well. They're
Why
trying
would you do this?
Because it's just not the name of it. Apparently they're just trying to like teach you the particulars of it. It's education.
Hit him, Choppy. Hit him with it. Your name has been this.
Yeah, that's true.
You've been established.
Once it's established,
yep.
Just like Enron Field, just like the ballpark in Arlington.
John Cougar.
I want to know how many people, and I drove by there to Waco and back. I did not stop.
Bruce.
Stop by there and see if they correct you. Tell me if that actually happens.
I was there 6 months ago.
I've never stopped there.
Whenever I drove my son to,
You're missing out.
I'm not against it. I'm just always like power through, get to the spot.
You're missing out. Especially when it's fresh baked right there in the morning. The Neighborhood Watch every Thursday at this time, commercial free in the Expressway here on DFW Sports Station. Choppy is finally going to break down Major League Baseball's pride problem on the home of the Rangers, Diamond Cavs, next.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Full count to Edwards. Here's the pitch. Swing and a line drive past Berger into right, a base hit. Casey has scored. Jimenez is being held at third. Nimmo gets the ball back in quickly. An RBI single for Edwards into right gives Miami a 2-1 lead.
You're an idiot and you don't know baseball.
Ranger fans, you are not dreaming.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
I'm not. I'm done.
Oh, God.
I'm done. I'm
Zero.
done. I got nothing.
You had one right there on the tee for you, RJ.
What was on the tee?
I'm not going to say it.
There's.
How can you not be romantic about Pride Night? There you go.
How can you not be romantic about another man?
Well, we were. I was going to start with Rangers. That's why.
Okay.
That's
We'll
why.
get to that in a second.
Yeah, we'll get to that. I could have. I got nothing for this team anymore, though. They are.
Well, I'm glad they finally have maybe cracked you, maybe not a full break.
Yeah.
Rather than coming here with this crap of, it's the temperature, it's the humidity. All they need is a humidifier.
Yeah, how humid's Miami? Did we look that up? I know Orlando's humid. Maybe Miami just has too. The dew point isn't high enough.
The numbers show. They need to break out.
They did. They showed.
Wyatt Langford's been a badass, but it's just nobody else, really.
This is getting thrown out at second.
That was a bomb, though, he hit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was. And what was it, 437 feet?
He actually got into scoring position. He was the one guy in scoring position for the one at-bat they got in scoring position.
I was a little surprised that you guys had the mutual amount of frustration that you did after this 4-2 loss, because I read yours first, and then I read Bobby's, and it was pretty much in line.
Well, this was a demoralizing day. You get your 7 runners on base. 2 of them are on home runs. 2 of them get thrown out on the bases. 1 picked off, 1 stolen.
Toot bland.
Yep. And then you get the other 4 are just stranded immediately with the very next batter. And it's just frustrating. It was a frustrating offensive day. 2 home runs and 5 singles. Yuck.
And I think part of it, too, is coming to the realization that pitching is not as good. They're just not as good pitching this year. And it's not one of these things where it's like, this doesn't look like a pitching staff that you got to save, that you got to bail out now.
Yeah.
And that's the frustrating part.
It is.
They're 4th place in the West now. We're gonna put Brett Boone on a little bit of a hot seat at 9 o'clock this morning. We're going to convince him and tell him he needs to agree with us about not buying big.
Usually it's Aaron on the hot seat, but today it's Brett.
So they're 2.5 back. They're tied with the A's in terms of the record.
They're also tied for, I think, the 10th worst record in baseball.
They also had 13 wins since May 29th, most in the AL, according to Sandler. 9+
Did
hits.
he tweet that last night?
No, that was a couple of days.
I was like, man, if he tried to give a spoonful of sugar after that game.
No, it was a couple days ago. But putting that out is still a very dangerous tweet. Although there were like 65% Ranger homers saying, I thought we were supposed to sell. And I'm like, yeah. That we were supposed to sell. 65% in his mentions.
I agree, you shouldn't sell because this team doesn't look good enough right now that anybody would want to buy your
Do you
pieces.
get that on the? Are you seeing that on the text? What's the sentiment?
People want to bail on the team.
They're a game out of the wild card, and it's in the loss column. It's just one game in the loss column to Toronto, who they now take on.
This is setting up for a season-long backfire against us, though. When they buy something, go on a last quarter season run like the championship year, and then God, we're gonna get destroyed.
And that is the intrigue for the buyers.
Yeah.
Is that that's the one thing that's the dangerous aspect of selling in baseball is, when you're an NBA team when you don't have a chance, right? The NBA teams,
except for the Miami Heat, they're lucky random runs.
But the NBA teams that are like outside the top, they know they don't have a chance.
Yeah.
NFL teams, you can win a couple of playoff games, but ultimately you don't have a chance. In baseball, it doesn't exist. And that, like when you do the playoffs, because it's so random.
And that Rangers team in 2023, they did not spend a single day that year under 500. There was not a single day that team was under 500.
Oh, okay.
And this team gets to 500 and then loses 4 or 5. They love to just kind of disappoint, and that's where we are. Jake DeGrom, who 6 innings, 2 runs in a vacuum is fine, has not pitched 7 innings since May 10th. That's 45 days.
That's a long time. jump back real quick before that. We keep saying Skip Schumacher, like, hey, this isn't his fault or anything. Is this whole issue with like the issues on the base paths and then stranding runners? Is that the kind of stuff that we need to start looking at and go like, well, okay, but that's you. That needs to be better. That needs to be sharper.
Like pop-ups, base running mistakes.
Yeah,
I would think so.
Well, then if that area where he needs to start being judged on that, because that's.
But
just
I don't know
not
how
been
much
great.
you coach within a season.
I don't know how much managers really do. Dead serious.
Right.
I just don't know.
We talked about no NBA practices within a season.
Right.
Like, what do you do baseball wise? Maybe KNC can ask him that.
Back when he was still a friend of mine, apparently. Banny would tell me that they would do infield. They would do a practice the first day of a homestand.
First day of a homestand.
So they would do,
okay.
And what that account amounts to is, it's not a practice. It's infield. It's pitchers fielding practice, PFP.
Yeah.
So it's that stuff. It's not a detailed 3-hour situational practice. You're just basically kind of going over the little things and letting guys stay current.
Okay.
But DeGrom, he last time he had gone more, 7 innings was back on May 10th. And that's just, Masai Ujiri, that was 6 days after they hired him. Jason Kidd was still the head coach. The Stars had just gotten eliminated for the playoffs. That's how long ago that was that Jake DeGrom went 7 innings.
It's there's just not anything that you feel like you can really hang your hat on with this team.
All right, enough with all this. Let's get spicy. Enough talking about this. Brett Boone will join us in 9. Let's go, Chop.
All right.
Then I gotta interrupt him first because I want to stop down. I've been wanting to play this all day, so I'm just gonna find a place to cram it in right here. I was driving this morning, and when I turned on the car, Drake Toll was on the radio because I leave it on the fan. And when I turned on the radio, this clip was literally the first words I heard when my radio came on.
Dale was a very normal person. Dale sold me a crepe myrtle. I got 2 of them, actually. He was like, hey, man, I got a pretty good deal on crepe myrtles. You want 2 for $100? Like, yeah, Dale, I do. Thank you. Now I have 2 crepe myrtles in my backyard, thanks to my neighbor Dale, which has nothing to do with him being gay. It's just like, if Dale was like, hey, dog, do you mind? I've got a pride flag I'm going to hang up in front of my house for June, just because I think that in the gay community I feel underrepresented still, or I feel like this is something that I'm passionate about. You know what, Dale? I can't stop you. This is your this is your front lawn. Thanks for the crepe myrtles.
Is his neighbor gay?
Yeah. Dale. He's just talking about the crepe myrtles. He goes, he gave me these crepe myrtles. Now he's gay. That has nothing to do with it. But apparently he had been talking about the Giants Pride Night leading up to that segment.
He does politics, I think, the last segment of his show, which I'm sure is a great lead-in for us. We're going to have to we're gonna have to check those numbers next Monday meeting.
There's nothing more I want to see than or more I want to hear than like a 25-year-old and basically his first job telling me how the world works.
Are crepe myrtles crepe myrtles have that type of attachment to them?
They have some nice colors to them, but I don't know that they have that attachment to them.
Okay.
What's
the gay flower?
Right.
Hey, if you want to hang up a pride flag, that's fine. You gave me some crepe myrtles.
Yeah. I didn't know there was a gay flower.
You live your life, I live mine.
Yeah. So let's go back, harken back to June 12th. That was the Pride Night game that the Giants played, and this is where you had 4 players either not wear the hat at all, and the Giants.
Who won't wear the ribbon?
Who doesn't want to wear the ribbon? You had a couple of players. The Giants and the Dodgers are the only 2 teams that are grandfathered in to where they.
Pride Night.
Well, they're grandfathered in to wearing the different hats. Right? They have the hats that have the rainbow in them.
Grandfathered in?
Yeah. It's for whatever reason, their grandfather, they were the kind of the originals.
Okay, when did this start? It feels pretty new to already have a grandfathering.
They're the Dodgers and Giants are the only 2 teams allowed to keep using the Pride emblems on uniforms and hats under a grandfathered exception.
2021.
Yeah, but you can't be grandfathered in 5 years.
That's
a 5-year-old grandfather. Yeah.
So. Obviously, 4 guys either didn't wear the hat or wrote Bible verses, and that created a stir because Rob Manfred's office sent out this memo that said, okay, can't write anything on your hats. That's part of Major League Baseball's rules. Well, Josh Hawley Hawley or Howley. He's
Hawley.
Hawley. Mm-hmm. He's a
Missouri senator.
Missouri senator. He writes in and he puts this big, spiel together, reprimanding Manfred and the league for saying that you can't have any kind of Bible verses on your hat.
Yeah.
And he accused Major League Baseball of, quote, a pattern of discrimination within MLB against players who profess the Christian faith. Manfred gets the letter. He writes back and he accuses the Giants of poorly communicating what was and what was not acceptable. So he's like, the Giants knew and they communicated, and it was inadequate and not clear. Some players, as a quote, did not understand they had the option to wear their normal uniform.
Oh, our suggestion from the beginning.
Right. And elected to add messages to their hats bearing the Pride logo as a result. So that was what, the league's official stance is. Like, wear a different logo. If you don't want to wear the Pride hat, put on the regular hat. Now, everybody has chimed in on this.
Yeah, this has gotten crazy.
It really has.
Buster Posey hasn't.
Buster Posey had a statement, and then Buster Posey was asked a lot of follow-up questions, and Buster Posey was not having it.
Did you object to those nights when you were a player? And also, did you or anyone from the organization talk to Tony, talk to the players, and explain the importance of this demographic to your business, the importance of this evening for the fans?
I mentioned that I'm not going to revisit it, so if you want to ask baseball questions, I'll answer baseball questions.
Were you planning to reach out to the gay community about any of this, or no?
Again, if you want to go to baseball questions, I made my statement on it. I'll answer baseball questions.
But you have no response to the commissioner saying inadequate and unclear communication?
I'll answer baseball questions.
Is that respect?
I hope so, yeah.
Lesser, whether you want to only answer baseball questions, there are some very important matters that the public is debating outside this organization.
I'm going to answer baseball questions.
Do you feel it's not your job as the president of baseball operations? I mean, is this something we should be talking to Larry about?
Guys, we just need to keep it baseball related, or...
Well, you guys have made this baseball related because you had Pride Night. You allowed players onto the field that MLB said should not have had writing on their caps, violated MLB rules. Then MLB said that you guys didn't communicate with the players properly, that they didn't have to wear the hat. So there's been no response about that.
We get it. Buster made his statement. If you guys have any baseball questions, he can answer those, or we're going to be done.
Oh, my gosh. Buster Posey's so miserable.
He's miserable. He looks
miserable.
He looks so uncomfortable up there. Like, so get me out of here.
Yeah.
Who's the ball knower that was like, is Devers going to play tonight, though? Somebody at the Cowboys told me when Jerry was going off on us that one time, when I was the first question out there, was like, is Tyler Guyton still hurt? They said they burst out laughing in their office when they heard that.
Who's the Cowboy reporter that would throw up the softball favor in the middle of the madness? I know.
Oh, one. Ask about like a player.
Do them a favor.
Kyle Young.
Damn. Who would it be?
Come on, Bobby. Don't be scared. Oh no, Nick would ask a tough one.
Oh. I'm not going to say it.
You know what? Diamond Calves on your home of the Rangers. Here on Sean and RJ, it's DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for being a Tolo. The Mavs wrap up their draft. How are you feeling about the new leadership now after this? And this is the greatness of Wild Fork Foods. What?
RJ right here on 105.3 The Fan segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Your two newest Dallas Mavericks after round 2 of the NBA draft last night, Tobi, Lawal, and Vsevolod, Ishchenko. Just guessing how to say that. Raw athleticism, at least for Lawal, coming out of Virginia Tech, dominating the combine with all the jumping and the 45-inch vertical. This is Sean, RJ, and Bobby.
That sure seems like what they want to build their team around is just guys who jump out of the gym right now, which is fine. They definitely could stand to get more athletic, and if they believe in Dusty May as a offensive designer and just say, yeah, just get guys who know how to cut, understand spacing. We don't need jump shots necessarily. We can we'll Princeton this thing.
Listen, if they want to try to win a title without 3-point shooting, I'm all about that.
New general manager Mike Schmitz on Tobi and the second player picked in round 1, Sergio De La Rey.
Yeah, huge pickups for us. Tobi is one of the most explosive athletes, if not the most explosive athlete in the draft in college basketball. Just his energy, his motor, his toughness, he defends multiple positions, plays as hard as any young prospect that you'll see. So really excited just to bring that level of energy to our program. And with Sergio, big guard, 6'6", 6'7", really high basketball IQ, shoots the ball well, can handle, can pass. And he's already playing a big role for Valencia at the EuroLeague level, ACB champions, right? So to have that level of productivity and comfort at age 20 at one of the best programs in the world is really attractive for us. So two very different players, but two guys we're really excited about.
Who's the third best offensive player on the Mavericks?
Are we seeing the second best is
Jason Kidd before they fired him?
The second best is
we know the top two.
Well, are we saying it's Kyrie?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just making sure that
Kyrie could be missing a toe. He'd still be better than the rest of what you have. The question is, do we actually want to keep on to that? Najee Marshall was pretty good last year.
And this is the problem.
Yeah.
Right now, as everyone said, get Coop help. And, who's going to be alongside Cooper Flag? It feels like you're offensively challenged right now.
And you were offensively challenged last year. You're 26th in 3-point shooting.
Najee, 15 points a game. PJ's 14. So who is your third bet? Right now, I'm concerned about a lack of offensive firepower after the draft.
And we should be. We should be. This is going to be they're going to win these games. They're going to try to win these games like it's the 1990s.
I told you, this has, all jokes aside, a Nico-type feel in terms of defense and toughness with what he preached.
Yeah.
We really have to move on.
It's probably... I'm leaning...
It's Najee Marshall or it's Max Christie.
Okay.
Which is not a good thing.
Yeah.
It's probably Najee Marshall.
Especially if Kyrie is compromised to any degree, where's the rest of your scoring? And again, maybe they can make some other moves. Maybe they have some things up their sleeve. I don't know. It's for the rest of the offseason. But right now, that is where my concern lies after the draft.
There's been a lot of commentary about the fact that there were so few moves during the draft, because draft time is usually a bunch of veterans get traded. You will see a bunch of deals getting swung and different guys moving around, and there was none of it on night 1. And night 2 just introduced a lot of chatter about it. Are you surprised at all that they did what?
Got a Shams bomb. Let me make sure this is the right account. 4 million followers. LaMelo Ball traded along with Josh Green to Minnesota.
For Rudy Gobert.
Jaden McDaniels is off the table.
Naz Reid, a 2023 unprotected one.
2033?
Oh, my God. If they got all this...
Unprotected one. 3 I'm sorry, 2028, 29, and 30 first-round pick swaps. And then 3 second-round picks, 29, 32, and 33. So they get an unprotected 1 in 33, and then pick swaps in 3 other years. And Naz Reid.
It's good for Minnesota.
It's great for Minnesota. There were whispers that we played earlier in the show that Ant was getting ticked off. And it looked like they were like, we've spent enough, and now we're going to salary dump Julius Randle. And Ant's like, I already don't have enough help. What are you doing? They had to do something like this. If you're a fan of the Charlotte Hornets, I would just quit. Like, this is the type of stuff
who is a fan
that franchises do, where it's like, all right, we got something rolling here. 6 games over 500. We had a nice winning streak. We got a new face. And this kid's a baller. And then you trade him? Is he a knucklehead behind the scenes? He does some knucklehead stuff. Is he a knucklehead behind the scenes, someone you don't want to pay the absolute max to? But damn, good for Minnesota and good for Ant. They needed firepower. Man, LaMelo Ball traded. Breaking news.
So that lineup, what then? It's LaMelo, it's Ant, it's LaMelo, Ant, DiVincenzo, McDaniels, and Gobert. It's a good team. That's a good lineup. Now we don't know how LaMelo's going to blend together with Ant. I mean, that's always whenever you talk about like 2 ball dominant, like.
Yeah, but they needed someone.
Yeah, no, you got to go for it. But whenever you talk about 2 ball dominant players, that is a difficult thing to find a pair for sometimes. And obviously, I mean, LaMelo's just got to be able to stay healthy, which he has not consistently done.
A 20-33-1? So we're going 28, 29, 30 in the short term, near term with swaps. Then the 33-1, and then 3 seconds.
Think about that. The player, the final piece to a trade for LaMelo Ball is probably 11 years old right now.
Yeah,
they're probably 11.
And the NBA wanted to push this out further, right? Were they the ones who wanted? No, it was the NFL. I'm sorry. The NFL, I think it was Cleveland, who said, let's trade 5 years out.
Yeah.
And the NFL said no. And this is part of the reason why I love the NFL shutting it down. I hate this stuff.
Yeah, it's stupid.
But anyway, LaMelo, I mean, he's 82-0. He was a nice little pickup if you were desperate. Damn, LaMelo's been in the league for 6 years already?
I know, it doesn't seem like it.
It feels like less. 23-8-6, 24-8-5, 25-7-5, and then last year it dipped down to 27-5, 27 assists and 5. Dude, these are nasty numbers.
And 75, 36, 22, 47, 69, which are his games started the last 5 years.
Why would Charlotte do pick swaps? They're never going to be picking below Minnesota.
Pick swaps are, well, I mean, you could, you just don't know, but pick swaps are like also one of the ways to work around the trading your first rule.
Man, so now Detroit has to answer. Who's going to go after Jaylen Brown? Who's going to give up that type of player with an established player like they wanted for Giannis?
There's a lot of talk that Detroit's focus may be Kawhi.
Yeah.
Which would be...
And we have a relationship with Kawhi.
Yeah.
As much as anybody does, I would assume.
877-881-1053 right here on DFW Sports Station. Austin Reeves got paid.
Yeah, 180-something million.
That's a max contract for It's the same question you were looking at when it was Luka and Brunson, which is that going to... It doesn't have to be defense wins championships, but does there have to be some defensive resistance in your backcourt? Because that's 2 guys right there who don't play a lot of defense. And Reeves is a good player. I didn't realize he's already 28. I didn't realize he was that old.
Is he?
He's 28 years old, and he doesn't play defense very well. Like, I mean, he tries, but he's just not good
Nobody does there other than LeBron.
And so it's...
$46 million a year for Reeves.
A lot. Boy, dude.
Apparently Luka had told them that was a priority. You need to make sure that any moves you make or anything else, he needs to be here, and you got to keep the star happy.
They're boys.
Could you imagine paying... I mean, $46 million, that's like a top... Is that top 10 NFL quarterback? Top 12?
46?
Top 12? Top 15?
It's close to top 10.
And then Windhorse says the Lakers would be very open to trading LeBron for Jarrett Allen if you wanted that little Cleveland reunion. I don't think Cleveland is doing that with Jarrett Allen because the Lakers are desperate for a big. But there it is. They gave Austin Reeves $46 million a year, and then I am surprised you have not written about nonstop in your email the destruction of the Portland Trailblazers for what they did with their new head coach. A 1-year deal with 2 option years after.
Yeah, and it's an incentive-laden deal.
Micah Nori, a name that was mentioned around here, Minnesota assistant.
Former Cowboys punter.
This is their owner, Dundon, Tom Dundon. He used to own. He had like a major stake in the Hurricanes, and he kind of sold part of that.
Oh, this is the Alliance of American Football guy. This is a Dallas guy.
Yes,
he went to SMU.
Here. Yeah. He lives here, and he is notoriously cheap. He fired like 70 staffers with the Trailblazers. They got rid of radio with Carolina, the broadcast team.
What?
They're on the road. He made
good thing Kyle Yeomans didn't apply there.
He made everybody that was a staffer with the Trailblazers in the play-in game in the playoffs check out of their hotel room at 11 a.m. Whereas customary that the staffers get to stay in the hotel room. Just little things that he did,
yeah.
And now he was trying to pay a head coach $1 million. Splitter was there. Splitter was with the Bulls, and he wanted to pay him $1 million. The entry-level job salary in the NBA is $4 to $5 million for a coach.
Bickerstaff in Cleveland, who's part of the Coaches Association, said this is an insult to what we do. This is an insult to the value of what we are. A 1-year deal for Micah Nori, who has provided some good audio in the past.
Nothing fast break points. Boom goes the dynamite. There goes our lead. We got to treat Bane like you do the elf on the shelf on Christmas morning. You got to find him. He makes everybody comfortable. He's like popcorn during Saturday night movies. Our paint defense was like 7-Eleven, open 24 hours. Realized they had it's on like Donkey Kong the way they started out. First time all year that we were kind of on almost like a hot mess express.
I like that accent, too. So there he is, yeah. Micah Nori, new head coach in Portland. Do NFL players know ball? Next, in B-Lo.
B-Bill.
Right here on Sean and RJ.
After we get you over to Platinum Chrysler.
105.3 The Fan segment here brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
The great Bobby Belt.
Bobby knows ball. Hey, let's talk ball. We're the ball knowers and we just talk ball. The question is whether NFL players can talk ball. I know that sounds weird, but give me a sec. Let's talk about it here in Below the Belt, which is sponsored by Window Nation and D&M Leasing. Pretty routinely, we get guys out at training camp or anywhere else. I remember years ago it had become pretty notable around Dallas when Dixon Edwards said he never watched football. Did not watch it, didn't really like watching it, liked playing it, couldn't care less about, like, if he did not play it, he would never watch it. Jake Ferguson, I think, told us that at training camp last year, where he just said, not that he doesn't like it, but he said, I just don't watch it. Like, I play it. And we get a lot of guys who are that way.
Curtis Martin.
And because they're playing...
Curtis Martin.
Maybe he would have been a little bit better if he would have watched it. Yeah, in an Art Monk sort of way. This is one of those things that is always so frustrating to try and talk through, which is the idea that people will always like say, did you play? They play. They would know better. They play. They know better. They very frequently do not know their own sport. And that's not in a thing of like they're incapable of knowing it. They just don't watch it. So they only see it in pockets or in film review during the week or whatever else. There was a really interesting, I thought, article that was written this week based off some comments Mike Mayock had made, where Mayock said that you had asked the question, like, why didn't he go back to NFL Network after everything had ended? And Mayock was on Ross Tucker's podcast and apparently told him he had grown really frustrated with the NFL Network's draft coverage because he felt like they would bring in former players who did not watch it, who didn't watch the sport really, and then have them just up there propped up as, look, they played and they know it. And Mike was like, okay, well, Charles Davis has watched these guys. I've watched these guys. Daniel Jeremiah's watched these guys. Like, that's what we're here for. Why are we having them sit here and then have to, like, help them fake through knowing who these guys are? And so that's the complicating factor that exists with the NFL Top 100. Is that it's very easy to look at it and go, man, there you go. That's the top 100 players in the NFL.
Yeah.
And it's also very easy to look at it and go, the guys don't know.
I think there's two different types of knowledge. Like, I could never sit there with any current football player or past, anyone who played, and I couldn't break down like X's and O's and technique and what you're supposed to do versus the 3-4-4-3. But then when you talk about what a player is doing, like statistically, or hey, did you see them with 3 touchdowns or 300 yards the other day? Part of the reason is they can't also while they're playing, unless they're gonna go ahead and binge, all the highlights and go through all the box scores. So those are the two types of different knowledge I think of.
Yeah, and it's about the amount of knowledge too. If an NFL player was sitting on their couch every Sunday and watching every game, Aaron Rodgers talked about this when Aaron Rodgers was knocked out for the year, and he said he got a chance to just sit back and watch football on TV. He said it gave him a whole new perspective on various guys around the league that he didn't maybe have an understanding of this guy. Or man, I really like watching this guy play. I didn't know much about him. Now I'm on my couch all day and just watching Red Zone. I don't have anything else I can do. And so it does kind of expand the knowledge base. So if those NFL players were sitting on it, they'd be able to tell you. But instead what they do is they play and they watch their opponents every week. So this NFL Top 100 can sometimes get tainted a little bit. But it did lead me to a couple questions that I wanted to throw out to you guys. First off, they're doing the stupid 2 at a time release that they did last year too, which totally killed the engagement of the list, the attention it got, the talking points that it drove. I would think the NFL would want to really push that, but instead they're worried about daily page clicks on a new article. And so they've only released the first 6 players on the top 100 this year. Number 100, Cameron Jordan, who just recently announced he's returning. So I wonder if he had said he was retiring, who they would have swapped in there at 100. Number 99 is Quentin Nelson, which feels like a drop. He was not ranked the year before. I don't know if he had been hurt. I can't remember.
Oh.
But that's a serious drop for him, who had been considered a top 10 player for a long time. Bryce Young is on the list at 98.
Okay.
Rebounded a little, but there were
Yeah.
definitely times last year you felt like he still wasn't the guy.
Yes.
Ernest Jones, the Seahawks linebacker, is on this list. He was second-team All-Pro, I believe, last year. Travis Etienne.
That's right, Etienne.
Or ETN, if we're not allowed to change their names, is 96. And then DeMario Davis still cooking at like 37 years old on the list going back to the Jets. But it made me want to come up with a couple of different questions. So I got 3 for y'all, and I'll hit these in a row. So the first one, now that we're 6 players into this, how many players do you think from the Cowboys are actually going to end up on this list?
I'm either at 3 or 4. I know 3 is locked in. I'm trying to figure out if I can get a... Oh, no. I forgot about Quinnen. I know 4 are on there. I need to figure out if I can get a lineman on there.
Which would be Tyler, I would assume?
Yeah.
Smith. Damn sure not Guyton. I'm trying to think whether Tyler Smith reputation. I'll say
it should be 5.
3-time Pro Bowler now, Tyron Smith.
Yeah, but it
Tyler
shouldn't
Smith.
be off reputation. It should be off last year.
No,
should be. But I'll say 5. We're gonna agree at 5.
Okay, you guys both say 5. I had ultimately said 4, like, because I just don't know if Tyler's going to have the fact that that would mean he's ahead of Quentin Nelson. And so I just seeing Nelson on the list already makes me a little suspicious if he'll be on there. I think it will be.
What was Tyler last year? Do we remember?
He wasn't on the list.
Tyler Smith wasn't?
Really?
Nope, Tyler wasn't on there. And he played worse last year.
Okay, well, maybe I'll change it to 4.
So I've got Dak, the 2 receivers, and then Quinnen Williams as the ones that I think are the main focus. All right, where will Dak Prescott be ranked among the league's quarterbacks? For reference, last year he was 15th. He was on the list, but he was the 15th highest ranked quarterback.
15th highest ranked quarterback.
Now this thing will fluctuate. I think the year before he was 3rd, and it very much is year to year with them.
He'll be 7th to 9th. 7th to 9th.
7 to 9. Sean?
I'll just run through the teams real quick. Someone else can keep track. He'll be behind Josh. They'll probably put him behind Drake. They'll put him above Hurts. He'll be behind Lamar. He'll be behind Burrow. He'll be behind Caleb. I'm having a tough time with Caleb.
I mean, if Micah put him number 1 on the list, that may have boosted him up some.
He'll be above Goff. He'll be above Love. He'll be above Trevor.
He better be. Did you see, by the way, did you see that was a fake haircut he got? When everybody did the haircut for the schedule, I didn't realize that was a fake haircut, and then they went and gave the wig away to a season ticket holder.
He'll be above Baker. He'll be behind Mahomes. He will be... Damn it, what are they going to do with this overrated Herbert?
I would bet they have Herbert
behind Stafford.
Behind Stafford. And then he will be... what do they do with Purdy?
He was 15th.
I think there are people in San Francisco who are like, maybe Mac Jones would be better. So I think Purdy's stock is down in the eyes of a lot of people.
What?
Yeah. Mac Jones
since
was just,
when?
Like, there were a lot of people who thought Mac Jones was like more like he was efficient last year and that that Mac Jones could have led them better. And so there's a lot of people who don't believe in Purdy. If that's
I'll
the
say
case,
9 or 10.
Oh yeah, so you're up to right now either 9th. If you throw Purdy in there, he'd be 10th. And so I think that's probably about the range. Now, because it fluctuates so much, and he did have a good year last year, and everybody was like, man, look at him dragging this team. I could see him maybe getting as high as 6, like after you get him past the standard Lamar, Allen, Mahomes.
Oh, and Lamar's been a fluctuator on this thing. Like crazy.
Yeah. And then final one here. The final question from the NFL Top 100. Who will be the number 1 overall player this year? So last year it was Saquon Barkley. I have no idea where Saquon Barkley goes on this list this year. He might fall out of the top 40. I would think it would be Myles Garrett. But they have not picked a defensive player as the top player in the league since J.J. Watt over 10 years ago.
Oh! Wow.
And there's only 2. The only other one who had done it, that's the last edge rusher. The last defensive player was about 10 years ago. It was Aaron Donald. So Donald and Watt are the only defensive players to ever get it. We have not had a quarterback finish number 1 on this list since 2023. The last 2 years, it was Tyreek Hill and Saquon Barkley.
He's from Panama.
Wow, I don't think he is.
Miles.
RJ Choppy.
He said Miles. I'll say Miles too. I think Miles.
I mean, who's the quarterback that it would be? Stafford?
No,
Stafford would probably be Yeah, I would think that Stafford would be the one. He would be the number one seed in that, in all likelihood. All right.
Yeah, it's got to do Miles.
Below the belt here on 105 through the fan. Do you want me to, which would you rather go here? Would you rather go 49ers and their practice facility or the Jaguars and Brenton Strange's new contract?
Oh, is this the practice facility with the electrical plant?
You want that for Red Zone or here?
Take it.
All right. The San Francisco 49ers are looking into moving their multi-million-dollar practice facility already.
Conspiracy theorists are right again.
Well, they would
38-0.
They would tell you, the 49ers would, that this has nothing to do with it. What are you talking about? So the report has come out that
teams love just spending money.
The 49ers have spent a lot of money on this thing, and it's not been open very long. I think the practice facility has been open in the last 6 years. But there's that electrical substation that's sitting there that people are now trying to say it's causing all the various injuries that the 49ers have to deal with. Well, according to the Athletics, Vic Tafur, he recently spoke with Al Guido, who's the CEO of the 49ers, and I did not know that.
Man,
how is it spelled?
Guido.
Okay. Man, come on. What are we doing?
That's his name. Al Guido. Maybe it's Guido. I don't know.
Oh, it's Guido. I've heard the last name. Never mind.
He says this is only about, he said, they wrote that they put a lot of money into this, the weight room, everything else, locker room, but they said they're exploring different locations away from it, closer to Levi Stadium, because they said they're running out of space. You knew what the space limitations were when you built the thing, I would think. And so I think this is about, they are putting some stock in this.
They don't want a lawsuit.
And they don't want to say it.
They don't want a lawsuit.
Because could you get sued for that?
No, but you would probably get sued for making, if you say you're moving because of this, you might get sued for making them practice there this year.
And wow. So if they were to move that, because you obviously don't want to.
Do you even do it because the thought, even if you've done your scientific study, which they did, and they came out and said there's nothing to it?
Yeah, do you just let's cover our bases?
Because no, because the players may be thinking about it. Is it a free agent factor on someone's seventh on their list when they're like, do I want to go there and have my leg melt away?
I would 100%.
You're in Homer Simpson's chemical plant?
I would 100%. By the way, we've recently exposed the girls to The Simpsons, and Addison's in love.
I don't know if that's child appropriate, but it would explain considering the way they talked to me at breakfast.
It's not as
ago.
bad. Well, I mean, they didn't like the short shorts in tennis, but
I didn't wear short shorts.
No, I know. I believe Laura said, "Were you wearing one of those skirts?"
Yeah.
Now
she would hate the San Francisco Giants.
I think she would have scribbled on her hat. The entire there have to be a handful of players at minimum who would say they're not playing for the 49ers because of this. When you just take as many players are in the NFL and how their inclinations are and how they worry about these sort of things with injuries, I would think there's probably several players who would say, I'm not going to mess with that. So they're going to look into moving facilities now because there's at least some sort of question of this. And then I guess in 30 years, we might have Camp Lejeune-esque ads about, did you practice at the 49ers facility? Contact us now.
Al Guido made the Sports Business Journal's top 40 under 40 when he was with the Cowboys. Way back when. He said he points to being accidentally copied on a Dallas Cowboys email as the turning point in his career.
Oh, he looks like Al Guido.
Oh, yeah.
Belo, on the home of the Cowboys. We're also your home of the Texas Rangers. We're going to hit Brett Boone with two things and see how he responds. Lollipops and Bobby blowing up this Rangers team with their former hitting coach. Live on the Fan Cam, Twitch, and YouTube after this.
Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
The next man inherited would come in to score. Here's a ball driven out into left, hit pretty well. Osuna going back, turning to look, and it is gone. Lopez, who was looking to bunt his way on, swinging away at 1-1, cranks a home run with a man on, and now the Marlins lead it 4-1.
Final hour on the Fan Cam, Twitch, and YouTube. Of course, the Odyssey app. Brett Boone kind enough to switch days after NBA draft coverage yesterday, and he is joining us as your Odyssey baseball insider, brought to you by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by on your home for Rangers baseball as they lose their series in Miami. We have 2 hot takes to hit you with today. They're coming from Bobby Belt, Brett. You can pick which one to start with. 1, the lollipop from Jazz.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, where's your lollipop?
He says the lollipop from Jazz's second is overblown, not that big of a deal. And number 2, blow up these Texas Rangers right now and definitely sell. Where would you like to start?
Let's start with a lollipop.
Have you talked to Baby Bro about this?
I have not. I stay away from them when we have these ridiculous things happen because sometimes we're in agreement. Sometimes I thought, to be honest with you, I thought Aaron handled it well. What people don't realize, okay, first let's just take Jazz Chisholm. He's a little bit of a different guy. You know, he beats to a different drum. And there's nothing wrong with that. I play with a lot of guys, a lot of eccentric guys. But to me, somehow in that clubhouse, he makes it work. Aaron, and I think that's, without being too biased, I think Aaron does a really good job at making those guys really fit into a clubhouse. I think Jazz Chisholm really respects my brother. So when Aaron says something like, that pisses me off, Jazz doesn't just blow it off. He goes, wow, I respect Aaron. He respects me. I better listen when he says something like this. And I think behind closed doors, they have a little talk and it's over with. The lollipop, you're not winning. You put chewing tobacco in your mouth, which I don't condone. Kids, don't do it. It's the dumbest thing I ever started doing. Guys chew bubble gum. Okay, that's part of the kind of part of the baseball uniform. But you throw a blow pop in your mouth. It's kind of a look at me. I've got a blow pop. Let's talk about this. And I don't think it's a big deal. I really don't. What's a big deal in any of these little controversies, the Rafael Devers in San Francisco, for instance? What's a big deal is what your peers think of you, what your players in that clubhouse think. Now, if your teammates have a problem with it, then it's a huge deal. If your teammates know that's just Jazz, hey, we accept him as he is. We need him to be a part of this thing to make a run and win. Well, then that's all that matters. And what we say and what fans say, you're right. And I will agree with Belt a little bit. It isn't a big deal if his teammates don't think it is.
So I'm curious, Brett, because this is the analogy that I brought up, is that when everybody was talking about how bad this was, like, well, everybody seems to love those in-field interviews that are being done, with ESPN or whatever. And to me, I think that's way more like distracting or comes off more flippant to me than just the stick that's. Are you okay with the infield interviews that they do during games?
I'm okay. When I was a player, I was the type of player that get that mic out of my face. How could you possibly? I remember when they first started interviewing the manager end game, and I said, "This is not baseball." I've changed a little bit. I've changed, and I've gone to the entertainment side. I think whatever the fans want, you give them. And if you need to be a little uncomfortable mid-game, if the fans really want that, I'm all for it. The money you're making, the revenue that's created at the major league level, give the fans what they want. If it's a little bit untraditional and makes me uncomfortable as a player, I've got to be a little bit uncomfortable because I get to wear this uniform for a living and make a ton of money. So I'm with you on the as far as the history of the game and a baseball player, this is how you behave. But we're in a new era. I mean, look around. Everything we do, everything is about shtick and everything is about branding. So if it's a fan thing and the fans overwhelmingly want it, I'm for it. If they don't, I prefer not to do it. But if it's something that the public wants to consume, I'm in.
Bobby Belt saying, Brett, it's time to blow it up. Chris Young, hot seat, and both guys agreeing it's time to trade Seager. Your response?
Well, I mean, I don't think they're in the best position to get his value right now. As far as blowing up the team, maybe in a normal year, you think this might be a time to rebuild. I don't like to make knee-jerk reactions, say blow the whole thing up, and then all of a sudden rattle off 6 of 7. If the season wasn't so strange, I mean, you look at that American League, it's bad.
Yeah,
there's 5 teams above 500, and with the exception of the East and the Yankees and Tampa, the other teams are barely above 500. You look at the National League, it's just a superior league right now. So I would say in a normal year, yeah, but look at the division. You've got the Texas Rangers, the Houston Astros, and the A's now tied for second. They're 2.5 games out. I think the Rangers are 1 game out of the wild card in a terrible American League this year, at least this half. So in a normal year, playing the way you're playing right now, yes, I would say it might be time to kind of revamp, see what we can do, leverage and get some as much as we can in return for some players that maybe are getting a little bit older. But with this league right now, I think it's way too early to do that. I think it's way too early. I think you're still, and I know fans get frustrated. They want to know now. They want to do this or they want to do that. I think you're in a wait and see. You got a month till the trading deadline. Basically, I think this team's got a month to see what they can do. You've got to get Corey back on the field and playing like Corey. I think Wyatt started to pick it up. The Wyatt Langford question's been out there for years now. When's he going to be the next? And I've always said, you've got to let Wyatt do it at his pace. I think he's going to be a really good player. I think next year's the year where he really comes into his own. But he's starting to get hot. Nemo's starting to get hot. Leiter going down, that hurts you a little bit. But he wasn't pitching like we expected Leiter to pitch this year so far, especially in June. I just think it's way too early, and I don't like to make knee-jerk reactions. We're too close.
But
this Texas Ranger team is too close, and we got to see how the next month plays out.
But Brett, we would say that the last 2 years, or a year and a half, probably even longer, is not knee-jerk because no offense to you with the job last year, what they asked you to do, but the offense has pretty much been missing for 2 years. So that would be our counter back to this isn't knee jerk. It's not going to magically flip on.
I agree, but put yourself in the position of Chris Young right now, and you just sell what? I'm just going to sell and give up with a month to play with a game. I'm a game out of the wild card. What does that tell the rest of the guys in that room that are sticking around, that don't get dealt, that aren't a part of the teardown? That's why you can't do it. Yeah, I understand what Texas fans have gone through since the World Series, and have been frustrated with the offense. Been very inconsistent. At the end of the day, the hitters have to look in the mirror, and the onus is on the players. And I've said it all along. As staff, as coaches, we can do the best we can to put them in a position to succeed. But at the end of the day, players win games and players lose games, and that's on this current roster. But if I'm Chris Young and I'm sitting there with this division up for grabs, I mean, this Seattle Mariner team, I can't explain it. They're probably the biggest disappointment to me this year with the talent level on that Mariner roster playing the way they're playing. But if I'm Chris Young, I got to still be all right. I'm kind of all in until you tell me I'm not. You got to prove, you got to show me this upcoming month up to the trade deadline that it's not worth it anymore. And yes, we're going to start over. But right now, I can't do that. My goal is I don't care what it is. And sometimes unrealistically, I'm here to win, and we're going to turn this around, and we're going to turn this around until we don't turn it around. But I don't think the decision has to be made quite yet.
Brett Boone joining us here on 105 through the Fan. Brett, let's say you are in Chris Young's position. You're standing there's the general manager. Ray Davis calls you into his office and he says, look, we got a bunch of salary aging players. I don't think this is it. Right. I want you to go investigate the market. He said, I'll give you like 3 guys that you can basically say, I want to keep them, but I want you to go look for value for everybody else. Which 3 are you saying, all right, these are the 3 guys then that I got to hold on to and I absolutely cannot include in a trade?
3 guys I'm holding on to. That's a good question. I'm holding Latz, Wyatt. That's a great question. That's a great, because, Evo, I think, is a huge part of that staff and the mentoring, but he's aging, and Evo's got some value on it. And if Evaldi stays healthy down the stretch, he could be a key piece for a playoff team. I think if I'm asked that question and I'm CY, I keep Wyatt, I keep Latz, and I'll tell you, everybody else is available.
Just two.
See?
You only need two.
Baby.
There we go.
Come
Booty.
around, baby. Come around.
Brett Boone joining us here on 105.
Everybody, if it's a teardown in my owner, because as the CEO, as the president, it's my show. I'm running. We're winning, pedal to the metal until you tell me we're not.
But let me ask you,
my owner comes to me, I've got to respect his position, and those are the two guys I'm protecting.
well,
All right,
now
go ahead.
I'm really going to put you on the hot seat. There's a perception, and you may not have knowledge of this with your 1 year here.
I probably do, and I just won't tell you.
Come on. There's a perception here that Ray Davis is tight, and Chris Young is not given the ultimate green light to go ahead and do what is needed to be done to put this team in real, true contention. Are you aware? Did you hear whispers, or do you actually know about this perception of Ranger ownership not truly spending like a real winner should?
Well, I think a year ago, I know this with what happened last year, because we were in position, and of course, as staff, as players, we want to go for it. It didn't work out for us a year ago. We had a lot of injuries, kind of limped in, and Ray kind of got us a few pitchers that are no longer there now. But I did see an effort, and a lot of times at the trading deadline, that's an important thing. Ownership getting you somebody from a mental capacity, because I've been on teams where we're rolling, we need one piece, and I've had owners just stand pat at the deadline. It makes you as teammates look around each other and go, well, I guess we're in this alone. I've also been on teams where they make a big splash at the deadline. Now it kind of puts pressure on players like, hey, ownership's got our back. We got to make them proud and play the way we did. A year ago, we didn't sell. We went for it. They got some pitching for us. It can be debated if it was the right players, but nevertheless, it was an effort made to go forward and win. We didn't show up, and I know the whispers, and these aren't things that I was privy to, but hey, we're going to cut payroll. We're going to be careful with our payroll this year because we went for it. It didn't work out, and I would think, being the owner, you're sitting up in the box and you want things to work, and when they work, it's great, and when they don't work, it's like, why did I do that? Why did I go for it when I should have pared back? It's easy to say once the season's over and it doesn't work out. But there were definitely restrictions going into this offseason. I wasn't kind of privy to everything. I'm not privy to what CY and Mr. Davis talk about. But I don't know. I think since CY's got there, and just as an outsider, I was a part of it for a season. But as an outsider, I look at it, and he's had pretty free reign. Chris kind of he kind of has free reign to kind of do what he wants. I think last year he fought to go for it at the deadline and not sell, and came out on top of that. So I think there's a healthy dialogue with Chris and the owner that go back and forth. I think at the end of the day, Ray's going to make the final decision and going to put his foot down. But I think Chris really, the one thing about Chris that I'll say, I played with a lot of guys. I've been in a lot of organizations. That guy wants to win as much as anyone I've been around. And sometimes blindly, but who hasn't been blind? When you want something so bad, sometimes other people are looking at you like, Bodie, you want to calm down here. You're not being realistic.
Yeah.
But the intent is there. Chris Young wants to win as badly as any executive I've ever been around. And I'm sure right now, we've always got to look at the positive, even when the negative's staring you in the face. So I think in this next month, CY is going to play. He's going to say, hey, let's see how things go. But he wants more than anything to see this team play well, put themselves in a position to win, where he can go to Ray Davis at the trading deadline and say, hey, we're in first place in our division. We've got to go for it again. And that's the goal is success. And I think that's his thoughts right now.
Fantastic stuff, man. Thank you so much for switching with us this week. We'll do it again next time.
All right, guys. Thank you.
The great Brett Boone, Odyssey Baseball Insider, brought to you by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Cheating, amputation, and FaceTiming with Diana Rossini in the Red Zone next. But let me go ahead and get you set up for your July 4th
And segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
How many people want to eat a W tonight?
You know what I like about the media? They think you can just dial 1-800 and get a quarterback.
Red Zone brought to you by Jess Love Coffee, the official coffee of 105.3 The Fan, and Sean and RJ with locations in Grand Prairie and Arlington at 940. Apparently with a church usher, according to Bobby Belt. We will talk about the breaking news. LaMelo Ball traded to Minnesota to team up with Anthony Edwards. We will do that at 940. Happy birthday to Alec Medford as well.
Oh, is he 21, able to drink now.
Taking off on his birthday, huh?
Been out this week, in case you haven't noticed.
I haven't noticed.
Sean Sharif, RJ Choppy, and Cowboys Insider.
You probably couldn't see him.
That's good.
You know, we're only allowed one person on the show to be off. They allow two people on their show to be off.
Well,
and they can still beat McLaren.
All right, let's get to the Red Zone, your
fucking laws.
Football fix here.
That's good. I like it.
All right. We got amputation, cheating, and Diana Rossini FaceTiming. Bobby, why
Those
don't
could all be Rossini.
Jeez. I don't know about what's the amputation?
I don't know. It's more time the thing. She did go into that car accident.
That's right.
Maybe that guy would have had one.
Start us off with this follow-up.
Yeah, Diana Rossini is never going to work again. That is what I learned.
In sports?
She's not going to work in sports media ever again. Because I know we had talked about that initially, the thought that Chop, you thought she could have ended up at like one of these gambling outlets. Like the gambling outlets would look like, here's her chance to scoop up a real insider who's maybe a little on the downswing.
And who's that? Stu Gatz is like, I'll always hire her. She'll always have a place here.
So I always thought,
he got $800K to throw around her salary.
Right. That's what that was as part of the story. Is that she was
800 and negotiating a new deal. She was in the middle of negotiating a new deal when this story broke.
That's a lot of money. Now I'll say this, and I can't remember who said this, but it was one of these Jimmy Traina type media guys saying Fox would hire her. Fox has shown they do not care. They don't care about if you've got if you got a little bit of, they hired A-Rod, right? Now A-Rod didn't do this, but he had his issues.
Pete Rose,
even Brady, right? They've hired guys that don't care.
Yeah, that NFL space feels very sacred to them, though. Like they are very much Brady is the guy. Demote Greg Olsen, doesn't matter. Like they very much do seem protective of that product. But the New York Times, which owns The Athletic. The New York Times, though not The Athletic, wrote a story yesterday that they've been working on for apparently 7 weeks. Like, they've really been they sent their news hounds after this story of, we want you to basically write on the story of Diana Rossini and how ethical or unethical this was from a journalism perspective. It's very much from the journalistic perspective. But mostly a lot of just rehashing of a lot of the same things we knew. But there are some new Dirty Diana details in here. So the first one is that the big thing that got brought up and in the top of the headline was this story she told on Levitard, which I know we have the audio. Do you want me to play that before I explain it?
The FaceTime?
Yeah. Okay, so this is Diana Rossini talking about a FaceTiming situation with Dan Levitard.
I got pulled over again 2 weeks ago.
Really? Texting and driving?
I was texting and driving because this coaching cycle is ridiculous and relentless and exhausting, and you can't drive 2 feet to get a cup of coffee without something happening.
Right.
And so the officer pulled me over. I've gotten pulled over twice in a month, actually. The first time Joey was screaming in the back, he opens the window and he goes, "You got enough problems, go." And he let me go because he felt so bad for the ridiculousness.
He saw your kid?
Okay, so the second time, I don't want to say too much of this, but I'm not going to say the team or the coach.
Okay.
But the police officer pulls up and I said, "Listen, Sean McDermott just got fired. I am in the middle of this right now. Sure. I know you don't care as a police officer, but I feel like I need to let you know this." And he said, "Well, I'm not a Bills fan." I'm like, "Oh, you're Jets, so this is good news for you, right?" Like, he said, "No." And so he names the team. I go, "Oh, I love that team." I go, "Do you want to talk to the coach? You should talk to the coach." I FaceTime the head coach. Head coach is in his office. He's like, "What's up?"
Oh my!
I go, "I just got pulled over and I just wanted to meet my friend, Officer Joe." And the head coach played all into it. And he's like, how you doing? He's like, you should let her go.
Yes.
She's a good citizen. Officer's just like, what is happening right now? Who does that? I was desperate. I don't want to get a ticket. My husband's going to kill me.
Right.
I'm texting and I shouldn't be doing that. I know that.
Oh my God, I am so proud of you.
Of
all the ways to get out of a ticket.
To get out of a ticket.
I wish I had that kind of access.
Like, what a nasty play, but it worked.
Right.
I give her credit. She deserves credit. That's an amazing story.
It's resourceful.
I'm cool
You
with
don't
that.
tell it on the air. They're like, if you're in her job, you don't.
Why?
Because that's the kind of standard that the New York Times is going to have a problem with. They are in this article.
They didn't have a problem with it when they were getting ready to give her a new contract.
So they didn't, because they're saying they didn't even know this interview had happened until this stuff broke out. And then when they found it, they're like, okay, there are a whole bunch of issues throughout her history we need to look at. That's why it opens with that. It's them saying,
I don't want to hear it.
I don't want to hear about ethical standards.
I don't want to hear it from the New York Times after the fact.
Yeah, the New York Times.
Like,
it's phony. It's the.
Well, I'm not going that far there, but
it's pretentious.
I'm just saying,
it's a pretentious thing for the.
It's an outlet that spells NFL N.F.L. throughout the whole thing. Like they? Oh yeah, and they called her Miss Rossini and Mr. Vrabel throughout the entire article. They're very by the book. These are
all I'm saying is she did millions of interviews.
It's a funny story.
They want her personality out there. They hired her in part because of that. I did read that part of the job description in that piece, but
they didn't want her personality out there that much.
All I'm saying is we all try to get out of tickets.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, and like, and people, and we do not have a fraction of the resources that Diana Rossini has. People call in favors all the time. If you have friends, hey, my buddy's going through. Can you call up somebody that you know that's a coach? If you knew a coach or a manager, and you just call my buddy and you'll pick him up for the night. So, whatever. Like we do these things. If you have the resources, you take advantage of them.
So the New York Times in the article said that is a violation of their interview policy. Apparently, every interview is supposed to be reviewed by the Times before you agree to go do it. If you're in her position, she didn't get approval for it. Is the one thing they said. So they said we weren't aware the interview happened because she didn't get approval for it. But didn't she
Which
go on
interview?
The Levitard one. Doesn't she go on Levitard every week? Basically, she was on there. She was on there all the time. I've never had an issue booking anybody from The Athletic where they said, "Hold on, I'm gonna have to get back to you until after this is submitted."
Yeah, it's not the Dallas Morning News,
which. Legitimately, the morning news does. Like we've run into
because
that
they're
before.
in bed with the ticket.
That's also been their policy for years. And so we will, if you don't ask the day before, we have a hard time getting them because they're like, we don't have time to submit it. But some of the other things that they had in here, they reached out to Rossini about this article. She had referred to herself in her reply to them as a former journalist. Said that she was basically done. Said, quote, "This had a significant impact on my life, both professionally and personally." She then told the Times after that, by the way, the stuff I said in that text message, off the record, don't include it in the story. And the Times said, that's not how off the record works, sweetheart. Oh, and they said, it's going in.
They didn't say sweetheart.
No, they didn't. They said Miss Rossini, I think. They said, that's going in the story. And so they called her before the story came out. And they said, by the way, we're including your text messages to us. And she went, no, you're not. I told you not to. And she called the big wigs and the editors at The Athletic to tell them, I told them not to put it in, and they're going to put it in there. They said, well, that's not how off the record works. It's going in the story.
Oh.
And so she got rebuffed. And when she first heard about the scandal coming through, her first call was to the CEO of the New York Times. That's who she called. And they told her, do not take this up with me. Take this up with your editors.
Man, they really did back the level of the
chain of command.
Chain of command.
It's big with them. Rossini, trying to tattle, ends up getting told no. She was making $800,000. She was in the middle of a contract extension when it broke. And the entire article basically breaks down the way she does her job. I mean, stuff that is not a violation. They would just go, she had this story. Here's how she did it. And they basically, it's like they did a whole article telling you how a magician does their tricks to where.
What would be surprising to us?
I think it's more about
800,000.
No, it's
about how she does it.
By exposing additional means in which she's talked to people or orchestrated meetings. There's a big thing in here with Zach Rosenblatt, who I think is their Falcons reporter. She had coordinated a sit-down dinner with Vrabel for him to pitch Vrabel on a story. And the New York Times, I guess, is saying that they didn't give the specifics of why. They said that is a big part of what they're investigating her for right now is that. They're very big on their standards over there, dude. That's why they're the old gray lady. But they are very big on that.
What are they investigating her for? What are they going to
do? They're like basically, I think, just trying to out her to the rest of the journalistic hardos to
she's
say
not
don't
getting
ever
paid
hire
the
her.
rest of the.
Yeah, they're just saying don't ever hire her. And they're also, I think, trying to cover themselves from liability if she sues, because I think they think she could sue. But they're diving into this. They are in all likelihood going to release in the next week or two the Athletics' findings as to whether she violated their rules or not.
Wyndham Clark, who just won the U.S. Open, went on Barstool, and they asked him about a tweet back in 2016 where he wrote on Twitter, "I hate Baker Mayfield."
I was curious if I could just take you back to December 3rd, 2016. We were talking. You said haters going to hate on Twitter earlier in this interview. You did tweet, "I hate Baker Mayfield," and I was just curious if you still feel that way. Maybe your thoughts on that. Maybe that hate in your heart's gone away, or what? Maybe where you're at on that.
I'm trying to decide if I should tell the story.
Yeah.
All right, screw it. I don't care. People already hate me. So. No, it's not that bad. My PR team's here.
Listen, your PR team's on the hot seat because we're coming up with ideas they never thought of.
No, they didn't. They prepped me for everything. They didn't prep me for this one. My girlfriend at the time cheated on me with Baker Mayfield.
Oh! That's a fair tweet.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
But here's what I will say. That one's done. As I have come to, I'm actually a Baker fan now. I think he's a homie. That's your initial response.
Right.
Like, screw that guy, but really screw the,
Yeah, your girlfriend, yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so I'm a Baker fan now. But, that's where it came from.
I hate that I'm a Baker fan now.
I love it. This is he's crossed the threshold. He was trying to make everybody happy. He was trying to be liked. He realized that, hey, everybody hates me. I'm just gonna lean into this.
No, that is not his MO. His MO early on was definitely middle finger to everybody. He was not make everybody like me.
He tried. And then over the last 10 days, he's realized, oh man, I can't please anybody. He even said in the green.
Wyndham. I thought you were talking about Baker's evolution.
Wyndham.
Yeah, compare Wyndham's likability right now to Baker back in the day. Same? Was it worse than it was for Baker? Less? Because we're talking about two unlikable people at certain points of time.
It's eerily similar. Well, that's a real story. He tells a real story. He calls Baker out, and then he's like, "Now we're friends." And bro code. He kept the bro code. He didn't do anything wrong. My girl's the one that did it. She's the one that was wrong. He's being himself. He's crossed the threshold. He's crossed the threshold. I love it.
The Red Zone brought to you by Just Love Coffee every day at this time for your football fix. Let's talk about the blockbuster trade in the NBA that's breaking right now. Crosstalk with KNC after.
Upgrade your vehicle. Get a classic Chevrolet Grapevine today. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world. 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
With the 48th pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Dallas Mavericks select Tobi Lawal from London, England, and Virginia Tech.
Nailed it. So much to get to.
So much.
Crosstalk, the KNC masterpiece featuring a tire that Bobby Belt cannot get over.
Cosign.
In the commercial break.
You look like a assistant manager at Belk. It came walking out of the back to turn the key on the register because the coupon's expired.
Yeah.
They want to accept the $10 off.
It looks like he interviewed for a corporate job before.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, I'll
We're at the GameStop in Grapevine. Is that where
it's
you were?
a dress shirt and black pants, for God's sake.
You lecture Jennifer Aniston about her flair.
It's the earbuds, too, that make it
And
look
the
like
pen.
he's like,
The pen.
okay, we'll get the cat.
He added that pen. That's from the pen from down the hall.
It absolutely
that's
is.
from down the hall.
No, I had the pin on me already. I grabbed like four
that's a
of
pen from
them.
down the hall, and he's like, I need it's an accessory. I throw it in my...
I've been writing this morning.
And that top button.
I'm taking
that,
notes.
That top button's too high.
I always know Fred's got the pen on him.
I think you look very nice, Fred, but why
Thanks,
are you
Sean.
dressed like this?
I've got things to do after the show's over.
Okay.
So, you know.
Oh, what just happened?
RJ's.
No.
That's not the top button. That's not the top button.
RJ's trying
there
to...
you go. He looks too
much.
Chris Simsy
It's too
before.
much. It's too much. It's
I
too
thought
much.
he just fell.
No, there's another button above that, isn't there?
Yeah,
that's
there's
too
another
high.
button above it.
That button is too high.
But
No,
he did just reveal that Fred is wearing a gold chain.
No, it's silver.
You need a haircut.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be talking about anyone because you have like a bun sticking
That's
out of
all-
the back of your hat.
that's all-
Turn your head to the side. Chop it. Look at this.
Oh,
Look at that amount of hair coming out of the back of his head.
People are saying that his beard is growing into his eyeballs.
Yeah.
You got to fix that.
It's all colliding at this point. We are a good representation of the polar opposite ends of how you could dress to come to work.
Oh,
That's fair.
Because he looked at me and he's like, what is going on
Those yellow
with
shorts
those
got me
shorts
rolling
you're wearing?
today.
And I was like, you have no idea how bad they are. The little drawstring isn't even connected to the inside lining of the shorts anymore.
Gracious, I did not need that.
Nick Van Exel wore these in the 90s.
Kevin Hagelin. Did Blake find his wallet?
No. He has no idea what
As
it
of
is.
He
when?
hasn't found his AirPods
Look,
either yet.
his AirPods are here. His wallet's God knows
Where's his
where.
car?
As of when has he not had it?
I mean, whenever he when did he tell y'all? Monday?
Yeah,
No, but like last night,
he
you
still
know?
doesn't have it, and he does not seem as concerned as one would think because he's like, no, I got all my. He goes, I might have a rogue gift card in there or
That's
something. But
it.
he's like, I got all my.
What about the
important stuff.
license?
He has it
No,
in his.
it's on his.
other
It's on
little
his
thing.
phone.
Yeah.
It's on his phone.
Oh!
What do you mean it's on his phone?
You mean like the insurance
Like, you took
card?
a photo?
No, I mean it's
Can
how
you
you-
show?
He's got one of the clips on the back of his phone that he puts
you
stuff
can put
in.
the
Okay.
case or whatever.
So it's
yeah.
not a picture of it.
No,
So his
it's-
credit cards, cards, and his...
honestly, the only thing he's really missing is the building card.
Ah.
I mean, that's
And
really
his AirPods. The AirPod pores.
well, but he just dropped those. He brought those last night.
Why are they
Because
airports?
they're the
Oh no.
they're not the AirPod Pros. They have the soft one. These are plastic. They fall out. They're terrible. They get the little wax stuck in them. You got to get the cleaner thing. The
I just
cleaner
broke
thing.
mine too. I
You
gotta
did?
get new ones. Yeah,
Do you not have a wallet?
I do, but I moved everything into
I was
this.
gonna say, why do you have your cash in the like the
let me
little?
see that. You gotta-
He keeps cash in his license in his little thing.
What thing?
In the work card plastic carrier.
This is you know what? This is one step above just a rubber band.
That's it.
wrapped
Show it on the
around
fan
it.
cam.
This is just one step above a rubber
Oh, you
band.
can. Oh, so you're not keeping the money in the wallet. You're keeping it in the plastic radio station
God,
access
feel that.
card.
Feel the skin cells on the outside of that.
juxtaposition of that versus your outfit.
Fred, is your television on the
amazing.
floor?
I've never seen this.
You have a mat. You just have a mattress on the floor. You don't have.
It's a box.
You
He's
don't
got
have
it.
a box spring.
Holy moly.
No, I have.
You have
all
half a
that.
sheet.
I have all that. No, I just got tired of moving them back and forth because I had a
Get you one of these, man.
kind of a. I had one of those, and I don't know. I just got tired of it.
Efficiency. I like it.
I feel like you guys. Yeah, I feel like you do that for the Italian heritage of like I need to feel. No one uses cash, and I feel like you have to put $20 or
Those are hundreds,
a roll
sir.
of bills.
I usually don't carry cash on me. I usually carry some, like maybe $20. I got to go to the bank and deposit this. Somebody gave me cash the other day.
Oh, okay.
For what?
I went to this is actually I think it was the other day. I found it. I had an envelope.
Didn't return it?
No, I had an envelope because I did.
How sketchy is this story?
I did some work for somebody. He paid me. So
Hold on.
Did
you
some
just say
work
you
for
did some work for somebody and they paid you in an envelope?
He paid me an envelope of cash, and I lost the envelope. Okay, we
that had the cash in it.
That had the cash in it.
Okay,
so I found it. I recently found the envelope.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, I'm going to deposit the cash.
What work did you do?
No, I did. I
some foot stuff. It wasn't a big deal.
I did an appearance. I did an appearance for Rex's Bar and Grill.
Oh,
during the World. That wasn't World Cup. It was the NCAA tournament.
Okay,
so I did that.
Damn, and he just now paid you?
Is that plug?
No, he paid me months ago.
Okay.
He paid me months ago. He's like,
only now because we made him mention it on air.
And he gave me some money, and then I had an envelope, and I lost the envelope.
Okay,
and I found it.
So where's the cash been this whole time?
In the envelope.
Oh, you just lost it.
We lost. Yes. Well, Sarah lost it. I didn't lose it.
Who's on first?
Sarah lost it, and I found it and put the cash in here, and now I got to go deposit it.
Kevin, is there anything significant we should know about these second-round Mavs picks?
Yeah, you're the one you just announced, the first second-round pick. He might be top 3 to 5 athlete in this class. His athleticism is ridiculous. And then the pick that they bought,
Vsevolod?
Yeah, he's a very good shooter. Now, it is in a league that is of a lower tier.
I was going to say, he's playing basically like what Kiev Ukrainian rejects, I think, is what in that league.
But he is theoretically a good 3-point shooter, and for something that just costs you like nothing in terms of tangible assets, that's fine with me. But yeah, pick 48, very, very good athlete.
Why would the Hornets, Fred, trade LaMelo Ball to Minnesota?
That's a great question. Blake and I were talking about that last night. I mean, is it just that Minnesota's that? You guys read the compensation for it. Like,
we got
I didn't think that jumped off the page.
Nas Reed, a first rounder in 2033.
Like 17 pick swaps.
3 pick swaps and 3 seconds.
I just wanted, you know what it felt like?
Are those pick swaps, by the way, just first round? It applies to just the first round?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what it felt like to me? What? Their version of George Pickens.
Ooh, you can get RJ
LaMelo
upset. Yeah, he's a quirky, different dude.
You know what I'm
so
saying?
LaMelo's going to go there and instantly become the best player on the team? Just like
God, is Minnesota downgraded from Charlotte in terms of like area you got to live to?
I mean,
I think Charlotte's supposed to be nicer.
Charlotte's
you have the great, what is it, the Mall of America?
Yeah,
That's in
and that
Minnesota.
sweet art garden.
Yeah.
They have the Juicy Lucy too.
Paisley Park.
No, we went to.
If you're a Prince fan.
Oh.
Yeah, Bobby.
Overrated.
Whoa!
Yeah. We went to Minnesota.
We went to
It was
Minnesota.
Fine.
We
For
went,
Jalen Ramsey, got a little sassy.
we
with
went
him.
outside one time.
Princeton.
Otherwise, we ate in the mall.
Your eye's getting worse now.
Is it?
Yeah, it was looking good this morning. You won't stop messing with it.
I know. That's the problem. That's why
Get an eye patch.
I looked for it last night. I have one at home.
You have from what?
I think it was from a Halloween costume or something.
That's definitely from role play. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I give her a peg leg and she does something else.
Oh
wow.
It is 9:50 in the morning, man.
So they have peg legs. That's what they have.
That's what I said.
The Pirates.
Yeah. So I was looking for it. I couldn't find it last night. She goes, it's not funny anyway. And it is funny.
Is your mom's voice the same one that you do for Sarah?
Leave the entertainment.
Yes. All women's voices.
They're all like this.
They all talk like this. Why would they trade LaMelo? Games missed?
Not a great shooter. I would say his shooting is wildly inconsistent.
I was going to say, he's either knocking everything down or can't hit the broadside of a barn.
Yeah.
I think, plus, look, I like what they did at the draft. I like the German kid, Dirk's God kid, or whatever the hell he is.
Honest Steinbach.
That guy. And, I mean, look, I think it comes down to the other thing, too, is that, look, you've got 3 or 4 young guys that you like on your roster already. You're not going to be able to pay all these people. It's kind of like you're getting ahead of it the way OKC's going to have to do it, and they're not going to want it. I mean, you think Charlotte's getting into the second apron? Probably not.
Kevin, I saved this for last as Bobby Bell. He was on one last night. I mean, he must have gotten restocked because he was texting about every different subject, including a review and critique of your podcast.
Oh, the Jesus podcast?
I listened to the Jesus podcast.
Did he text you about it?
No, he mentioned something this morning.
But I had to scurry away because I was bothering him during his prep. He gave me that same side eye.
I did not.
He
I
did the heavy sigh and taking out his ear pod.
Not true.
So I was listening to it. It was very good, very informative. I was mad you guys didn't take any sides. That was disappointing. I was expecting that you were going to talk about your favorite Supreme Court decisions or something. Because the topic was politics, which he said. He introduced it.
Why would that be on a Jesus podcast?
Because it's how do you think through everything.
Are a huge part of the Bible.
Oh.
It's how do you think through the lens of the Bible about everything is kind of what I gather the podcast is about. But
that's fair.
Gather the believers.
You did make mention at one point of the presidential, like you were like, hey, let's rank our favorite presidents.
Right.
And you said, is yours Jimmy Carter or Gerald Ford? And I don't think anybody from either party would ever pick either of them. So that was a little bit off.
Well, what did I tell you?
He said that he was doing, that was part of the bit. It was like an Andy Kaufman irony thing.
Yeah,
you were trying to nail someone to the cross on who was their favorite
Those
president?
two are easily two of the worst presidents in modern times. I will leave it at that.
He's going to go with the safe one that everybody says there.
Yeah, and I pick one from both parties, so hopefully right down the line.
Is this on YouTube?
No. No, is it? I didn't see it on YouTube.
What's it called, Kevin?
What the Bible says about.
Yes.
If you look it up on Spotify, it's on there.
You know what Jesus' favorite workout is?
Cruciflex.
CrossFit.
Oh, do you like that better than Cruciflex?
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Because in all those pictures, he has crazy abs,
He does.
right?
He does. He really does.
He did have a good core routine.
Let me ask you this. Would you go to a pizza place called Cheese's Crust?
I would.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is something I've wanted to do for a really long time.
Do they have a priest feed you the pizza?
You know?
All right, so the other issue I had was not with you. It was with one of the pastors. I don't know which one.
Okay.
Just really heavy leaning on Pew Research. A little too much. I wanted to hear less Pew Research references.
I see what you did there.
Well, I mean, it's literally the one that he used. Maybe some Gallup, maybe some Rasmussen reports, or I don't know, maybe get really wild, throw a Huffington Post research in there.
We have a Harvard study in the latest one.
Oh, wow.
Is this it?
Yeah, that was it.
No, not you. Is this the podcast?
No.
Okay.
Look up the Crossroads Church.
There's a lot of Jesus options on YouTube. Look up
You know
what?
why? 'Cause
Crossroads
Jesus is the
Church
only way.
to go with it.
Crossroads Church. What do you guys have coming up?
Oh, man. We got Fred.
That third president.
You know what I'm saying? No, we're not going to do that. We do have Skip Schumacher coming up at 12:20, so that should be fun.
Fred, who's
I'm going
the
to
worst
ask him why.
president?
What's that?
Who's the worst president, Fred?
Who's the worst president?
William Henry Harrison.
In our lifetime?
Sure.
I guess you'll have to wait and.
Yeah, smart. Good job, Fred. Good job, buddy. Good job, buddy.
Call that a tease in the business.
The K&C masterpiece is next on The Fan.
Hey, thanks
Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. You got me, Kevin Hagelin. You got, oh man, corporate Fred Davis. And the soon-to-be famous Kevin Walker. Gentlemen, welcome to the program. 877-881-1053. How the heck you doing today? How the heck is everybody out there in Radio Land? Hit us up with the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line, or the Twitch, or the YouTube.
I mean, we really need to step up the wardrobe expectations here at the station. Like, I'm wearing a dress shirt and a pair of black pants. You know, like this is a pretty standard. In fact, I fit in with about 96% of the people here in this building.
You know what was the downfall of my wardrobe for sure is because I came into the studio every day for COVID.
Yeah.
And there was nobody here.
Well, that's it.
I would see like Broadus and two other people. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do whatever. And then when people came back, I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm just going to keep
everybody else is still doing whatever.
Yeah, I'm going to keep wearing whatever the hell I feel like.
It's kind of like with college coaches and NBA coaches, and everybody used to wear suits, and now everybody wears the quarter zips.
We're at the plane, on the plane, at the movie theater. What happened, Fred?
No, there has been a degradation overall, but look, let's bring it back today. Let's bring it back today and tomorrow.
Okay. Do you want me to dress nicer tomorrow?
You dress whatever you want tomorrow. I mean, it's a Friday, so
okay, good.
I'll probably wear shorts and a t-shirt, so
okay,
just something to keep.
What are the odds that at some point during this show you'll get so fired up you'll just rip that open?
I won't.
Okay.
I won't. I got a couple things I got to do after the show today. So
what kind of things?
That's why I'm dressed this way.
Do you want to tell us about this?
Well, we'll see. I might dive into it tomorrow.
Oh,
I might dive into it tomorrow.
Look at you just promoting left.
What do we
and
call
right.
that? What do we call that? A horizontal tease? There you go.
Mr. Walker, how are you today?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic. And as far as this dress code stuff that you're talking about, I want to hear this from you when you're not dressed to the nines, okay? Yeah. Because any other day you'd be wearing Nike Frees, some basketball Jordan shorts, and a long sleeve tee from a roofing company.
Well, no, I'm usually wearing. See, he did that with the lights. Why did he do that with the lights?
Just to piss us off.
He did. That's exactly what it is.
Yes,
that's exactly what it is. I'm gonna get up and turn them down. No, I don't. Those are on the weekend that I wear gym shorts. I don't wear gym shorts on Friday.
It's also at the night, so.
I'm not listening to that.
From the 214, I feel like Fred is about to ask me if I'm ready to become my own boss. By the way, he's dressed today.
Here we go.
What I'm selling is opportunity. Like that's. I can't hear you. You're not on the mic.
You know what? He reminds me of Robert California, and I only say that because I was watching The Office the other day, and it was the Robert California episode where he was interviewing, and that's the exact kind of aura that I'm getting from Fred right now.
Is he the worst character on that show? Was it Will Ferrell? Is it Pam?
Probably Will Ferrell.
Okay.
Oh, you talk about as far as
The Office goes.
Oh, I don't think Will Ferrell was the worst. Although I will say this, I don't think James Spader gets enough love.
You didn't? I thought he was.
He was hysterical.
But then again, I just wanted them to bring back Ricky Gervais and just full circle it right there.
I look like someone that would waste my own time.
All right, let's go to the NBA, specifically the NBA trade market and the NBA draft. Would you like to start with Jaylen Brown, the picks that Mavs made last night, or the trade of Lonzo Ball?
Let's get into Lonzo Ball stuff.
All right.
Or LaMelo.
Yeah. Did I say Lonzo?
I did.
I'm so sorry.
I did. I said Lonzo.
Okay, so for LaMelo Ball, this is a trade that is really fascinating to me, from the compensation to the fact that people started to wonder out loud, was Anthony Edwards going to be the next megastar that's like, hey, this isn't really working for me. I'm going to push my way out. Now, I don't know if this is going to work long term, but this certainly seems like it buys the Timberwolves some more time with him, does it not?
Oh, I think it absolutely does. I mean, if you're Anthony, I mean, you need a guy that can help get you buckets. And the one thing we know about LaMelo Ball, and you mentioned it during the crosstalk, I mean, he is wildly inconsistent.
He's a scorer, though.
The guy can the guy can score in a hurry. And I think the one thing you can feel good about with LaMelo Ball, and of course, my co-host Blake Elliott is a huge LaMelo Ball fan. Because I've said that I always thought he should have gone to Golden State. Just from the standpoint of no one questions his basketball ability. It's okay. Is he a professional? Does he know how to carry himself as one? I'll tell you what, off the court, Anthony Edwards and LaMelo Ball, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want to ride with them anywhere. Okay, that would be that. I mean, that's taking your life in your own hands. But as far as on the basketball court, I mean, Minnesota is going to be must-watch basketball when these two get on the court together. And of course, they'll have to figure out, all right, how do we figure out this whole, who's going to take the last shot? How are we going to work things out? Because you're two very ball-dominant guys. So that's Chris Finch's problem. But I tell you what, the West continues to get more and more intriguing. We saw that everybody's gearing up to try to stop Wemby. You got Gobert. Now you got LaMelo. You got Ant Edwards.
And they almost had Jaylen Brown instead. Interesting note coming out is that the Timberwolves first discussed trading for Jaylen Brown, but they thought LaMelo Ball fit better with what they needed. And then the other thing that just wouldn't make any sense to me about that isn't Jaylen Brown one of his big things is I want my own team.
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to go to the Timberwolves and that's going to be your team with Anthony Edwards there.
Maybe that was their deal.
Why they were like, we can't.
Yeah, I mean, after they talked to Ant and realized, okay, I mean, you're still going to be 1B.
Sure.
If you're Jaylen Brown.
Sure.
Right? And I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. What team that already has an established star? If he's already made it clear that he wants his own team, right? Where's he going to go that's not a contender or that is a contender that doesn't already have, quote unquote, their guy?
Yeah. Do you think... I'm not saying this would happen, but do you think in Cleveland he could jump the line and be the dude there?
Oh, yeah, because, I mean, Donovan Mitchell hasn't won squat.
Yeah.
James Harden is the perennial Robin. So, I mean, especially at this stage of his career. Now, here's the thing. You have to give up Donovan Mitchell would be my assumption on that.
And that's the thing that I'm just not sure how that would work. Like some of these teams, whether it's Cleveland, Atlanta jumps to mind, is I wonder if you could jump the line from the other like supposed superstars, and that could be your team. But don't know. Now,
I mean, but here's to your point though. If I'm Cleveland, who'd you rather have long term, Jaylen Brown or Donovan Mitchell? I mean, I think you've gone as far as you're going to go with Donovan Mitchell.
I would definitely rather have Jaylen Brown. And then from the 817, I know I'm behind, but Ricky Gervais is in an episode of The Office, and that's the tease that I thought maybe they were going to bring him over to the U.S. office, and I got really excited about that. And then they took it away from me.
See, I don't know that I'd want to see Gervais. I mean,
Did you watch The British Office?
I tried to. I couldn't understand half what they were saying.
Wow!
Couldn't understand half what they were saying.
It does take a minute to get used to that.
It's cheeky. I'd had enough. I'd had enough.
Do you have any more English impersonations for us?
Well, wait till we get to the Tobi Lawal conversation. Huh?
Okay. Well, I guess there's no better time than now. Give me cut number 1, will you please?
With the 48th pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Dallas Mavericks select Tobi Lawal from London, England, and Virginia Tech.
What do you think about old Tobi?
He's clearly the most athletic player you have on your team right now.
I agree with that.
I mean, he's don't let him develop a shot. Homeboy didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. He's only been playing basketball for 6 years. He played, 2 years at VCU. Then he went to Virginia Tech. Not like it's a basketball hotbed by any means. All right. Shout out to your boy Buzz Peterson.
Oh.
Okay.
By the way, he has a 45-inch vertical.
No, the kid. Me and Blake were watching his clips last night.
Crazy.
First of all, the best part about the Tobi Lawal highlight package, not one jump shot was shot in the entire package. It's him just dunking on people, blocking shots, and running up and down the court and catching lobs.
Right.
I mean, that's it. Oh, he's wide open from 3. Oh, no, wait. Watch him take 3 steps and then dunk over 4 people.
Right.
No, Tobi Lawal, you can see what the vision is with our guys Masai and Mike Schmitz. My question, however, when it comes to this draft, and I'm sure we'll get into Merez Johnson Jr., you got uber athletic with Merez, you got uber athletic with Tobi. I just don't know if our guys Sergio De La Rey and Vsevolod is going to make it over here.
Yeah, I still think Sergio's not going to be here until a year from now. And also, you kind of described the offensive game to a certain point of Merez. His offensive game is very limited in scope at this time.
No, it is.
Not as much, but more limited.
I do think he's a better... although I do think his jump shot isn't as atrocious or as barren as people make it out to be. I mean, look, he averaged 13 points a game. Now, again, dunks, putbacks, that sort of thing. He did shoot 35 threes last year. I think he was 34%. I think he made 12 of them or something like that, 12
less
35.
Less than one a game.
Not less than one a game, which, again, but you know what? You didn't need him for that.
I agree.
Look, you and I are old enough to remember that, in basketball, it wasn't a crime if you didn't shoot a three the entire game.
Look, the dude I really wanted in the draft was Kingston Flemings. Kingston Flemings lives in the mid-range, so I'm not against that.
And he went to pick before you did.
I know. I was really sad about that. I'm not against that. I would love to see him expand his offensive game out 6 to 8 feet.
Well, he's going to have to, but I think he will. I mean, again, you got to remember he's the same age as Cooper Flagg. They've been playing against each other since they were 13.
Right.
So he was Mr. Illinois basketball in 24. Brad Underwood called him the best off-ball rebounder he's ever seen.
It's really interesting that you say that. I wonder if they picked Coop's brain about it then. We got so focused on the new coach, and they're like, oh, they saw him at Michigan. I wonder if they're like, hey, you probably played him 18 times in AAU. What do you think?
Tell us what you know about him. So, no, I wouldn't be surprised at all. I mean, look, he's in between doing podcasts and telling everybody he wants to stay with the Mavs for the rest of his career. So,
hey.
There's that.
And by the way, not surprisingly, the Celtics remain active in talks to trade Jaylen Brown. I thought we were told that he was getting traded for sure on night one of the NBA draft. I cannot believe Jaylen Brown is still on the Celtics, but I don't know where he ends up now.
I mean, he's going to get moved. There's no way you can keep him. And I think if you're the Boston Celtics, and again, Blake and I talked about this last night, the East is wide open. I mean, obviously the Knicks are going to be good again, but they're pretty much going to have to run it back. It's not like there's going to be a lot of roster
and I don't know how many more years
that
that stands, too.
Who, the Knicks?
What do you think? 1, 2 years?
I would say, OG's been in the league, 8, 9 years? You figure Brunson's probably got another 2, 3 years of elite level basketball left. I think they are going to have to find probably another scorer. I mean, you can't get by with what Mikal Bridges was able to do this next year, but I could see them making another deep, second, third finals run.
Okay. All right.
Eastern Conference finals.
Yeah.
I think Atlanta has improved a lot when you look at their roster. Could I see them making an Eastern Conference finals run? Absolutely.
Do you think they mostly improved because they got rid of Trae Young?
That didn't hurt. I mean, yes, he's great at offense, but he brings you nothing.
Is he?
He is, but he's wild. But
How so?
To your point, it takes him a lot of shots.
Yes.
Right.
So he's not great at offense.
Here's the thing.
I'm a well-known Trae Young.
I know you're not a big fan of his, and look, I'm not mad at you for it. I get it. Like if you told me Trae Young was coming to the Mavericks, I'd feel I wouldn't be skip to my Lou and down the hallway. So especially when you consider and I mean, talk about the stupidity with the Wizards. You got off that albatross of a Bradley Beal contract to come back and say, you know what, let's double down in the Trae Young business.
Give him 53.
Oh, and then we've got everybody's favorite oft-injured Davis, a.k.a. Anthony. And let's bring him in the fold. So
here they go.
What a time to be a Wizards fan. Although they could also be crazy good now. I mean, I shouldn't say
Sar's
crazy
got a
good.
little something.
Sar's got a little something. Again, Trae Young does give you a little something offensively. AD, if he ever decides to get healthy, and AJ, that could be an interesting team next year is my point with the Wizards.
All right. I am excited to see how that goes, to see how the rest of this show goes, and to see how the next segment goes.
We've worked together before. So this is old hat.
Coming up next, we will talk with Texas Rangers manager Skip Schumacher. And remember, we have not one but two Texas Rangers 4-pack ticket giveaways today. We'll talk with Skip next right here on The Fan.
The Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan. Right now, brought to you by Trajan Wealth and Tropical Smoothie Cafe. It is time to talk with Texas Rangers manager Skip Schumacher. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Man, we're doing well today. I wanted to know, because we talk a lot about the numbers of all things baseball going back to before the season started and those 30-game chunks and everything. Does game 81 mean anything in particular hitting the official halfway point of the season, or is it just another day in your profession?
No, it does. I think, we have monthly reviews of staffs and in the organization as well, and kind of see where we're at. Where we're trending, one way or the other, and how to get better. And I think we'll meet as a staff today because it is game halfway, midpoint of the season, and just find out exactly what we need to do to, move the needle in a number of different ways. Because, in our opinion, we haven't played anywhere near close to the best version of baseball, in my opinion, of the season yet. And we haven't been healthy, and we're starting to get healthy as far as the position player side is concerned. And but we need to start, almost, the All-Star break coming up. We need to figure out how to, make a run before the All-Star break hits.
Speaking of getting healthier, should we anticipate or expect to see Corey Seager back in the lineup today?
Yeah, I think there's a very good chance that he's in the lineup today.
All right. Now, I know this is a very base question because of how much we've seen from him over the years, but what does an optimal Corey Seager potentially bring back to your lineup?
Well, I think you guys know what you've seen what a healthy Corey Seager does to our lineup, and it just not only makes it deeper, but the positions, various different positions change as well. Duran will now play different positions and fill needs where, if guys need days off, we still can utilize him in different spots. But the middle of the order bat is real, and we need that production desperately. You see what Wyatt Langford has done now that he's back in our lineup, and the production that he's been giving us, and now that Evan Carter's out, providing some really good center field play. But the reality is, Corey Seager is the best bat in our lineup that we've missed for a long period of time, and really, really excited to see what it looks like when he and Wyatt are back in there together.
I know concussions are a whole different deal from just an injury or whatever, but do you have to have any level of cautiousness with Seager, given that for various reasons he's had to kind of bounce on and off the injured list?
Yeah, it's been a rough 2 weeks for him. We thought, and he thought he was going to be coming back, after, 4 or 5 days, and, certain exercises and different scenarios just made him, either feel nauseous or dizzy or, different things. He just couldn't get right. And the poor guy really wanted to get back, and it was really, really frustrating for him. To answer your question, I think we do proceed with a little bit of caution, but, maybe start off where it's, a game on, a day off, and then 2 games on, a day off, and then, hit the ground running, after that till All-Star break. But, I have a couple different schedules, kind of laid out with the training staff and with Corey that we'll present with him later today and kind of go from there.
When you talk about all the things that he's done to get ready again and the struggles that he's gone through, I know you guys try to shut out the outside noise, but if you hear or when you hear any Rangers fans who question whether or not Corey really wants to be out there for this team, does that make you angry?
It's pretty frustrating for him, because he is. There was nobody that wanted to get back on the field more than him. I mean, he was at the stadium every day, going through different exercises with our training staff. Our training staff was pushing him, exactly where the doctors wanted him to be pushed, and it was trending the right way. And then one exercise or one, even driving into the ballpark or something like that would really affect him. And you're talking, this is not like a hamstring injury. This is a brain issue. So, you have to be cautious with, what you're dealing with here. And, he was feeling it. And the last thing that we want to do is, push something that is affecting his, his long-term health as well. So, Corey, there's nobody in that clubhouse that wanted to get back on the field more than Corey. especially, when we were struggling, offensively and just, wins and losses in general. He knows what he means to this thing, and he was fighting to get back as fast as he could. And, luckily it's, during this road trip, there's guys right now that have had concussions and in concussion protocol around the league that are, still on it, that have a lot longer than 13 days or 14 days, whatever it's been. So, we're lucky to have him back today.
Skip, Fred Davis, pleasure to talk to you for the first time, and I do the night show, so we get a lot of a lot of post Rangers stuff. So my question for you said, look, we're at game 81. I think a lot of people forget, and maybe it's because we've come off 3 years of Boch, but this is your third year. You're still a relatively young new manager as well. You talked about this being game 81 of the season, but where are you at? I mean, like I said, last year you were in a advisory role. Now you're back in the mix. Where's Skip Schumacher at through 81 games, especially after coming off of your old digs over there in Miami? Just kind of where are you at, and how do you judge what you've done so far through these 81 games?
Yeah, I think anytime you lose a game, you always look in the mirror. I mean, that is number one, and try to figure out what happened, what moves you could have made differently. You're looking at different players that are struggling, that have not had the years that they want to have, and the first guy you look at is yourself, and trying to figure out what moves you could have made to either move the needle or put guys in better positions to be successful, or why guys are struggling the way they are, and what you could have. Is the messaging off? Is the team a little bit off? What is it that we're missing? And that's why this position is really important, to have really good coaches around you. So we always are bouncing ideas off each other and trying to figure out how to get this thing right. And there's a lot of good happening. There's JJ and Durant have bounce back years, and Jock is having a really nice bounce back years. But there's guys that are fighting still through game 81, and the record is directly correlated with me, in my opinion. And so I am responsible for a lot of the losses. That's just how I'm wired. And so I got to figure out different ways to help us, get over that 500 mark and make a run at this thing, because we're too talented and have too good of a group to, kind of be just hovering around that, 500 or just under the 500 mark the majority of the year. The good news is we haven't played our best baseball. We're, 2.5 games out of the division. So, which is, exciting, I guess, in that we're still right in the mix of it.
How much do you lean on when you're talking with some of these younger guys? How much are you leaning on the fact that you haven't been out of the day-to-day grind as a player for that long? So how much do you lean on that? When you're talking to guys pregame, postgame, whatever it is, versus just your overall just kind of your days as a manager and learning that. How do you kind of differentiate the two and relay it back to the guys, especially some of the younger guys?
Yeah, it's constant conversations with, players, the coaching staff, the, analytic group. And again, it's just making sure the messaging is right. My biggest thing is, are these guys buying in? Is there confidence instilled in them? Do they believe in, what we're trying to preach? And, are they giving everything they got every single day with what they have? That is really the message that, we're trying to deliver. And, the biggest thing for us is the relationship part. And, so far, I think the relationships have been really, really healthy as far as the communication back and forth with, the players and the coaches. But, at the end of the day, this is about results and wins and losses. And, we have to start winning more games, and we have to do things, maybe a little bit differently to start, either scoring more runs or run prevention and different things, that we bounce ideas off with the players and kind of get their take on it, because we have a lot of, winning players on the team as far as they've won before and they know what winning looks like. And so it's always healthy to get their feedback, before we make, any decisions, the next day as far as the messaging or, the practice plan.
Whether it's with the coaches, the players, or us good media folks, you look at the 2 for 17 with runners in scoring position against the Marlins. Do you get tired of discussing runners in scoring position and general offensive issues when there still is not a concrete answer for that?
Yeah, I mean, I think what I get tired of is me not finding a solution for it. So I understand the questions post-game of it, because we are not producing runs. I mean, we are getting guys on base. We have traffic. We have above league average OPS up and down the lineup. I mean, we have a a really good lineup when you look at like the guys getting on base at a higher clip than league average wise, even without Corey in the lineup. But for whatever reason, we are just not producing with runners in scoring position. Is it a game planning thing? Are we hyping up, the intensity a little bit too much? What are we doing that is different than, with guys, nobody on base? And I think that's the frustrating part. I'm not frustrated with the players. It's more the frustration of, is it the messaging? What am I missing? Is it the game planning? And that's kind of the stuff that keeps me up. It's never the player. It's always, trying to, us as a coaching staff, trying to figure out, how to help these guys, get over the hump as far as runners in scoring position.
I don't know how much you can go into detail about this, but I would love to know more kind of about what you just said about your thought process, because your buddy Mike Bassick used to be on our show and he would talk about it. Like, he would think about this nonstop. How do you balance that with your regular life of you get obsessed with the job and you need to be obsessed with the job, but you still have to do other things in your life?
Yeah, I mean, this is my kind of how I'm wired is I'm kind of obsessed. So, for instance, I'm in Toronto. My morning at 7 a.m. is I open up the computer and I review all the minor league games and watch all of the from AA, AAA to high A games. And then I review our game the following last night, or yesterday, I should say, the 12 o'clock game, and then kind of see exactly what went right, what went wrong. And then advanced Toronto. And then that whole time I'm just kind of in my notes, trying to put together something for our coaches when we go into the stadium at 1 o'clock today. And then have something for the player if they have a question about the day before, either, was it a bad pitch selection? Was it a bad game plan when they were up with runners in scoring position? What could they have done differently? Was the positioning off? Certain things like that, so we can tighten things up, because we have to win on the margins, and we're not right now. And so I think that's the obsession, is the details, and then trying to figure out if the minor league system is doing the same thing that we're trying to preach up here. So when those kids are ready down there, they're ready to help us win up here. So. As far as the breaks, the break is, I call my kids and family and that type of thing. And then I jump back in and watch more videos. So it's just part of the job, but I do love it.
Now, from a pitching perspective, I know obviously you guys have had to advance a couple of folks now with Winston Santos, who maybe have not had the most captivating minor league results. Is he up next to get a shot at starting, or do you just view him as a length bullpen option?
Yeah, it's a good question. We've had, that's been part of the conversations this morning with, some of the staff in front office of, trying to figure out exactly how to navigate this in a couple days. Are we going to move the rotation a little bit to adjust? Are we going to do bullpen days? Is Santos part of, the rotation? Is he a length guy? Are we going to start opening guys and kind of lengthening them out? That is all part of the conversation that we're, trying to, get dialed in the next couple days, because whoever we decide to do, we have to obviously not pitch them in the next 2 days, because there is going to be an open spot. So as far as Santos, yes, I think to answer your question, I think it's going to be more of a length option than to start, right away.
Skip, when we look at this baseball team for the last couple of years, it just feels like, 1 game forward, 2 games back, 3 games forward, 2 games back. We keep saying, look, if this team can rattle off 7, 8, 9 wins out of 11 or 12, which we know this team's capable of doing, then suddenly you put yourself in a different conversation. And an AL that really, let's be real, is still wide open 81 games in. And that's why we're so frustrating, because we're saying to ourselves, look, with Evo, DeGrom, and McKenzie, and long relief and Kamar and Jack, when he comes back, this, anything can happen in the playoffs, as you well know. And you talked about the running and scoring position. What's more frustrating as a player? Because it feels like when we looked at last year, if this team got down 2-0, it was cancel Christmas. This year, we're getting on base, yet it's even more frustrating because it's like, okay, we just can't drive runners home. In baseball, what is it? Is it just that much mental? Where it's not about just putting one guy here or one guy there, or can we execute here? It's it's man on man. You're trying to figure out, can you hit this guy or not? I mean, is that all it's just once that clicks, suddenly this team could, rattle off 8, 9 wins?
I think you just said exactly what we've been saying in our clubhouse, the coaching staff for a few weeks here. So 100%. I mean, what you said is real. The rotation is real. I mean, Rocker has been, with the opener and, a couple really good starts mixed in. Yeah, he had a rough outing or two in between, but has been really good. And we're thinking about different ways. I mean, there's a real right-handed lineup in Toronto. Are we going to open with him or not? Not really sure. But to your point is we have three horses, as far as on the rotation. And then, Rocker's been really good. And when Jack comes back, it's as good of a rotation as you can get with Latz being an all-star closer. So, yes, you're absolutely right. I think it does become a bit mental as far as trying to be the guy to drive them in, trying to be the guy to put up the crooked number and to open this thing up and to give it to Latz and Junis in the back end. I think it does become a little bit of, I want to be the guy so bad that you try to force it. So exactly what you're talking about is exactly what we're trying to figure out. If it is, how can we overcome it? Because I think that's when, you can kind of relax in the runners in scoring position and not try to force things.
All right, last thing for me, and this is really just kind of a middle-aged 45-year-old white guy question because, look, you said the other day.
That's what I am.
That's why we're. Hey, this is why we're going. This is where we're going here. So you said last week, and I'll tell you what, it endeared me because when Corey and Kevin were trying to ask you about these goofy baseball movies in the early 2000s, where we were grown men at that point, and you said The Natural is your all-time favorite baseball movie. Which I mean, as soon as I heard that. I was like, okay, I already knew I liked Skip, but now I really like Skip. I don't know that The Natural gets enough love. I really, really don't. That's all, and the book's even better. But that said, you're tatted and you're a Jordan guy. How much do you have to go back and forth with some of these knotheads in your clubhouse who try to tell you that LeBron is better than MJ?
Oh wow! Well, you're going deep here. So I've been a Jordan guy. I mean, the only thing I wanted for Christmas when I was a kid were Jordans, the Jordan 11s,
what were your
Jordan
first
4s,
pair?
Jordan 5s.
What were your first pair of J's?
Jordan 5s. Yeah, the Jordan 5s and Jordan 4s were my two favorites. And then when I was a kid, and then that's kind of all I've worn. But I don't wear Jordan 1s ever because he never won in Jordan 1s. So that's a fun fact. So I do. I don't think there's even a debate in my opinion. So I'm just going to leave it there. Yeah. So I'm going with Jordan all day long.
So you're telling me the Jordans with the 23 on the side were your first pair?
That's right. Yeah, with the fire on the side.
Tell you, me and Skip were having a moment here. Those were my first pair of Jordans as well, with the 23 on the side. Skip, I'm just telling you right now. Let's call it what it is. I feel in these. What do we got? We got 5 series between now and. Let's tell you what. Let's go 4-1 over these next 5 series, and let's jump in that AL West lead. We just did it right now.
Yeah, I'm in. It's time to make a run.
Okay, I love that. I'm sorry. I promise I won't talk about movies. I did have one more just clarification. I might have just misunderstood. Is Evan Carter ready to go again, or where are we at with that?
Yeah, he is. I think he's going to be on a rehab assignment really soon.
Okay.
So that's really exciting. He feels really good. It's kind of probably ahead of schedule, which is always good to hear. But yeah, he's trending the right way.
Okay, excellent. Thank you very much for the time. As always, good sir. Best of luck today.
Go get him, Skip.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me on. Thank you, guys.
There you go. Skip Schumacher right here on 105.3 The Fan, brought to you by Trajan Wealth and Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Now,
did we just become best friends?
Yeah.
Me and Skip?
I think, you know what I think would have helped? Longer questions. But also nobody. But I mean, did you hear the response? Fred, this is what we're preaching.
I'm
in
glad
the
someone
clubhouse.
asked the shoe questions.
All right.
I'm here for you, Khaki Kevin.
I do appreciate that as well. But I'm going to take issue with something else that you said. Fred, what year were you born?
1981.
You were born in 1981.
That's correct.
The movie Rookie of the Year came out in 1993.
Garbage.
And Little Big League
movie.
came out in 1994. You don't have to like the movies, but you would have been 12 and 13. Not a grown-ass man like you said when you tried to move my movies forward a decade, you jerk. We're the Kansas masterpiece right here on 105.3
I was doing grown
The
man
Fan. Don't
things.
think, yeah. Now that I definitely believe. Coming up next. This is a chain-smoking 14-year-old Fred. Coming up next, it's time for Baseball Nuggets. Has the ABS helped elevate left-handed hitters? We'll do it next right here on The Fan.
Coming
Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. They're the #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
The 1-2, the righty winds and delivers. Swing and a miss. A changeup this time. DeGrom strikes out Conine. He strikes out the side in order.
It was not Jeff Conine, in case that's what you were wondering. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. And, I said we would do this twice today, and I feel like it's about that time.
Let's give something away!
877-881-1053. You know what? Caller number 5 right now will win a 4-pack of tickets to go see the Rangers play the Tigers on July 2nd. That day, Corey Seager bobblehead day. First 10,000 fans get a Corey Seager bobblehead. So you can buy tickets from Rangers.com or you can win them for free right now. Caller number 5, a 4-pack of tickets. We're going to do this twice today. 877-881-1053. And now it's time for Baseball Nuggets. We might actually now get to the ABS. Perhaps we can pick that up tomorrow. But I have a plethora of baseball information for you. Don't like the way I said that sentence. Tarek Skubal, he made his return, and he did, in fact, get 8 strikeouts against the Yankees. However, he didn't pitch super great otherwise, and he was tagged with the 4-2 loss. Where do you think he's going to end up?
Skubal?
Yeah, he's definitely getting traded, or at least it appears.
I
don't think I have a good feel for it.
I hope it's not the Dodgers.
They have the most assets, though.
The one aspect of the Dodgers that no one gives them near enough credit for, and I can't remember who was talking about this, somebody baseball related said this, their farm system is really, really good too.
They have
people forget, yes, they've got more money than God to spend on free agents, but man.
Did you know that the Dodgers have 3 of the top 7 outfielders in minor league baseball?
I mean, why? Not surprising. What do the Rangers have? 3 of the top 500?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
What do we got to do to get a better farm system?
You have to sell everything off at the trade deadline instead of buy. But you just heard Skip. They're 2.5 games out. You've heard Chris Young every Monday with the G-Bag Nation. They're right there. I do not believe that is a path they're going to follow.
Which I don't necessarily disagree. I mean, I could see both sides of it. Now, that being said, I do feel like internally, though, and to your point, yes, trading would make a big difference. But, I mean, let's just get better at drafting people.
For sure. Look, man, I hate to do this, but we have talked about it. The fact that you have the same person in Kip Fagg who's heading up that department, despite their continual failures, boggles the mind. And we've had him on the show before. He's answered the questions. He was really nice to us. I just don't understand it. Let's talk about Dansby Swanson. He had 15 RBIs in the Cubs-Mets series. The first player to get to 15 RBIs in a series since 2016, when, never would have guessed this name, Danny Espinosa did it with the Nationals.
What do we think Danny's up to these days?
I really don't know. And if you told me he was still a major leaguer, I feel like that would be the most shocking information that I heard all day. So I'm going to go ahead and say,
bro, he hasn't played since 2017.
Okay, well, that makes me feel a lot better, because I was like, who the crap in hell is that? Now, you mentioned the Dodgers. Let's go back to the Dodgers. The Dodgers were victorious yesterday, 4-3 over the Twins to finish off the sweep. Now, game 2 of that series was amazing because the Dodgers won 12-3, and they had 15 hits for the 10th time this season. 15 or more hits, that is. That is the most in Major League Baseball this season. Also, Mookie Betts hit his 300th career home run. Let's go to a potential trade target that we have talked about. Byron Buxton from the Twins. He's been playing outstanding this year. This is a player that Corey Majors in particular covets, though I'm sure a lot of teams do. The Twins have stepped out and said, we have no plans to trade Byron Buxton. Do you buy that at face value, or do you think the face value is we worded it so
what are they gonna say? Yeah, we highest bidder, come on. I mean, the Twins have already shown a propensity.
That's what the Celtics did.
Well, it's the old adage of we can't say that we're trading you because in the old adage is, well, it lowers his trade value. I think that's one of the biggest cockamammies out there. I mean, I really do. Are there certain players that can weasel their way out of some leverage? Sure, but just because you know that Byron Buxton is available, or if you know Jaylen Brown, suddenly I can get him for Najee Marshall in a third,
right?
Or a second,
and they don't even have that,
and they don't even have third-round picks. So I mean, think about that. That's a provisional pick.
I like the idea of them just adding some provisional picks.
A third? Yeah, no, seriously. We're in talks with Adam Silver. It's happening.
I think that would be really cool.
Yeah.
You start trading provisional third-round picks, and the NBA has to expand the draft, however many of those gets traded.
I could see the NBA doing that.
I could, too.
Well, it's to prevent tanking.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Look, they had the gall to pretend like round 2 deserved its own night. So the NBA
Which was crazy.
Yeah, good job on that, NBA.
I appreciate the fact that our boy Tobi Lawal was in the green room.
Yeah.
He just didn't have anything else to do.
I mean,
Let's go hang out at the draft. We might get called.
This is a big day.
Toy Boo.
Okay.
Toy-boo.
Yeah, I believe we're going with Toy Boo. By the way, keep an eye out on this. Former Rangers pitcher who people have lamented that we had to make this trade. I still think it won you the World Series, so what's the big deal? Cole Reagans is going to need some type of elbow surgery. Now, that has not been determined yet. He's going to get a second opinion, and then they're going to get kind of a unified vision on what that surgery will look like and then what that timeline looks like. Let's go with another divisional team. Give me cut number 8, will you please, good sir? Because for the second time in 2 days, the Angels managed another comeback.
And the check swing bouncer, going to be a tough play. Basayo reaches, he has no play. Say goodnight to the Orioles. The Angels win a wild game that finishes with a kick ball and a swinging bunt single.
And I should have said for the second time in the game, not in 2 games. They end up coming back, get the win over the Orioles, 7-6 with a game-winning hit going 15 feet.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
Does that hurt even more when you're like, wow, you really knocked the crap out of that one?
A win's a win, Kevin Hagelin.
True.
A win's a win.
Very true.
I'll tell you what, I'd have taken a 15-foot hit last night that have won the Rangers a game.
Or the one.
Give me a 15-foot hit with runners in scoring position, for God's sake, so we can get some wins.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. 38-42 going into game 81 today.
Me and Skip, best friends. Let me tell you something right now, just real quick. I hope when this team goes on a run, you guys remember, pencil this day in Texas Ranger 2026 lore. Thursday, June 25th. Fred and Skip, best friends. Rangers go on a run.
And you know what I liked in that question, the question before, kind of the shoe discussion in question, he goes, that is what we try to mock up and discuss with the staff all of the time. So he appreciated it. I do think you guys might be best friends.
I mean, just last year I suggested to Bruce Bochy, hey, what about Luis Carvello as a closer? Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
We never got to see it.
Yeah.
We never got to see it.
How do you think it's worked out?
Okay. Well, look, when his bicep's not flying off his arm.
Okay.
I'm a Carvello guy.
Hey, how about you?
I'm a big Luis Carvello guy.
How about you be a stay on the clock guy? We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, what the Mavs look like today and how different will that be in a week? Next on The Fan.
krl-fm Leasing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Wanted to talk some more hoops on a day where it feels like more might still be afoot, but Ball gets traded to the Timberwolves. The Celtics are still out there trying to unload Jaylen Brown. And then we have the Mavericks. Go ahead and give me cut number 9, because I know we've talked about the pick, but now I want to talk about what this Mavs team is going to look like.
Gale one-on-one with Scott. Strong kick going to the hole. Johnson's going to take and make the three.
So what I wanted to talk with you about, and I know this could go a number of different directions, is what do you think the Mavs look like now? How do you feel like the Mavs look now? And then how different do you think they're going to be in a week? Because I talked about this yesterday. I think P.J. Washington or Daniel Gafford will not be on this team.
I agree. Hell, I could see Klay Thompson getting moved.
Sorry, Klay. I would love for that to be the case. I think you do not need him. He does not fit with the vision of this team at all.
I agree. I mean, shout out to him for mustering through the last year and a half on this basketball team. He certainly didn't sign with the idea. And, of course, when he signed 2 years ago, we were doing kind of a victory lap on, here's the guy. He's got, you're raising your hand. You look like you're about to say something important.
Do we think Klay Thompson's play is at all reflected by Megan Thee Stallion relationship?
No, because he kicked her to the curb.
Is that how it went, or was it not the other way around?
No, he absolutely kicked her. I mean, she's over here posting on what a jerk he is and saying mean things about him.
Let me ask you this. If you had to over-under...
I'm Team Klay, by the way. Let's make that clear.
Yeah, I think my follow-up question will really amplify that.
Yeah.
Over-under, how many women have posted something about you after the fact?
None.
None?
None. I'm 45 years old. I'm out of the social media game.
He doesn't tell him their name. He doesn't tell him his name.
You know what I'm saying? I'm out of the social media game. So, I mean, if I was in Gen Z... where, you got to worry about things like that. Oh, who's he following on Instagram? Oh, is he sliding in? Who's sliding into his DMs? Ain't nobody worried about that with me.
Is that right?
Absolutely, that's right.
Okay.
100%.
But if you're at the club in the greater Metroplex area, look out!
You ain't going to see me at the club. Look, I went to Red River, what's it called? Red River Inn?
Yeah, it's not Red River Inn. It's not a hotel.
Right next to the ice machine. Hello.
So did you go two-stepping on the circular dance floor?
I didn't. No, I didn't. There was a dance. No, I will say this. I did buy 3 menthol cigarettes from the guy in the bathroom.
That guy doesn't work there.
I think it's just Red River, by the way.
Yeah.
Why did I say Red River?
I don't know, because that was your end goal from going to the Red River, I think, is why. You know what, Fred? My question was about the Mavs, all right? Not if you learn how to two-step.
Right. No, there was no two-step.
Although I guess I did ask that, so that's on me. By the way, from the 682, hey, Kevin and Fred, love you guys. I'm in Vegas getting married today.
Shout out to you.
We just woke up, but we Tolo everywhere we go. Could I please get a shout-out to my most perfect fiance, my soon-to-be wife, Adriana?
Shout out to you.
Woo! Happy wedding day.
Absolutely. Where y'all staying? Let us know.
Yeah.
877.
Red River Inn.
Red River Inn.
Red River Inn.
That's
what's not to like.
All right, so I kind of put together pseudo depth charts.
Yeah.
For the Mavericks, and this is why I think there's going to be some changes, because they also have a little bit of money to spend. So you go Kyrie at the point with Brandon Williams or Ryan Nembhard, probably both, as your backups.
You think they're bringing them back?
I do.
I mean, Nembhard for sure. B. Will, I think that's kind of TBD. I think you go either way on him.
Depending on what they end up doing, since they didn't draft early a guard of that nature, because Sergio, he's not a point guard. He's a two guard. So
they say he's a combo-ish guard.
I don't see it.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I will default to the Mavericks on their judgment on this, but I do not even see him as a combo guard. But if that's the plan, then that could change things. I also don't know if he's going to be here this year. I know those discussions are taking place like right now.
from what I read yesterday, and again, Mavs Twitter, take it with a grain of salt. And Mavs Twitter had me rolling last night. Did the Mavs just get the steal of the draft with Vsevolod?
Hey, he shot 45% in the Russian league.
Yeah, he's playing against
three.
He's playing against 5'10" Ukrainians. I mean, how excited can we get?
Hey. Be nice.
Hey, they haven't sent him to war, so that tells you all you need to know about what his game is.
All right.
Boy, they have, haven't they?
They've had a tough couple of years. Man, I didn't think I'd get that much pushback on position 1. All right, at the 2, Max Christie with Najee Marshall as probably your backup, and then you can work some Sergio in there. I'm going to go ahead and, for the purposes of this, I'm going to run Cooper Flagg at the 3 with Caleb Martin as the backup, Merez Johnson at the 4 with PJ as your backup, Daniel Gafford starting at the 5 with Lively and Moussa Cisse as your backups there. And that's where I wonder, because you're still going to need more shooting for this team. And you've, like I said, you got a little bit of money to play around with. I wonder how that looks, because if you want to be like, hey, don't forget about the draft picks that they just made, you can't really say pick 48 is really ready to crack our rotation. Could he be eventually?
I don't even know if he's ready to come over yet.
Yeah. So eventually, but I'm not going to make those plans right now.
I think De La Reyes has a better chance of coming over. Vsevolod, who knows when we'll see him.
I agree with that.
He said, I saw a deal yesterday with him where he said he wasn't sure yet if he's going to come over. Now, he's a diehard Mavericks fan. Obviously, he loves Luka. From reading Twitter, it feels like it's a 50-50 shot that he could make his way over.
Right.
I think if you're him, what do you got left to prove in Valencia?
I mean, not much.
You get over here, get in the system. If the whole reason of you is to be an NBA player, I don't know that spending another season in Valencia is really going to get you over that hump. Like, just come on over here. Because plus, to your point, it's ripe for the taking.
Yes.
It's not like that backcourt. I like Max Christie. I'm not as big on Max Christie as, say, Blake Elliott.
Ooh, I think I might be closer to the Blake Elliott camp then.
I don't mind Max Christie. I really don't. But, I'd like to see him. Who you guys? You said it. They said it on the morning show. Like, where's this offense going to come from this year?
That is a great question. That's why I was a little bit surprised by the totality of the direction they went. But maybe that's because they've already got ideas for potential trade for PJ or Gafford to bring back some 3-point shooting.
They got to, right? There's no way you're going to next year with this without adding at least 2 more pieces on offense
that can shoot.
And I'm going to throw something out to you that me and Blake have been talking about.
Tell me.
Because we went in depth on the Merez Johnson Jr. as to what he brings to the table. I'm not sold yet that Masai and Schmitz are sold on Derek Lively.
Oh, I agree with that for sure. Would you be more interested in trading Lively than Gafford?
No, only because here's the pickle that Derek Lively presents. You'd kind of be selling. He's kind of like in that Corey Seager ballpark right now, okay? Where I don't know what you're going to get. Yes, would teams take a flyer on a 7'3" guy who's 3 years out of college? Absolutely. Right. I'm not ready to ship him out yet, though, because I'll be damned if I'm going to watch him blow up for somebody else.
Right.
I still think he can. I think we all know what he did in the finals. I'd love to know what the hell's going on with his leg.
Wouldn't we all?
I haven't even seen. In today's era where every Gen Z basketball player, athlete has got a video up of him doing something, working out somewhere. We can't even get him out. I haven't even seen him watch a World Cup game yet.
Oh, you know where I see him, interestingly enough, all the time is at the Dallas Card Show. We'll do our shows at the Dallas Card Show on Friday. He is there every single time. He loves Legos. He loves Pokemon cards. He's always at the card show.
That's cool, but I need you to like rehabbing, and I need you to like banging down low. That's what I need you to like.
Whew, yeah, I like the way that you just put that. Now, when you hear this team, we talked about it, Gafford, PJ Washington, I still kind of think there's an outside chance they might move both. though I don't know if I would love that. You got about, as my count, I think you can do about $17 million. You've got a mid-level exception. You have options to turn this team up, and then free agency starts Tuesday at 5 o'clock, or faux free agency, and then the league year officially starts the next morning. But realistically, Tuesday afternoon, free agency starts.
Isn't that a song?
Tuesday afternoon?
Yeah.
I'm not aware of that.
Moody Blues.
Okay. I'm very sorry I failed you on that.
It's all right.
All right. So, do you think this team will look, I'm going to say, radically different than it does right now? Maybe even in a week?
Radically different. I'm not going to say radically. But it will look radically different. That's a great qualifier, because it will look different, but will it look radically different? Because the question is, what are you going to get back for a PJ Watt? I have no problem moving off PJ. I really, really don't. I think PJ just can't stay healthy.
You know what? I really thought, and now with your front court with PJ, Cooper, Merez having like similar kind of versatility in size and defensive ability and the ability to switch. Yeah. I was a little surprised that they didn't move off of him or kind of Gafford on day one of the draft, because I thought they would be like, hey, I want that first round pick now because I can try to put that person into the starting lineup. Now, clearly that's not the direction they went, but I really thought they would.
I think it goes back to they didn't see when they looked at the draft board and they looked at how everything was unfolding. I don't know that they were as enamored with what was out there as maybe we think they were, right? Because when we go back to why Merez Johnson was that 9th pick, and clearly Dusty May had plenty of input. That said, if you'd have told me, I mean, you're not telling me that Mike Schmidt and Masai, let's just say they were hell-bent on Braden Burries. It's not like Dusty May showed up and said, nah, let's go ahead and go with Merez Johnson Jr. I'm telling you right now, for the long term, he's going to be a better fit.
I agree.
I look at it as the Mavs they're clearly trying to get more athletic.
Yes.
Okay, that much we do know.
Yeah, I think they've done quite a good job at that.
No. When you look at the two guys that are going to be in the Mavericks, which there's no question. I mean, look, we know Tobi Lawal is going to be here, and we know Merez Johnson Jr. is going to be here. Again, the other two guys we don't know yet. It remains to be seen. But Tobi, as you alluded to earlier in the show, might be the most athletic guy in the draft, not named A.J. DeBonsta. Merez Johnson Jr., what have people raved about his athleticism? And I know you watch a lot of college basketball. I didn't watch as much Michigan last year until the tournament. He was everywhere.
And that's the thing. When we talk about defensive switches, I think he can guard your point guard's
He absolutely can. He absolutely can.
For somebody that size, that's really impressive, even as we've moved kind of more towards that positionless basketball.
I said the last two nights, because me and CA were on draft night. And everybody was, oh, who's he comp to? Because everybody loves comp. I know the floor was kind of Isaiah Stewart. I think he's going to be better than Isaiah Stewart.
Which, interestingly enough, Isaiah Stewart
just got traded to the Grizzlies, of all places. And then the other two comps were Bam Adebayo and Al Horford.
I actually think he kind of comps out to a certain degree with Daniel Gafford as well. He's a tiny bit shorter. I kind of see that vibe. But I think the Bam one...
You ready for mine?
...is your ceiling. Yeah, tell me.
A better Draymond Green.
Oh, I mean, that is a heck of a player that you just described. I mean, look, if that's what we get, sold. I accept your deal.
Without the punching, please.
Well, you know
if
what?
If that's what it takes, I accept that as well.
I don't. If that's what it takes, so what? If he's got to slap a few people around, if you got to break a few eggs to make an omelet, I'm here for it.
And from the 972, I think a lot of fan bases are probably getting this question right now. Could the Mavs get LeBron? No, until he decides he wants to take a pay cut. And it does not seem as though he's inclined to do that. And he's not he's a scorer for sure, but you don't look at him as a straight-up shooter. I mean, I would take him for sure, but he does not seem apt to want to take a pay cut.
No.
And then from the 817, trade PJ and Gafford for Luka. You are not even close to what it would take to get Luka. Somebody would be foolish to trade Luka.
You could probably give the Lakers their first-round pick back in 29.
And then what?
I would give them B. Will, Ryan Nembhard, John Polakidis, and PJ. for Luka.
Interesting.
And a couple pick swaps.
So maybe 2 players that you said might not even be on this team, and then 2 others, and some pick swaps.
Just something to think about, guy. I mean, again, it's negotiation.
Yeah.
Okay. That's just the first offer.
Okay.
That's just the first offer.
Sometimes people in negotiation, do you think you throw out something so absurd you're like, we're done? I have no more to say to you.
I mean, Rob Pelinka. I mean, what negotiation has he pulled off that you were like, wow, that was impressive? And don't tell me Luka, because the NBA was behind that.
Okay, because that's obviously what I was going to say.
That was Adam Silver that did that.
And then they were like, we'll give you Cooper Flagg.
Which, by the way, we've got a caller that keeps calling in, and here's the thing: he's been well, although he did drop an S-bomb last night, so we had to dump him.
You said things that probably should have been dumped.
That's neither here nor there. Point is, he said he works in the building across from the AAC.
Okay.
The day before the Luka trade, 4 guys with briefcases and suits came to talk to the Mavs with briefcases from Vegas.
Any photos?
So those were obviously the NBA people?
Hey! Just put that out there. And again, twice he's been cut off on these airwaves. Huh?
By you?
No, he
feels like you would encourage that.
I would encourage it. Shout out to JB and Denton.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for My Buddy's an Idiot. Does your friend have a terrible sports or pop culture opinion, or does he want to tell you more about those 4 guys in suits that were across the street from the AAC? We'll do that next right here on The Fan.
Fan. This segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Reeves goes inside. Scoop layup. Oh, he's done it again.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. And right now, it's time for a little bit of Mob Buddies and Idiots. 877-881-1053, Frankel and Frankel injury attorney text line. Does your friend have a terrible sports or pop culture opinion, or the jerks they work with making fun of them for dressing nice?
It's a great point.
Who would do that?
And I don't even think I'm dressed that nice. I mean, we're talking about dress pay.
I think Broadus beats you every day as far as dressing nice.
He will come in with a bow tie on you.
Absolutely. Now, am I probably the nicest dressed person at the Fan today, not named Gavin Spittle or, managers? Absolutely. From a talent standpoint, hands down.
I could see that. I really, really could. Now, are the Los Angeles Lakers idiots for what I think is a potentially insane contract that they have given Austin Reeves, or do I just need to get over it because that's the price of business?
That's just the way it is.
4 years, $185 million. By the way, shout out to him. Richest contract ever for an undrafted player.
Really?
Yeah. So congratulations. There was that picture of him laying on the golf course when he got the news that they were just going to give him the max. So you think Lakers not idiots?
I mean, just like you said, it's the cost of doing business. I mean, were the Cowboys idiots for giving Dak $60 million when that was the going rate?
Yeah. Was it the going rate?
I mean, would we have been 55-60? I mean, he was going to get that. Let's put it this way. He was going to get, who's our boy? Sunshine. What's our guy's name? Trevor Lawrence. He was going to get Trevor Lawrence money. And
then Josh Allen took the same amount, and so did Matthew Stafford, and they're better quarterback.
I don't disagree, but
yes, I do think
negotiation
we're idiots for giving Dak $60 million. I think that's been proven out as a fact.
I don't know if they're idiots. I mean,
really?
Would we have been as mad if they'd given him 55?
No, because you wouldn't have overpaid and reset the market. They tried to reset the market, and then Josh Allen and Stafford both said, I'll take less.
That was their own stupidity, but at the same time,
Agreed. Does that not make them an idiot then?
No, it does. It does, but you were going to have to pay, whether it was 55 or 60. And I guess what I'm saying is this: that's the business of professional sports these days, right? And by the way, if you're the Cowboys, just real quick, guess what? You put yourself in that position because you didn't give him any. You could have negotiated years prior to that.
Oh my God, I so agree with you.
You know what I'm saying? And the Lakers are kind of in that same category. Right? Where, again, because here's the thing. If you don't, somebody else is going to.
You're probably right about that.
And that's the unfortunate part.
And it's unfortunate the Cowboys are perpetually bad at negotiating.
Absolutely they are.
All right. I just wanted you to...
Now, that I don't disagree with.
All right, good. Now, are the Portland Trailblazers idiots? Because that is what J.B. Bickerstaff essentially thinks, the NBA Coaches Association president. He is outraged, says it is a slap in the face to our value that Micah Nori got essentially a one-year deal to coach the Trailblazers with 2 team options. I mean, it was the last spot available, so I wonder if Portland's like, we have leverage. I thought Micah Nori might be the Mavericks' next head coach.
Yeah, he was a guy that had been thrown around as a name for a couple weeks. I'm going to go with what Chris Finch said. There's only 30 of these jobs available.
Right.
All right. And if you're Micah Nori and you go out there, I mean, look, the Blazers are going to be a decent team next year. I mean, hell, they made the playoffs and were competitive for a game or two against the Spurs. So, I mean, they got 2 team options. Yep. I mean, it's not right, but here's the thing. That's the Blazers' choice to do that. I mean,
and his choice not to take the deal.
And I get it. If you're Micah Nori, you want that opportunity. I mean, unless he just goes out there and completely falls on his face. I mean, it's not like Micah Nori's not going to have another chance to go get another basketball job if things go south in Portland.
Right. Yeah. No, I would be inclined to agree with that. Now, I'm sure this hasn't happened whatsoever. Have you done anything in the realm of idiocy? And then am I an idiot for still wanting to see the He-Man movie?
No, you're not. You're not. In fact, I want to go see the He-Man movie.
It's just doing so bad. It's hard to find it at theaters as much now.
Oh, is it?
Oh, my God. It's going to lose like $200 million. And they're not going to make any more then. So sit through the credits to see that scene and say goodbye.
I'm watching it for the same reason you're probably watching it. You and I are the same age.
Yeah.
We grew up with He-Man.
Yeah.
Now, is it Dolph Lundgren? No.
It's not.
No. And that now I haven't watched the original live action He-Man in quite some time.
So bad.
It doesn't hold up, does it?
Okay, well that's the thing. It's a little tricky. It's so bad.
Yeah.
But it still entertains me a lot.
Well, then that's
one of Courtney Cox's first big movies. Yeah, people forget. Before Friends, Courtney Cox was in He-Man, and Jennifer Aniston was in Leprechaun.
Well, and let's not forget, she was also dancing with Bruce Springsteen in the music video.
That's right. So
let's not forget that. And she was in Ace Ventura.
She was.
Damn right she was.
Indeed.
Finkel and Einhorn. Einhorn and Finkel.
Yeah.
Did it together. How? Why?
What did that mean? What was the story with Einhorn again?
I mean, was that movie ahead of its time or what? Transgender issues, but in the 90s. Nobody was talking about that.
How do you think that movie would go over today with their reactions to the transgender issues?
I mean, just the fact that he lit his clothes on fire and jumped into the bathtub. I don't know if that would go over very well.
Threw up.
So we got to lick back for the gays.
Oh, man. You know what? I can't believe this. Is there any audio out there for it?
That's it.
All right. Do you still have the original clip by chance? All right. We'll give him just 1 second, but we're going to take you back to the saga of the Minnesota Lynx and their head coach. Now, it all started a few days ago when they lost the game on Pride Night. There was a ton of people there. The crowd was really good, and their head coach decided to speak out about it. Well, I guess not really speak out about it. She was asked about it in the post-game presser, and it went like this.
It was just the crowd, 11,600.
The crowd was amazing.
I mean, for a Pride Night to get that type of crowd where the upper deck, every seat's filled,
We should have done it for the gays. We didn't get it done.
All right. And so,
who was that?
That's Cheryl Reeve, the Minnesota Lynx head coach. And you would have thought,
is she gay?
Oh, I do not know the answer to that. I'm sorry. I will look into that. I don't know if I will. I probably will not. But
don't worry, I'm on it.
Okay. It's a good question. Now, you might think, Fred.
Should I do this on the work computer or should I do it on my phone?
I think you should hold on just a second. So there was a follow-up.
Yeah.
So they lost that game. However,
Cheryl Reeve wife is one of the first things that comes up.
Okay, I wonder if that search changed. They did win last night against the Washington Mystics, 78-76, to which she had this to say.
We got to lick back for the gays.
Do it one more time.
So we got to lick back for the gays.
Did she say what?
Is that what you want me to say?
She said they got their lick back.
Oh,
which,
I thought I heard that.
No, that's not. What else did they say?
No, I'm definitely not.
Now, does the Minnesota? I tell you what, the WNBA
Minnesota Lynx
is
good.
a fascinating case study.
Oh dear,
in fraternization. Okay, here's what I mean by that. Clearly we know right here in Dallas. I mean, we see it. I mean, your own team, right?
They have a really good relationship.
Yeah,
team bonding.
Cheryl Reeve is married to Carly Knox, who serves as the president of business operations for the Minnesota Lynx.
That is interesting. What did you think about her choice of phrase there?
We got to lick back. That's
So we got to lick back for the gays.
I mean, if anybody would know about that, it would be Cheryl.
Good God!
I mean, Cheryl's speaking from experience.
It's 11:34 in the morning.
Cheryl, you saw Carly in the back going, "Yeah, God bless. Is the Minnesota Lynx? They just become my new favorite basketball team.
I mean,
they just become my new favorite basketball
hope the
team?
Dallas Wings.
No, I
were
like
ahead
the
of
Dallas
them.
Wings. I like the Dallas Wings. But you know what? Unlike the Dallas Wings, Minnesota, I'll tell you what. They're in it. They're in it.
So we got to lick back for the gays.
All right, stop playing that. I heard what she said.
Shout out to the Minnesota Lynx.
Oh, my goodness gracious. From the 214, they said, my work husband is an idiot. He believes the Mavs will re-sign Maxi Kleba as one of the final pieces to their roster. Huh. Well.
What does your real husband think?
Ooh. Good question.
And does your husband, do your work husband and real husband, who's got better sports takes? That's what I'd want to know.
Is it? If we were talking about your husband and work husband,
I have neither. I have neither a work husband nor a real husband.
Okay.
So.
What do you think of the percentage chances that you will get married again?
Again?
Yeah.
I would have to get married a first time. I would have to get married.
That's on me. I forgot we were part of the fraternity of people who had kids with somebody that we did not marry.
Twice.
Yeah.
I did it twice.
Only one time.
Only once.
I decided to marry the next one.
Good for you. Good for you.
She's lovely.
Will I ever get married?
Are you a man unlikely to take a wife?
No, I'll do it. I'll do it. I want to see what all the fuss is about. Why not?
Okay.
I'll take that spin. But I probably need to move in with a woman first to see how that goes.
Okay.
And just kind of...
Have you lived with a woman before?
I lived with my son's mother. That didn't work out well. And then in honor of us playing Turkey tonight, I lived with a Turkish woman for 6 weeks.
Really?
Yeah.
Only 6 weeks?
Only 6 weeks.
Okay.
She's hot with huge boobs. Not really. Not really. She wasn't. Was a nice person.
Did you guys move in together too quickly?
No. She already had her own place, and and I would caution anybody, when you go move in with a woman and it's her place,
where does your stuff go?
Where does your stuff go? And it never really feels like it's your place.
Yeah.
You're just a visitor. And she can tell you, I set this aside for you. No, it's her room. It's her closet. Everything's hers. You're just moonlighting. So yeah, 6 weeks. It was good. I was like, you know what? I'm out. That's what I said.
All right. Well, for better or worse, there is my buddy's an idiot. You're welcome, and I'm sorry.
You're welcome.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for Gridiron Gravy. Could these NFL stars force a Giannis or Myles Garrett-like trade? Next on The Fan.
Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Play fake. Cousins taking a deep shot. Jefferson's got separation, and he's got the catch inside the 40. Jefferson still going. See you later. Justin Jefferson, have a day.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105 through the fan right now, powered by Men's Tea Clinic. Let's go around the entire NFL and dip into some gridiron gravy. And we start with, well, this is something I've been curious about. Obviously, Anthony Edwards wanted help in Minnesota, got that this morning with the LaMelo Ball deal. We've seen the Myles Garrett trade, the Giannis trade. Could you see somebody like, let's just use the example of the audio we played, a Justin Jefferson trying to force the hand of the Minnesota Vikings and being like, get me the hell out of here?
I think that's why they brought Kyler Murray in.
For that exact reason.
I mean, you had to.
Yeah.
I mean, because there was nothing endearing about anything he had to say about J.J. McCarthy.
That's true.
And rightfully so.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can see Brandon Ayuk trying.
I mean, hasn't he been trying?
No.
No.
You don't think just doing random, vague, bizarre Instagram posts isn't enough to get you traded or cut?
Yeah. How is it not cut? Well, because remember, John Lynch has been out here begging people to trade for him. He's like, he's pretty good. And you're like, then why are you so anxious to get rid of him? He's like, oh, no, he's so good.
I think now it's just a stare off. It's like, okay, this is how you want to do it? You took our $35 million and this is how you're going to treat us? All right, yeah, we'll go ahead and ride this thing out.
Now, in a not so fun story, Terrion Arnold. We were just talking about this off air. He surrendered to police in Florida, but he adamantly states that he has done nothing wrong and he intends to prove his case in court. The 23-year-old was being held in Hillsborough County Jail. He was booked on 4 counts of robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and 4 counts of kidnapping with intent to harm or terrorize. They go back to an alleged incident in Tampa back in February. Rumors of this have been kind of going around for months and months. His attorney says there's no credible evidence. What have you read up on this? Because it's really intense.
You know what it reminds me of? Who? And I wish Blake was here. Who's the rapper that was in Dallas that we just had? Was it Gucci Mane that got? Who was it?
Oh! I know who you're talking about. It was. I think it was Meek Mill.
It was Meek Mill who they had the kidnapping charges that were thrown against the rapper from Memphis. Who the hell was it? He was in a halfway house.
Because I also know Pooh Shiesty was involved.
Pooh Shiesty. This is what it sounds like to me, because when you think kidnapping, you're thinking, oh my God, they put him in the back of a car. All you got to do, like if I stood in front of that door and told and said, Kevin, you're not going anywhere, that could be construed as kidnapping.
Which is not usually that's just not what I think of.
Exactly.
Now, is it true that I think of Mel Gibson getting his son kidnapped, and that's what I think of for kidnap because of the movie Ransom?
Yeah.
Sure, but that's probably not.
Give me back my son. Give me back my son. It's a great movie.
Do you like that line better, or Harrison Ford throwing that dude off in Air Force One and going, get off my plane?
I prefer I didn't kill my wife and then jumping off in The Fugitive.
Right.
Darren Peterson's favorite movie, by the way.
Oh, is that right?
Just throwing that out there.
Is that what he's been doing instead of playing for Kansas last year?
He's a cinephile.
What do you? Okay.
Which, by the way, did you realize he had a brother?
I don't think I did realize that.
He's got a brother who signed with the Rams. First time ever in NBA/NFL history that a set of brothers went into each respective league at the same time.
Okay.
Or in the same year.
All right. I was not aware of that.
I had no idea. I've been following KU for my entire life.
Yeah. How do you think?
Wow. Darren Peterson's got a brother. Holy mackerel.
I mean, he didn't show up enough for you to learn enough.
11 games. 11 games.
Who will have more playing time?
It's a great question. I think his brother did.
Okay.
All right. Now, let's go to quarterback. Do you watch the show Quarterback, and do you care about this group? The season is officially now, we found out, going to drop on July 14th. As a reminder.
Cousins.
What's that?
More Kirk Cousins.
No Kirk Cousins.
Season 3 of Kirk.
Jaden Daniels.
Okay.
Joe Flacco. Baker Mayfield. And the man who's going to steal every bit of this show, Cam Ward. Remember, Cam Ward said when he figures it out, the rest of the NFL is effed.
How much, you know what I worry about? How much of Jaden Daniels' mom are we going to be subjected to?
Is that a turnoff for you? Like, she's out.
She's a little too. I mean, when you're, I'm all for being invested in your kid's life, but when you're over here, like, in the adage of Suge Knight, like when he was dogging Bad Boy, you don't want your producer all up in the video. That's kind of what it feels like with Jaden Daniels' mom. It's like, look, I get it. You're trying to protect your son, but now you're bordering on a little bit of creepy.
And I knew this was an important point to you because you stood up for this.
I did. I said, you know what? Let me stretch my legs a little bit because when talking about mothers, I need to stand up.
Okay. Ooh, man, I thought you were Alec Medford for just a second. All right. So, Todd Monken, I really like this. He said Lamar Jackson congratulated him on getting the Cleveland job and everything like that. And he said he responded. Then I said, go F yourself. We're going to blitz every third down. And just like in a joking manner.
JK.
Yeah, you like that kind of playfulness, right?
I'm all here for it.
I bet you are. Mm-hmm. And do you think really?
If somebody called you a squirt, how would you feel about that?
Confused.
Okay.
But honestly, I think I would like it better than if they were like, "This is my dude right here."
What about Sweet Cheeks?
Yeah, that's fine.
You'd be okay. You'd be okay being called Sweet Cheeks.
I do not mind being objectified.
Okay. Fair enough.
So hey, compliment's a compliment.
Okay. What about pal?
Yeah, pal, buddy,
Bucko?
Chief. I don't think I've ever been called Bucko. It's Chief.
Yeah. I love Chief.
Yeah, do you?
And not just Chiafalo, even though he's here too.
What if it's a substitute for they don't know your name?
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I'm okay with that. What's up, Chief? I mean, because Lord knows I've done it as well. So,
yeah?
Yeah.
Are you good at learning people's names?
Terrible at it.
Terrible at nicknames.
Terrible at it. That's literally it. That's a big part of it.
I got that. All right, let's go through. We continue to get the mind-numbingly slow updates from the NFL on their top 100. We get 2 players per day. Travis Etienne at 96, Demario Davis 95, Creed Humphrey at 94, and Carson Schlesinger enters the list for the very first time at number 93. So congratulations to them. Let's go from that to running backs. If you had to predict right now, which running back in all of the lands do you think will have the most yards rushing in the NFL this season?
We'll go Jahmyr Gibbs.
Jahmyr Gibbs is currently tied for second with James Cook at 1,249.5 yards.
Who are they going with, Saquon?
No, Saquon is actually 6th on the list.
Bijan.
5th on the list. Right around the target.
Chuba Hubbard.
What? You were doing so well. I was so proud of you.
Devin Neal.
All right. The kid from Kansas? Of course, that's your answer.
Huh?
Derrick Henry. No, is my answer to that.
Derrick Henry?
Yeah.
Really?
Derrick Henry projected at 1,274.5 yards. I would say, what say you? But it sounds like you think that is stupid.
No. He did Derrick. Now, what does Kyle Yeomans think?
Kyle Yeomans. As we discussed yesterday, our good buddy Kyle Yeomans is taking over as the play-by-play man for the Baltimore Ravens. He will be the youngest play-by-play man in all of the NFL, I believe, by numerous years. So congratulations to Kyle Yeomans for that. And by the way, in case you were curious, it went like this. Derrick Henry 1, Jahmyr Gibbs and James Cook tied for 2 and 3. Jonathan Taylor at 4. Then Bijan, Saquon, and Ashton Genty rolls in there at number 7.
You know what? Shame on me. I didn't realize D. Han went for 1,595 last year.
Yeah, I think he was like 40 yards away from the rushing title. Something like it was pretty close.
Try 26.
Ooh, okay.
James Cook led everybody last year with 1621. Derrick Henry, and then Jonathan Taylor, to your point, only 10 yards back at 1585.
Does that change your impression of these betting odds now? Then, doesn't sound.
I mean, Derrick Henry. It does a little bit because I did not realize that Derrick Henry ran for almost 1,600 yards last year. What a freak of nature. The fact that this dude's 32 years old, 6'3", 252 pounds.
Lock for the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, no, he is. I don't disagree with you on that. I mean, hell, he's got 13,000 yards for his career. No, he's absolutely a lock for the Hall of Fame. One of the more interesting interviews I ever did early on in my career was old Derrick Henry.
How so?
Because you're sitting there. On one hand, I'd interviewed T.Y. Hilton, who's about the size of Dylan. And then you interview Derrick Henry, who is built like a linebacker, and you're saying to yourself, wow, this guy's a running back. And he was wearing an all-white jumpsuit, which I appreciated.
Yeah.
You know, people forget, those first 2 years in Tennessee, they wasted him.
Yes,
and
they did.
hardly ran him at all.
Yes, they did. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, our brand new World Cup segment, VAR from Perfect. Next right here on The Fan.
When your friend
Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. It's time for our brand new World Cup segment, VAR from Perfect. But I got a couple of quick NFL notes for you, so I guess it's not quite time. Caleb Williams did see his Iceman trademark application refused by the United States Patent and Trademark Office, because of course it could, because that is not even the first athlete you think of with Iceman. And then the NFL draft dates have been announced for 2027. It will take place from the National Mall in the nation's capital, April 29th to May 1st for the NFL draft in 2027. Now, let's get to some soccer in just a second. Will you give me cut number 12? Because let's go ahead and start with some of the matches from last night.
Well, McKenna got himself in trouble there. Big trouble. And Vinicius takes advantage. And Brazil are ahead. And it's a terrible, terrible error from the Scots.
And that could well cost the group that the Rangers have become their favorite team. They still have a shot to advance as a third place team, but the math is going to need to math pretty hard for them to get that. So the Scots might be eliminated after just one win and no draws. It's the two losses that obviously is really going to hurt them. And then Brazil, they will advance. They get the victory 3-0. So congratulations to them for that. Now, will this be the next opponent for the United States? If you can go ahead and give me cut number 13, of course, thanks to Fox Sports and FIFA, it is feeling like this is almost certainly going to be the United States knockout round opponent.
That's a lovely piece of skill. What about the hit? Oh! It's a cracker! Brilliant from Ale Begovic.
So Bosnia-Herzegovina, they are victorious. They defeat Qatar, or Qatar, if you're not fancy, 3-1. And of all the possible computations, FIFA runs 330 different scenarios to determine who will be your knockout round opponent. In 329 of the 330 possible scenarios, Bosnia-Herzegovina is going to be the United States opponent in the round of 32. Do I know what the other one was? I forgot. And I really feel like I let you down there. So
it's a cracker!
It is a cracker. I can say that. What do you think about that potential matchup? And are you pumped for the United States tonight? Or for the first time ever, the United States is in a position where not only have they already advanced, they've already won their group before their final group stage match. That has never happened for the United States. Does that change the dynamic of your interest for this evening's match?
A little bit.
I think it does for me too.
I mean, you know, we're going to go out there. We're going to watch. I mean, Pulisic hasn't said whether he's playing or not. Correct?
He said he is ready to play, but at the same point, we talked about this the other day. The United States manager has stepped out and said the 4 players they have on yellow cards aren't going to start, and they're probably not going to play at all, so you can reset the cards. So my question would be, if you're not going to play those out of an abundance of caution to get ready for the round of 32, why in the world would you play Christian Pulisic?
A little rust. Knock the rust off. Just kind of get his sea legs under him. I mean, that would be... Now, I don't know. He's clearly one of the more fragile. I mean, that's kind of his knock, is that he's always
that's fair.
Injury. Now, you know, the old question I like to ask is he injury prone, or is he prone to injury?
Oh. And if I told you there's no difference?
No, there's absolutely a difference. Point being, I'd like to see a little Christian Pulisic out there tonight. Again, you don't look, I don't need him playing the whole game.
Oh, for sure.
Maybe the first half, let him go out there, run around in circles, get a few kicks in, boom, send him back to the bench.
Did you say run around in circles?
That's exactly what I said.
Okay, so you just want him to run some like de facto conditioning drills while he's out there on the pitch?
Game speed.
Okay.
Game speed. You can't emulate that.
All right.
You can't emulate that. And just, you know, the nerves, the pomp, the circumstance, you know, the pregame ritual and all that kind of stuff. Because you need, if this team is going to make a run, and I think we all think it can, you're not going to do it without our boy CP.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right. We will keep.
Christian Parker?
Not him.
I assumed he meant Christian Pulisic, but I understood since that's how everybody says CP, CY. We love those abbreviations here in the Metroplex. All right. So, planning ahead, it looks like the United States against Bosnia-Herzegovina, and if you look at it, they would likely be favored against either one of their opponents in the round of 16. I know they don't want to look ahead, but have you caught the United States is going to go to the quarterfinal fever?
Oh, I said night one. We're winning the whole damn thing.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, absolutely. We were at Cold Beers and Cheeseburgers.
Great place.
It was myself. Who else was there? Chiafalo was there, working the crowd.
Alec was there.
Kissing babies. Who else? Alec Medford was there. Who else was there?
Bobby?
Aiden. Aiden was in the mix.
Whoa.
Okay. Shout out to Aiden. Bobby Belt. No, it was a who's who of 105.3 The Fan folks. And I said after we scored our first goal, USA wins this whole damn thing.
Well, you're not alone in that opinion. Chris Richards has stepped out and said it is not ridiculous that we can win this World Cup. Zlatan Ibrahimovic, he was succinct in saying, I don't think it's ridiculous at all to say that the United States could win. Their odds have dropped significantly. They have never finished better than third place. And when they finished in third place, that was in the very first World Cup, and they lost in that semifinals, I believe, 6-1.
Yeah, 1930.
So, yeah. They're 11th in the betting odds right now.
My grandpa was there for
the World Cup. Was he really?
He was one. Still alive, too, by the way. I just talked to him the other day.
Yeah? How's he doing?
I asked him, I called him on Father's Day. True story. I called my grandfather on Father's Day at 8:31. I thought, and he, of course, he's 96. So
in the morning or at night?
It was at night. So 8:31 at night. I was like, you know what? Let me call my boy Jerry. Wish him a happy Father's Day. Without him, I'm not here. All right. So let me, give him my respects. 8:31 call rings like 15 times. He's old, so I figured, let's see what happens. No answer. And of course he's old, so of course he didn't have his voicemail set up.
Right.
Calls me the next day. Gramps, the hell were you last night? Oh, I wasn't home yet.
Oh!
I said, Grandpa, what do you mean you weren't home yet? Where were you? Playing poker at the casino.
Is he driving stuff?
Driving still.
Oh.
96.
Wow.
Still whipping it.
That is
unbelievable.
That is unbelievable.
So if y'all want a little taste or a peek behind the curtain as to why I am the way I am, my degenerate 96-year-old grandfather outlived not one but two wives.
Oh, goodness.
That's it. And just still slanging and banging out on them Kansas streets.
Okay, thank you very much for the insight right there. For the United States, the match tonight, the get-in price, $1,205 still, and that's way high up seats, even though there's nothing specifically on the line. I will tell you this, for the United States, they already have 6 goals in the group stage. That is tied for the most goals they've ever scored in a group stage, once again going back to 1930, which I feel like it's the fact that this team is matching or challenging all these records from the very first World Cup when there were nowhere near as many participants is pretty dang impressive.
From the 254, he said there was only 11 teams in 1930.
I believe that is correct. I thought it was 13, but maybe it was 11. And I'm going to stand by that they lost 6-1, but I'll go double check on that. All right. Nations to win both of their games by multiple goals now that we've moved into the third matches of the group stage for people. Argentina, France, the United States. That's it.
I mean, a who's who.
For sure.
A who's who of soccerness.
That's right. And now the United States. Haiti, Turkey, Tunisia, and Panama were the first nations eliminated from the 2026 World Cup. Now, have to eat a little bit more of that humble pie. Cristiano Ronaldo, who Man, I said a lot of stuff about. I said they should bring him off the bench. He's not a real superstar compared to the other three.
Yeah.
Which I kind of still stand by. He became the oldest player with a multi-goal game at the World Cup at 41 years of age, 138 days. Broke the record set by Lionel Messi earlier in the tournament. And Kevin Walker, you're the one who brought this up to me. Taco Bell unveiling the Emotional Support Taco Program for depressed World Cup fans. Is this a thing that more fast food places need to do for more sporting events?
For sure. Yeah. Why are we not giving out free food for depressed fans?
Yeah. Being a sports fan can be the worst at times.
No, it's rough. It's rough. I got a free taco burger, or was it a taco, at Taco Bueno once.
Taco burgers are also good.
No, I remember that.
Huh?
What else were you doing at that Taco Bueno?
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. No, remember, because I had to leave because I had to go see my son.
That's right.
Yeah.
You should have brought him a taco burger.
You know what? What the crappy part about it is that I missed the game that night because the flight got canceled.
I do remember you telling us that, even though you had to go, like, to hustle up and make it happen.
Made it on time.
It's Cristiano Ronaldo for Portugal.
What? That's not his fault. It got canceled.
It wasn't my fault. It wasn't nor Cristiano Ronaldo's either.
Yeah, probably. There are plenty of other things he's probably at fault for that he didn't get.
Do you take exception to the fact that he will not answer Lionel Messi questions?
What about Lionel Messi questions?
I'm more of a Lionel Messi guy.
It's because he knows he's obviously inferior to him, and it's been proven time.
I don't have a problem with him being so huffy puffy about it. Blake was showing me clips of people asking him questions, and Ronaldo leaves like in a huff, like get out of here with that nonsense.
I mean,
he's probably. I mean, I'm not. It's like, bro, I'm Cristiano Ronaldo. Okay, like stop asking me questions about Messi. All right, enough with the Messi.
Doesn't he own Saudi Arabia or something right now?
Yeah, he makes like $500 million a year to play in his inferior league.
I wonder if he wishes he'd have gone to the MLS.
No chance. He makes so much money.
Oh, yeah. No, I get it from a financial standpoint. Yes, it makes more money, but
have you seen that
you're playing in Saudi Arabia, for God's sakes?
Could put up some semblance of the ridiculous numbers that Messi has.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, trust me, you're going to get a lot more love, I think, worldwide playing for the MLS than you are for, team whatever the hell you're playing for over in Saudi Arabia.
Now, you say worldwide. Is that right, or is that just the United States? Don't you think more people are keeping an eye on these other soccer leagues than the MLS?
I would argue
worldwide?
that the MLS is more popular than any league in Saudi Arabia.
Interesting.
For any of my soccer nerds out there, 877-881-1053, is the MLS more popular than the Saudi Pro-Am League?
I don't know the question.
Okay.
We'll see if we can get some answers on that.
I'm working on it.
Okay. All right. Tremendous. Now, for Canada lost, but kind of won, but really lost. They lost to Switzerland, and so they do not take their group, but they do still advance into the knockout stage. However, because they lost, they are now going to have to play South Africa at SoFi Stadium in LA, as opposed to being able to stay in Canada. So that is a tough loss for Canada right there. Let's go from that to, I meant to ask you this earlier in the segment. Have you enjoyed or even been a part of some of the international World Cup hoopla around here? So, like, you saw the Orange Walk over by Choctaw Stadium. That was just featured on Last Week Tonight. And then you had Japanese fans just absolutely taking over different parts of the Metroplex. Have you seen these groups or maybe even been a part of them?
So I went to the Den, which is the new spot that Atletico Dallas has put together, and all their setup is going to be down there. Shout out to our guy, Sam Morton. So I was there last week for Algeria and Argentina, and it was a very strong Argentinian contingent and crowd that was there. Great environment. I mean, the weather wasn't bad. You got the little concrete soccer court, so you got kids playing pickup soccer. So I mean, the vibe is right, genuine.
Right.
Kids playing soccer, big screen, you got adult beverages, you got people having a good time, and it was a nice, fun event. Shout out to my boy Anthony. His son was there playing, so made him a Tolo as well. But yeah, it was a good time to be had by all. I do want to go down because CA told me this. He and his son went to Texas Live.
Oh, yeah.
I think for England and whoever the hell they
Croatia?
played. That's how was it? Yeah, I guess so. And he said it was one of the most incredible experiences to be down there. So, and everybody that I've read, whether they've called in the show, texted in, whoever, of course, you see it on the socials as well. It feels like if you can't get into the game, which
opportunity tonight. Japan is playing Sweden at AT&T Stadium
tonight.
So, yeah, tonight. So you get an opportunity for that. I believe it's 6 p.m.
What time? What do we think those tickets are going for right now? Couple hundy? Couple hundy?
By the way, it was a little hard to unearth, but the EPL does dominate the viewership rankings as far as I can see. 4.7 billion for the global audience and about 600 million for major matches.
What, EPL?
But that's
English Premier League.
Yeah,
MLS is like
EPL. I think he wants to know about the not so great Saudi.
Yeah, we're talking about Saudis, bro.
Tickets right now as low as $889.
189?
$889.
$189.
Sorry about that. By the way, since I mentioned South Africa, they shocked South Korea last night 1-0. The South Korea coach benched his captain, and that backfired. And now they're going to need to hold out hope for a third-place qualifier spot while South Africa has advanced. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we move into the Expressway. We've got NFL Overreaction or Reality. We'll talk a little bit more about the Rangers and give some tickets away. All of it next.
The KNC Masterpiece is brought to you by the On Time Experts.
1:14 to go. It's Daniels. Pressured. Floating one for the corner. Deebo Samuel. He's got it. That's the exclamation point.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, as we're all wondering who Cristiano Ronaldo is. I think that is a very universal curiosity. But by the way, you need another place to party? Tonight! Zach Wolchuk is going to be at Cosm. Since we talked about Japan, Sweden going down, but by the way, Tunisia and the Netherlands is happening at the exact same time. It's a double-up day for the World Cup, and you can go to Cosm to experience all of that and hang out with Zach Wolchuk.
Or you can go to Boomer Jacks as well. You can't go wrong with either place. Good eats, good fun, and soccer mayhem all at the same time.
Ooh, look at that professional little mention right there. I like it. Are you gentlemen ready for some NFL overreaction or reality?
It's the way I live my life.
I know that you do. Overreaction or reality? The Cowboys will have a peaceful, holdout-free, drama-free training.
Reality.
Ooh.
Reality.
Hard disagree, but I like it.
No, George Pickens is not holding in.
True.
Everybody else is under contract. Sure, there's a guy. I mean, you got guys playing for money. DeMarvion Overshone is somebody that is in a prove-it year in more ways than one. Guys like D. Winters. Quinnen's going to probably want to get paid after the season, thanks to our guy Justin Simmons or Jeffrey Simmons over there in Tennessee.
Yeah, no kidding.
So, you've got things to concern yourself with, but I think George Pickens, I think the drama as it pertains to the franchise tag is over.
I'm more worried about Jerry will see that and he will create drama. I realize that Sorsby is no longer eligible, but I thought I could see us interviewing Jerry, and it's a slow training camp, and he's like, we almost took Sorsby in the second round of the supplemental just to throw a bomb into training camp.
See, I don't think. I think we're seeing I'm not going to say a changing of the guard necessarily, but I think Jerry has enough respect for Brian Schottenheimer. The Cowboys are going to have enough pub around them regardless this year. I mean, the fact that you got Christian Parker, because something is, I think Deron Bland maybe not playing. I think they'll go the route of adding somebody to the roster as their way of generating a little bit, because you're not going to necessarily need to generate much, because the fact that there is no drama is going to be a story in and of itself. The fact that ESPN, NFL Network, insert streaming service here, you're going to have enough people saying this is a Super Bowl caliber contending team. Just that reference alone is enough to get people. And Jerry can comment on that all day, every day, but I think because here's where Jerry is going to, let his voice be heard this year. Nobody was big on the Brian Schottenheimer move a year and a half ago,
including the Cowboys, which is why they released it when no one would talk about it.
Now going into year two, Schotty's got a little more respect. The hire doesn't look so bad. You got to see a year ago the juxtaposition of this is what happens when Schotty gets to bring in his staff versus what happens when you do it the Cowboy way. I think that's why you went out and let Schotty pretty much spearhead the defensive coordinator search. You see the youthful exuberance and just the changing of the guard on the defensive side of the ball and just kind of the overall atmosphere as well. So I think those things alone, and Jerry can look back and kind of say, you know what? I do know ball. See, all y'all wanted me to go out and get Ben Johnson or Aaron Glenn or bring my own guy and Kellen Moore back. No. I did it my way.
Right.
And now we're a Super Bowl contender because of the choices I made.
Man. All right, Mr. Walker, we go to you. Overreaction or reality? The Cowboys will have a peaceful, holdout-free, drama-free training camp.
Yeah, I think they will. And I
like it.
And I think the only thing that would be a shock at this point is if George Pickens was signed to a multi-year contract extension.
That would be pretty
because
stunning to me.
they have until July 15th to get one done if one were to be done, but it's not like we're expecting it. It's not like we're waiting on it to happen. Maybe Atlanta was with Kyle Pitts, but we're not with George Pickens, and we're fine with him being the only player on the franchise tag. So if it happens, great. But if it doesn't, we're already okay with that.
Overreaction or reality, Jaden Daniels can still and will be an elite-level NFL quarterback.
I say reality.
Okay.
I say reality. Now, are people worried that he might go the C.J. Stroud route?
Or the RG3 route?
Or the RG3 route. That's probably the more applicable one in this sense because, again, we never questioned RG3's ability. It was just more that the guy can't stay healthy. I mean, it's year 3, so you had one uber healthy year, you had one not so healthy year. I mean, does he go the Joe Burrow route? Maybe he becomes the next Joe Burrow.
Yeah,
you know, Joe Burrow's had 3 awesome out of this world seasons, and he's had 3 I don't play more than 10 game seasons.
Yes, we talked about that last week. That is a very bizarre dynamic.
That's the maybe Jaden Daniels is the new Joe Burrow.
Mr. Walker, we go to you. Overreaction or reality? Jaden Daniels can still and will be an elite-level NFL quarterback.
He can, but I don't think he will. I think the Washington Commanders are going to find a way to let him down. Apparently, Dan Quinn's on the hot seat. I don't know what their future direction is at head coach. I think there's too many things that they haven't fixed for him to be successful.
I am really excited to see what y'all say on this front. Overreaction or reality? The Chiefs are set to move back toward the top of the NFL.
That's reality all day.
It's probably
the most realistic thing that's been said on this show today.
Is that Fred, the fan of the state of Kansas City, Missouri-ish, saying that?
I'm not a fan of the Kansas City. I'm not a fan of Kansas City, Missouri, but am I a fan of the Kansas City Chiefs? I 100% am, and yes, they absolutely will get back to where they were at. Defense is going to be good again. Offense, you made key changes on the coaching staff. Now, am I concerned that the wide receiver room could be another dumpster fire again this year?
What about tight end?
Tight end, I'm a little concerned about as well. Apparently, they seem to like Jared Wiley from TCU. If he can stay healthy, you'll still get I'm guessing you'll probably get 60 catches for probably 800 yards out of Travis Kelce again this year.
Whole lot of falling down after the catch.
Whole lot of falling down after the catch. And I think Kenneth Walker is going to be a huge addition. I mean, Mahomes has yet to have a legit running back. He had Kareem Hunt for 1 year,
right,
and he had the off-the-field issue, and that was the end of that.
You know what? I haven't really got a chance to talk with you enough about it. Do you think players like to go to Kansas City not only because of the winning, but they know no matter what they do, the organization and the political parties will cover for them so they don't get in any real trouble?
I mean, here's the thing. Andy's a player's coach.
Yeah.
Andy's a player's coach, man.
Yeah.
So
he sure is.
Andy's gonna.
Oh, you almost killed somebody? No problem.
Worry about it.
All right. Overreaction or reality to you, Mr. Walker. The Chiefs are set to move back toward the top of the NFL.
Too much hype around the Chiefs. They will have a good defense, but that's not really a massive surprise. If their wide receivers, not talking to you, Xavier Worthy, can stay out of jail and Kenneth Walker can continue to produce, they'll have a chance. They'll go far, but they're not on a Super Bowl contending run or anything. Despite what ESPN wants to tell you.
In your face, Fred.
Now listen to this guy.
Overreaction or, well, what a great way to pub the show. Overreaction or reality. Baker Mayfield and the Bucs not being anywhere close to an extension is going to be problematic for the Bucs, not for society.
No, I don't think. I mean, they'll get one done. No, I mean, Baker's what, 31, 32, somewhere in that ballpark? I don't even know if now, because he's not as old as Dak Prescott, is he? Late 20s, early 30s. They'll find it. They'll get a deal done.
Probably 30, right?
I think he signed, what, a 3-year, $100 million, $150 million deal, whatever it was. I mean, he'll be fine.
Okay. We go
Worst case scenario, you franchise tag him.
That's true. That is true. Mr. Walker, is that going to be problematic? Overreaction or reality? Baker Mayfield and the Bucks being far apart in contract negotiations.
I don't think it'll be problematic for right now, but Baker Mayfield could want success elsewhere because the Bucks haven't done a whole lot other than drafting a gem in Emeka Egbuka. It's been kind of a struggle, and they were hot for a while, then fell off the face of the earth. The Bucks have not done a lot for him.
Overreaction or reality? Ryan Flanoy will be a number 3 wide receiver stud this season.
Reality.
600 to 700 yards and 7 touchdowns.
Reality and then some. I think Flanoy. I think we all see the writing on the proverbial wall. I mean, the wide receiver George Pickens ain't gonna be here next year.
What?
All right. I mean, I think I don't think that's a hot take by any means. You're not spending $70 million on your wide receiver room next year. Because if George Pickens does what we all think he's going to do, or even comes remotely close to what he did last year, which I think with Flanoy, unless this team just has the most insane offensive year ever.
Right.
All right. Do I expect George to have 1,200 yards? Do I expect CD to have 1,100, or you can swap those numbers around because you're going to see an uptick in production from Ryan Flanoy? Absolutely. And then if Pickens does that and is a good soldier off the field, we have no, there's no benching in the first series because of him being out late in Vegas or whatever. He's going to get paid. He's going to get paid. That's why he's not going to hold in. He's trying to rehab. And I say it's not even fair to say he's rehabbing his image. He's just kind of setting the record straight a little bit like, no, I can be a franchise receiver and not be a headache off the field, which, let's be real, he's never been a headache off the field.
I thought what happened was vastly overblown last year. Yeah, I'm with you.
But there's just something about when you get traded from the Steelers. Mike Tomlin is the ultimate player's coach. And I honestly believe that has more to do with it than anything else. That when Mike Tomlin ships you off, then you're looked at as, well, maybe there is more to this guy than we realize.
Right.
Because Mike Tomlin can contend with anybody. So if he's sending you away, there must be something wrong.
Kevin Walker, Ryan Flanoy, number 3 wide receiver stud this season. Overreaction or reality?
Reality. I believe in Ryan Flanoy, and I believe that he can flourish.
Does 600 to 700 yards and 6 or 7 touchdowns, that counts as a number 3 stud wide receiver, does it not?
Absolutely. By the way, I didn't realize that Flanoy will be a free agent next year.
After this year? Yes, that's
why
correct.
He'll have a breakout year.
So a lot to figure out right there. All right.
Well, it sure is.
Overreaction or reality? At some point in the next decade, the Browns will have the same starting quarterback for 4 straight years. Now, this has only happened once since 1999 with the aforementioned Baker Mayfield getting it done from 2018 to 2021. But other than that, they have not had the same quarterback start the majority of games for 4 straight seasons.
Damn.
Except for Baker Mayfield. You got Shedeur Sanders, obviously Deshaun Watson. They hate Dylan Gabriel. In the next decade, the Cleveland Browns will have the same starting quarterback for 4 straight years.
I say that's a reality because even if it's not Shedeur this year, you'll kind of have an idea whether or not in the next year or two whether he's your guy, and if he's not, then you're going to go out and draft a quarterback next year. You're just going to have
big quarterback draft coming up.
Huge quarterback draft. So something's going to happen. And, the Haslams are good friends with the Mannings. So I could see that somehow getting orchestrated.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Kevin Walker, what say you? You need me to reset.
Yes.
I gotcha. Overreaction or reality? At some point in the next decade, the Browns will have the same starting quarterback for the next 4 years.
They have 6 quarterbacks on roster, so they have a good chance, but I'm still going to say probably not.
That's what I think, too. Good for them if they figure out a way to get it done. All right, Fred, we go back to you.
Let's do it.
Overreaction or reality? Following the World Cup, the NFLPA will actually do something about getting high-end grass fields for everyone. I know they'll say the things, but overreaction or reality, they'll actually do something about it.
I think they will. I think it's reality because you've heard enough players tweeting about it, and we've seen how much better it looks now to the average person. Are they going to be able to tell the difference between, the turf field and the grass field? But it doesn't seem like it's that arduous for them to bring it over here and to implement it, or install it and use it on a day-to-day basis. And it seems like, it does. Why wouldn't you want the best playing surface in your multi-billion-dollar industry?
I can tell you Jerry's answer is it is too difficult to use that for other purposes like concerts and everything like that. Plus, Jerry holds firm, even when we presented him with different evidence, that there is no reliable study that says grass fields are safer for players than turf fields. Even when we said, well, here's this study, and he's like, that study was flawed.
I don't like it.
Kevin Walker. Final one for you. Overreaction or reality? Following the World Cup, the NFLPA will actually do something about getting high-end grass fields.
I will counter your question with a question, Kevin. Will Jerry Jones put up curtains now for NFL games?
Just for the record, and I've said this many, many times, there are curtains there. There are curtains in the facility. That is a fact. You have seen them. It's just that Jerry doesn't care to use them now because it's turned into an ego thing.
Then that answer is my answer to your question.
Ooh.
He does not care to use grass fields.
All right. I get what you're saying. I appreciate that. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, and I said we'd do 2 giveaways today, so I feel like it's about that time.
Let's give something away!
For the second time today, 877-881-1053. This time, caller number 10 will win a 4-pack of tickets to go see Rangers Tigers on July 2nd. That day, the first 10,000 fans will get a Corey Seager bobblehead. You can buy tickets at Rangers.com, or you can win them for free right now. Caller number 10, 877-881-1053. And in the meantime, will you please go ahead and give me cut number 5, good sir, because I want to talk a little bit more about those very same Texas Rangers.
The 1-0. And that ball is cranked deep to center field. Marcy back to his left. He runs out of real estate. It's a bomb for Jock Peterson. He's hit 2 home runs in less than 24 hours off of Fairbanks, and he makes it a 4-2 ball game.
Now, as Skip Schumacher talked about earlier in the show, you have several individual players for the Rangers, including Jock Peterson, who have looked good offensively. Josh Young is another one of those people. Ezekiel Durant is another one of those people. But even with that home run, 4-2 ended up being the final score as well. You go into game number 81, 4 games under 500, and does it not feel, I hope it does feel like this because it's pretty factual, is that they have been hovering at and a little bit below 500 for pretty much the entirety of the season.
Absolutely. I'll be honest, I thought we went to break for a second.
It's the expressway, you jerk!
But you set it up that way. You did that read just now, so I was like, "Oh, okay." It's my clock, and it's the 40, which is typically when we go to break.
Right.
So again, old habits die hard. That's what, and I said that to Skip in one of my questions. It's just like, man, why is it for the last 2 years plus now, and even with Skip in the fold, 2 games forward, 1 game back, 3 games forward, 4 games back.
Right.
Like, it's just this team cannot get on a roll, and it just feels like if you can put together one. We had a 5-game win streak earlier this year. I think you've had 1, maybe 2 of those. Oh, hey, here we go. That's all we want. If this team can put the doubts or quell some of those doubts, quell some of the noise in the background where, and I was listening to the morning show and I think it was Bobby that mentioned it as far as, maybe this pitching's not as good as we thought. And I do agree that maybe the pitching's not as good. Maybe the bullpen hasn't been as good this year as it was a year ago. Even though you did solidify your closing position this year, right, with Jacob Latz.
Sure. He's, by the way, and we've been pushing this for a while, but Jacob Latz
should be an all-star?
Should absolutely be an all-star. He's been freaking unreal this year.
Jacob Latz has been a freak of nature, and for as valuable as he would have been as your fifth starter, I would argue he's probably been even more valuable as your closer.
Can I co-sign that? Because I think he's the team's MVP. So
I'm with you 110%. He's hands down been the MVP of your baseball team this year. Because you just, for the second year in a row, you came into the season asking yourself, okay, well, CY, we know you can put together a pitching staff. What are we doing on the closing front again? And you kind of lucked into Jacob Latz. And it was just smart decision-making. One of the things I was going to ask Skip, too, is, one thing I've appreciated that he's done is, moving guys up and down. I mean, I think for anybody that wants to say, well, Skip doesn't know what he's doing or, still have question marks, and that's fair. Look, for him to get what he's gotten out of Jock Peterson.
Agreed.
Okay, like I don't know that enough has been made. Him putting Jock at the top of the leadoff spot in the lineup has been a revelation. I mean, Jock Peterson doesn't look so bad now. I don't know that he's $18 million valuable still, but nonetheless, considering that everybody not named Jock Peterson wanted him gone last year and got off to an inauspicious start this year, so to see what he's done so far, I would love to see them go get a bat. My biggest concern and or my biggest gripe about this baseball team for the last month and a half has been there's nobody in this lineup that puts the fear of God in you. All right? And the one thing about a big bat, and I'd love to see him go get a Yordan Alvarez. Again, that's just wishful thinking.
Oh, my goodness,
That's wishful thinking. I get it. But when you've got that bat in the middle of your lineup that you have to respect, the old high tide raises all boats. And that's kind of where I would feel if you had somebody like that, because it ain't Corey Seager.
Well,
it ain't Jake Berger. And I love Jake Berger.
Are we trending in that direction with Wyatt Langford this month? Wyatt Langford, 6 home runs, 13 RBIs, an OPS of 978, and a batting average of 306. Are we moving in that direction for him? I mean, I know that's a big still
tentatively. I mean, it feels. Here's what we want to see if can he sustain it. Okay, can we move him? Because where's he been batting at in the lineup? What, second and third?
Right.
More importantly, so if Wyatt can be that cleanup guy that you have to respect, that coming up to the plate, all right, this guy's a problem, then yes, I'll co-sign with you all day. And, to Wyatt's credit, for as bad of a start as he got off to, then he gets hurt. So then you start thinking, and CA's got a great nickname for him, The Theory, because in theory, he should be that guy. And again, Brett Boone.
Oh, I do like that.
Brett Boone, who said a year ago on these airwaves, when this guy figures it out, he's built like Bo Jackson. When this guy figures it out, he's going to be in the MVP conversation for a decade straight, which, coming from somebody like, okay.
So different than Bo from that perspective.
Different from, credit to Bo.
For what?
Right? For a 3-year stretch. Was a freak. Okay. Any other mortal man that would have ripped the bone or the out of his hip.
Sure.
Just saying. Okay.
What year was Bo Jackson in the MVP conversation again?
You talking about baseball or you talking about NFL?
Either one.
He was 89.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know about you.
1989, he finished 10th, and that was the one time.
Tell you what, I don't remember seeing Wyatt Langford in Tecmo Bowl. Okay,
that came out before he was born.
I don't think I've ever seen Wyatt Langford run up and down, the back wall of the stadium.
Is that what you're looking for?
Just saying.
Highlights.
Just saying. I haven't seen him rip off any touchdowns. I haven't seen him run over Brian Bosworth.
Right.
Just saying.
You can find any NFL player that eventually ran over Brian Bosworth, though, right?
At least 2 or 3.
Yeah,
at least 2 or 3.
I hear you. People will.
But it's and of course, to your credit, he's talking about from a physical standpoint, which is no small feat. Although I will say, one of my biggest complaints of G-Bag Nation, and I'm as big a G-Bag fan as anybody. I did take umbrage with them when they were interviewing Bo Jackson at the Super Bowl, and he was talking about prostate health.
Oh.
Okay, which, by the way, if you haven't, get the blood test. I had mine done.
Did it look good?
Solid as a rock, boys.
Nice.
Solid as a rock. My point in all that is this.
The test, not the other
prostate,
thing, because that feels like that'd be a problem.
No, we're good to go.
Okay, excellent. I'm happy for you.
But they missed a golden opportunity because, Bo's talking about how get your levels checked. It's a blood test now.
Agreed.
Okay, a lot of people don't realize that. You don't have to get violated anymore. I mean, unless you're into that, but you can do a blood test. And he said it doesn't affect, you can still have a robust, sex life even after removing your prostate.
Oh.
Okay. And nobody offered a follow-up. Like, well, how, Bo?
Yeah.
Because that would have been my question. How, Bo?
Sure.
Because I don't know if a lot of guys know that when when the prostate gets removed. Okay.
What's the rest of that sentence?
It's like Deflategate. It's like Deflategate. Okay.
Well, in that
specific
I would
scenario,
love to know, could you not still be in the Hall of Fame?
You absolutely can be.
This time of sex.
But that time. So, no, and I don't think a lot of people understand that when it comes to prostate health.
Okay. Do you want to bring that up with G-Bag in the crosstalk?
No, I've already told him.
Okay.
No, I told him the day of.
Gotcha.
I told him the day of the interview.
Good job.
Yeah, I said, fellas, we missed a golden opportunity. and see, they didn't know. They weren't aware.
I have to admit, that would not have been my follow-up question I would have thought of, so good job. I also did not know about the blood test. So
you didn't?
Nope. There you go.
Get it done. Let's go.
Now, I have a side baseball question for you because they asked the players, which organization do you think has the worst reputation among players in Major League Baseball? Because there are 4 that really outpace the rest.
I would think Pittsburgh's got a bad
Pittsburgh
reputation.
Pirates are second on the list of terrible reputations for players per the Athletic Anonymous poll. Care to take another guess?
I would think Colorado.
Colorado, number 1 on the list. Do you want to stop and collect your winnings there?
No. Let's keep going. Fred likes to double down. Let's go with. I'm going to go with Tampa Bay.
Ooh, Tampa Bay, only 6th on the list, and there's a big drop-off after 7th, after the top 4. Colorado, the Pirates, the We Don't Belong Anywhere A's.
Oh, how did I forget them?
And the Chicago White Sox, by far the highest vote getters. Now, you have a chance to turn your luck around, although you did very well. Which organizations have the best reputations among players?
You got to go Dodgers.
Dodgers got 59 votes. Second place is 38. There is a giant gap there. Would you care to continue to press your luck?
Who's number 2? I'll go with the Yankees.
The Yankees are number 2 on the list. Once again, you've got number 1. You've got number 2. Now, last time around, you decided to push your luck.
I did.
And you lost.
All right, let's go with number 3.
Okay, so lessons are not to be learned here. Once again, this is a stand-up moment for Fred. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll give you any of the other options in the top 5. Just give me a top 5. You got 1, the Dodgers. You got 2, the Yankees. Give me another top 5er.
Let's go with the Atlanta Braves.
That is correct. Number 5 on the list. The Atlanta Braves.
I do this.
That is tremendous.
Do this.
Do you want to keep going? Oh, my goodness gracious. This feels foolish.
I'm going to go one more.
I think this is
I'm going to go one more. I'm feeling it. I'm going to go one more. Let's go with the San Diego Padres.
Boop, 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 boop. The Padres, to be fair, were tied for 8th. However,
Top 10. Top 10.
But those are not the constraints that we put on you.
They are not. They are not.
Dodgers are 1. Yankees are 2. The Cubs at number 3. I would never have gotten number 4. The Blue Jays are 4, followed by the Atlanta Braves. That is the very same Blue Jays that the Rangers will play tonight right here on 105.3
4 game
The Fan.
set.
Yeah.
4 game set.
So Dodgers, Yankees, Cubs, Blue Jays, Braves for the best 5, and then the worst 5, Rockies, Pirates, A's, White Sox, and the Angels are number 5 on that list.
Yeah, they suck.
We're the Kansas City Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we're going to do fair or foul unless we have a special interview guest. You're going to want to hear either way next on The Fan.
Rangers. Leasing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Don't forget, we will continue with our Rangers ticket giveaway tomorrow for that 4-pack of tickets. And at some point in this hour, I do believe we're gonna have on the newest Dallas Maverick, Morez Johnson. And right now, it's time for Fair or Foul.
Music. Tell you what, just get you going. It gets you going. Break out your Red Bulls, get your glow sticks. It's time, boys and girls. It's time for a little Fair or Foul. And who doesn't like to break out the glow sticks at 1 o'clock? 1,300 for those of you scoring on the 24-hour clock. Chris Arnold's in the house. Say less.
Probably just for this segment. Or because he heard about that interview.
It's Fair or Foul. Say Stories Confidential. Fair. Every time. Every time. All right, here we go. I forgot my glasses, so bear with me.
Hey, up until a few minutes ago, you might have forgot about this segment.
I did. Well, this show's flying by.
You're welcome.
This show's flying by. Here we go. Research spanning more than 4 decades. That's 40 years for those of you that don't know what a decade is. Consistently shows that couples who skip cohabitation, we touched on this earlier in the show, and abstain from premarital sex, so you don't live together, and you abstain from premarital sex, a.k.a. not Kevin Walker, face significantly lower divorce rates than those who do not. Some studies have found the difference ranging from 60 to 80% lower, with researchers pointing to shared values, higher levels of intentionality entering marriage, and stronger religious or traditional commitments as the primary factors driving the gap. The data also shows that couples who cohabit before engagement, I'm looking at you, Kevin Walker, as opposed to after.
It was after engagement, okay?
Face the highest risk of divorce of all groups. Researchers describe a pattern called sliding versus deciding.
Boy, I like that.
Where couples who gradually drift into living together are far more likely to marry out of convenience. Sounds like something I would do. Or inertia.
Inertia. Wow.
What are we doing today? You want to go down to the courthouse? I'm free today. Let's do it.
There's a 90% chance I think that's how you get married.
Can we do it after lunch? No, that sounds perfect. Are far more likely to marry out of convenience or inertia rather than genuine readiness. Oh, that's me all day, every day. A dynamic that consistently predicts less stable marriages over time. Fair or foul? Couples who skip cohabitation and premarital sex face up to 60 to 80% lower divorce rates, according to 40 years of research.
Yeah, I feel like we need to give Kevin Walker a shot at this right out the gate because of current social situations.
So, speaking from someone, and I don't know how many Tolos out there can relate, probably not many, and I'm sorry, Mom and Dad, but this did happen, and I'm just going to out them.
Uh-oh.
Parents have been married and divorced not once but twice.
Oh.
I can speak to this quite a bit, okay? This is not always the case.
So you start off by throwing your parents under the bus?
I'm just speaking from, hey, look, I'm just speaking from experience. Me and Abby, my fiance, chose the path.
Y?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Went the path we went because the path my parents took, which was that of not living together. I'm not going to speak for the other things. They probably did those things. But not living together
at least
and
twice.
such.
Wow.
At least twice. Either way. We chose our path because that path did not work. Not once, but twice.
Yeah, but what about her parents?
Oh, good question.
I think...
I don't appreciate... I don't like that we're dogging out Daddy Walker right now. Our boy Daddy Walker's over here taking strays for what?
No, I'm not. I'm not doing that.
Oh, you just
They're
did?
both happy.
Well, we did it because of them. They failed not once but twice.
I didn't say... I just said it didn't work for that. I also think this is also individualistic.
Kind of a synonym, but yes.
I think this is also individualistic. I think this has to work for certain people.
What about her parents?
I mean, they were together. I feel like parents were just together back then because they kind of like had to be also. Like, if you were like unhappy back then, it's not like, hey, I'm unhappy, I want a divorce. You're just like, no, you're just unhappy and you're married. Yeah, you're stuck. I mean, am I wrong?
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
People,
well,
I mean,
hey, look.
I mean, it's.
I didn't claim
the
I have a perfect
2000s,
family.
not the 1600s. Like, you can bounce if you want to.
Yeah, the woman doesn't get her property taken away because you decided to get a divorce.
I'm just saying. That's how it was a lot back then.
Were her parents Puritans? I mean, what are we talking about here?
I'm not going to speak to as if they were happy or not. I mean, I don't have anything to do
They're
with
still together, though, right?
Well, my mom's dad has passed, and then I don't have anything to do with my mom's.
We're talking about Abby's parents.
Oh, Abby's parents. You said her, so you kind of confused me.
Yeah, no, we're talking about your
Abby's parents are together. They're fine. They're great.
That's what I'm saying. So I guess that's one point.
Maybe it's a white people problem. Is that what you're saying? Because she's Mexican. Maybe it's a white people problem. I don't know.
Yeah, Fred, did you do racial research for divorce rates to answer that question?
Well, here, let me ask you this. Because how long have you been married?
6 years.
6 years. How long were you and your wifey together before?
A year and a half. We did not jack around.
Did you live together before you got married?
No.
So you skipped the, I'm going to guess, I'm going to ask the second part, but I'm guessing. So you skipped the cohabitation.
Correct.
And just dove right into, you. So how did it come about?
We were both old, and we were like, hey.
You're in your 30s, bro.
We were, no.
Yes, you were.
I was not.
You weren't in your 30s when you met your wife?
Correct.
How old are you?
You're right. I was 39.
Exactly.
I was 39. But we were both old. And she was like, I know what I want.
Yeah.
And I was like, I know what I want.
Yeah.
So let's not screw around. Let's get going.
Okay.
When we got engaged, I was so far ahead that I started telling people possible wedding dates before I told my wife. And they were like, oh, I heard you might do this date. And she goes, oh, really? Great.
Did you guys do a big to-do?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Right in the middle of COVID.
Good for you.
But luckily, it was
Good
like
for
that
you.
2 weeks where it looked like we had conquered the curve.
Yeah.
And more people showed up than we anticipated.
So we had a COVID spike thanks to your wedding, is what you're saying.
I can't rule that out. I cannot rule that out. Me and
here for
Rudy
it.
Gobert really pushed
That's all
COVID
right. That's
to
all
the
right.
front and center.
You tried to flatten the curve.
I did.
Well, you guys were trying to do the whole herd immunity thing. So you know what?
Yeah,
I like
absolutely.
You know what? I'm
Plus,
not
our
mad at
wedding
you for
venue was like,
outdoors.
Well, it was indoor, outdoor, and they're like, because of outdoor, our capacity is 600.
Yeah.
So they're like, don't worry about whatever rules they put in place. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Great, come on. And here you guys are now, 6 years later.
Hell yeah.
Happily married.
Hell yeah. I don't care what Kevin Walker says about
Here for
white
it.
people.
I'm here for it.
By the way, it was not white people who have the highest divorce rates. And I will not answer who it does.
That feels like cowardice right there. So you go out of your way to tell us who it's not, but you will not tell us what
Who it
data
is.
says.
Who
This
it
is not
is.
your opinion. This is the data.
The data.
Did you run this survey?
I did not.
And you didn't make the data.
Where's the data from? The
Bowling
census?
Green State University.
I mean, if Bowling Green says it's got to be true.
That's always been his motto.
If Bowling, what's their mascot? Aren't they like the Eagles or something?
I don't know.
What do they got? Like what's their?
What difference does that make
I'm just
on the
curious.
validity
I'm
of the
just curious.
study, though?
Because I like to look at
If
who
it's
the,
the
I like to look at who
Zips
the
like
mascot.
Akron,
Yeah.
or are you going to be like, I'm
Yeah,
out?
well, if there's a study on storage containers, then yeah, I would take that with a little more credence.
Okay.
They're the Falcons. They're Freddie.
I knew
They're
there was a
Freddie the
bird.
Falcon.
I knew that. What?
Are you going to let him get away? Fair or foul? You're not going to make him give us the data.
Well, no, we are. Now that we know that Freddie the Falcon, see, I knew it was a bird.
Freddie and Frida?
Frida, probably Frida. All right, so what's the race that leads the league in divorces?
According to national data from Bowling Green State University,
Samoans.
Black and African American and
you
American
racist
Indian.
bastard. See, I knew you were going to go there. I knew you were going to go
Classic
there.
Kevin Walker pro-white people agenda.
You make me sick.
American Indian and Alaska Native are the two leading races.
You know what's really interesting is he's burned all the races. Because earlier in the
fairness-
segment, he said, I think it's mostly white people that get divorced.
Yeah.
And now,
Little
so
did he
you've
know.
really torched
Yeah.
a lot of races here.
Made a lot of opinions.
All right, so they say blacks, Indians,
dear
and then
God.
who's third?
This just shows the top two. It does say.
What survey only puts out the top two? I've never seen that round of Family Feud.
It also says Asian Americans, Hispanic, and white populations have the lowest divorce rates.
Wow. Don't you feel silly? There you were.
I mean, not really. My parents are still divorced.
You disparaged an entire race of people.
His parents are the outliers.
How dare you?
Did both your sets of parents get divorced twice?
No, I think you're confused. My parents divorced, remarried,
and then divorced again.
And divorced again. Like they
remarried each other?
Yeah.
Got good to him.
Shut
Got good to
Yeah.
him. How far apart were those married? I'm so
7.
sorry. I don't want to derail
that's
the information you have lined up.
I love it.
How many
That's all I
years?
got.
7 years.
Okay, you're right. I was confused because I was thinking like they went off and married, Joe and Carol or whoever, but no, they remarried themselves. And then, do you know if the breakup reason was the same both times or if it changed?
Wow, really? I'm probably going to get a call. No, I brought this up.
Ask for the reason.
Nope, I brought this up.
Do you know
you
the
did.
reason?
I do know the reason.
What was it?
I would imagine mainly because once me and my brother got older, it's like, hey, what do we have in common?
Ooh, yeah.
Fair. Empty nesters didn't have anything to do.
Which I've learned is also a large part of divorces.
It really is.
It's like, hey, what are we doing anymore?
Just together for the kids. Just together for the kids.
Yeah, for sure.
Shout out to now I've never met your mom, so I can't speak to her, but Mr. Walker.
We'll see if I get a call today.
Fan of the show, fan of the station. Met Mr. Walker several different times.
Does that kind of make you feel like it's his mom's fault?
I'm on team Dad Walker. So
yeah.
And I'm sure Mama Walker's a phenomenal human being.
It doesn't sound like that.
I'm sure she is. I mean, look, she created. I'm
going to show her this segment before she meets you.
Plus, you just said that you're on his dad's side and they got divorced
100%,
twice.
100%.
So-
100%. Well, it's obviously her fault twice.
They don't call it fair foul for a reason.
That's right.
Yeah, it's not replay. All right, I got it.
That's it.
Is there another topic, or do we just get the one?
No, you only get the one.
Okay.
You only get the one. I mean, look, we've only got a couple more minutes anyway.
What happens when your topic runs short?
It never does. It never does.
Okay.
It hasn't. Or we'll read a couple text messages. Oh, man, the way he just said blacks from the 512.
That's why he was afraid of that.
Okay, from the 601, my mom and dad married and divorced twice.
I don't
think that's all that uncommon.
Okay, but see, I just want to know more about that. I'm not saying it's bad at all.
Yeah.
I just want to know more about what was the time frame and what was the journey to get you back together, and did it work the second time around because you were more familiar with the potential pitfalls, or did it fail again because if it wasn't that, it was going to be something else? Like, I'm really fascinated.
I will tell you
by
all
the remarriage. Okay.
Off the air.
Okay. So, yeah,
Okay.
no, I don't think it's bad whatsoever. It's just, that's really interesting to me. But then again, the other thing I always think is fascinating is when, two people get divorced and then they marry other people and then those 4 people are, best friends.
That's crazy to me.
I think that's so bizarre.
That's crazy to me. Like, for instance, we did a thing last night. We played the audio of Wyndham Clark talking about how he had tweeted out a decade ago, I hate Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
And so they said, why do you hate Baker Mayfield? And he's like, well, my girlfriend slept with Baker Mayfield.
Yes.
But he's like, but we're boys now.
Oh, yeah.
And so the question is, could you be boys with somebody that slept with your girlfriend?
What kind of boys?
Like friends, homies.
Brothers of a certain type?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, that kind. I mean, well, that title's applied regardless whether you want it to be or not. My thing is that can we be friends? Can we go out and...
Are you friends with anybody like that?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
Not that I know of.
Man, what a fascinating edition of Fair or Foul. Perhaps we do it again tomorrow. See whose family we can ruin tomorrow.
Stay tuned.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next... are these NFL records primed to fall? And I believe at 125, we will talk with Merez Johnson. It's going to be another packed segment. Good news for you. It's next right here on The Fan.
Call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to for car and truck work attorneys in Dallas.
Goff looking for the end zone. It is caught. Isaac to Slaw.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, where we want to make sure we shout out the Kansas City Royals, who not only are being beaten right now 13-0, they have no hits in the top.
Oh, and they're getting no hit too?
The ninth inning. So we're in the top of the ninth. They trail the Rays 13-0 and also have no hits. But I guess if there was going to be a day you would want to have no hits, it would be the day that you've given up 13 runs. Because really, what difference is it going to make?
Yeah, none. I mean, this is, and I've been saying for a while, the Royals need to dump Quintaro, whatever the hell their manager. He's terrible.
I like that. All right, so we will keep an eye out on Quintaro or whatever his name is.
Quintaro watch. I mean, he's got to get fired after this.
Like this game specifically?
I'd fire him right now. Don't even let him finish the game. Just get the hell out of here. You know what? We'll let the fans decide who's going to pitch the ninth.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, that is an interesting philosophy. We will see if that is what they decide to do. My guess would be no. Now, wanted to go ahead and throw it out there. We're probably going to have Morez Johnson in just a few minutes. Newest Dallas Maverick. The teams that have never won a Super Bowl. I want you to tell me your top 1 or 2 or 3. There are 12 teams that have never won the Super Bowl.
Okay.
You've got the Cardinals.
Yep.
The Falcons. Panthers. Browns. Titans. Vikings. Bengals. Lions. Jags. Bills. Chargers, and Texans. We can section that off if you want to, because I know that's a lot of information right
there. Sure.
But there's 12 teams that have never won the Super Bowl. Do you see any hope in hell for the Falcons, Titans, Browns, or Cardinals?
Like this year?
This year.
No.
All right. Do you see a hope for the Panthers or Vikings?
Ooh, not this year, no.
All right. What about the Bengals and the Jags?
Yes.
Okay, both on the list?
Both.
All right. Lions, Texans?
I'm going to I'll lean cautiously into the Texans.
All right. But no for the Bengals?
Oh, no, Bengals. Yeah, I said yes for the Bengals.
Oh, okay. I mean the Lions.
The Lions, no, I'm
Okay.
not. I'm no.
The Bills and the Chargers.
Bills.
What about the Chargers?
No, because I think they're going to take a step back this year.
Ooh, okay. So you've got your group of 4. The Bills, the Texans, the Jags, and the Bengals. The Bills are 10-1. The Texans are 18-1. The Bengals are 20-1, and the Jags are 30-1 to win the Super Bowl. What would be the?
What are the Chargers? Go ahead and throw the Chargers.
The Chargers
in there.
are 17-1.
Throw the Chargers in there. I'm letting my Chiefs bias get in the way, but yeah, I think when you put in Mike McDaniel,
right?
Who again, I'm not crazy about him as a head coach, but I do think he's probably one of the best offensive minds in football. I mean, what more could you ask for if you're Justin Herbert? I mean, this is now
healthy running back,
and a better wide receiver group, but yeah, I'll throw the Chargers in there as well.
All right, so in that group of 5, Bengals, Jags, Texans, Bills, Chargers. How do you power rank those? Bengals, Jags, Texans, Bills, Chargers.
I would go Bills 1, Bengals 2. Give me the Jags 3, Texans, Chargers.
All right. Bills, Bengals, Jags, Texans, Chargers.
Yes, sir.
All right. I like that. And no hope for the rest of them. Now, let's go one step further. Do you see this? I'm not saying you have to tell me for sure one of these 5 teams is going to win, but do you see, like the Bills, for example, as a viable Super Bowl option, or do you think we're falling into the same trap we do every single year where you're like, now's the time, and then they lose?
No, they're a viable Super Bowl option. I mean, they're as long as Josh Allen's the quarterback, I think they're going to be a viable Super Bowl option, but health, defense, and him not missing wide open tight ends and late in the fourth quarter against the Denver Broncos. I mean, a lot goes into it.
That would most certainly help. Now, I want to pivot just a little bit, if you don't mind. The NCAA. We didn't get a chance to talk about this the other day. The NCAA and their cabinet did approve the 5-year age-based eligibility plan. It probably won't surprise you to know that within 24 hours of that, lawsuits had already been filed, specifically from the high school class of 2022. And there's like, well, this is not fair to us at all. We're already on that precipice, and we didn't know this was going to happen. What do you think about the new rule, which I do admit I like, about being given 5 years of eligibility over 5 seasons, which for some people will cut down on, red shirts, gray shirts, everything like that.
Right.
But for others, it could give you the opportunity to maybe get an extra year of NIL money if you're not bound to be a professional athlete.
No, it's funny you say that, because I was just reading an article last night about the guys in the back end of the first round and part of the early part of the second who left, in some cases, $8 to $10 million on the table by going pro as opposed to staying in college.
Wow.
Whereas, they would have gotten like you're a Duke fan. Who's the kid that went in the early second round? Isaiah Evans, who had 3 years remaining and would have commanded $3 to $4 million and is going to make less money in the NBA next year and the year after than he would have had he stayed at Duke. So, I mean, I like it. I mean, I'm always a little skittish when you're telling me that our government is getting involved with the NCAA, but...
By the way, the Kansas City no-hitter was broken up. But right now, we bring to you the newest Dallas Maverick, the first-round draft pick. It is Marez Johnson Jr. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, guys. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for jumping on. Now, I always want to know this. When you got to the NBA draft, are you more excited? Are you more nervous? Is it a combination of all of those emotions throughout the night before you hear your name called?
I don't want to say nervous. I was anxious. It's very different than like college, high school, AAU. Like, you get to choose what team you want to play on when you're younger. And now, like, the team choose you. You have no say-so at all, So I was just anxious about that part because I'm used to making a decision for myself,
How cool was it being able to do the interview with your parents afterwards, seeing the emotions that they're going through because of this huge step for you?
It was amazing. I was expecting both my parents and my whole table to be emotional because we came a long way. My family's been with me along my whole journey, sacrificed so much for me to be here to be able to accomplish my goals. So I'm glad that all the hard work paid off for all of us.
One thing that we were talking about, I know people are caught up with, obviously, the new Mavs head coach, your head coach, but what we were talking about is what kind of experience do you have with and or against Cooper Flagg, like on the AAU circuit?
We played each other a nice amount of times, at camps and stuff like that with Jordan Brand. Just spent a bunch of time together before. We're very familiar with each other. I think we have a good relationship. Spoke to him the other day 2 or 3 times, and I'm excited to play with Cooper.
Does that kind of relationship help facilitate some trash talk for you guys?
Of course. We both very, very competitive, so I'm expecting a lot of trash talk from both of us. And we both know it's coming from a loving way, and it's not to dehumanize anyone. It's just, competing.
Marez, congratulations. And like I said, I was, as a dad, it was great to see your pops get a little bit of shine on there, and you show him some love back and remembering some of the things that he's taught you throughout your life. And so that was it was heartwarming to see. Now, for a lot of folks, they were expecting the Mavs to go out and get a guard, get somebody who's an offensive first guy. You're a defensive-minded guy first. But, look, we got some haters out there saying that, well, we need somebody that can get some offense. Your offensive numbers don't necessarily jump off the page right away. For the folks in the back, what do they need to know about Marez Johnson's offensive game, and how's it coming along?
I like it like that. Keep on underestimating me. I think I'm very skilled, very versatile, able to do everything on the floor when needed. I didn't have to do too much this year. Miss Chin. My role was very, my role was what it was, Mm-hmm. So I just want everybody to know that I'm excited to be here, ready to work, and I'm going to do whatever it takes to help the team win.
What is the most misunderstood part about your basketball game?
Ooh. I'll say everyone don't think I put the ball on the floor. I know I put the ball on the floor. I didn't need to, really. I got Yax, Elliott, LJ, Trey McKinney. So Yeah.
How cool was that? You mentioned a couple of your teammates that also got drafted and like right behind you. How cool was it to kind of get that experience with them on that very same night?
It was exciting, man. Those guys beat me to my table before I can get a chance to look for them and walk towards them, you know? Those are my brothers, man, for life. I'm excited. I'm excited for all of us. It's insane for all of us to be drafted lotto. I think it's the first time it happened since 2007, right?
Wow.
I could be wrong, but we're still breaking history, and the season ended two months ago.
Yeah. That's really cool. Like when you were referencing, because I love Fred's question about the haters, are you one of those players that kind of like, you love playing at home, but you also love playing on the road because it's a whole different environment and a chance to kind of shut some people up?
I probably play my best on the road. But like outside noise don't bother me at all. At the end of the day, I got to go out there and do my job, perform, and that's all that matters. And yeah, like everybody got their opinions. Nobody's opinion is better than the other. Only opinion that matters about me is myself.
When you talk about, again, what your impact's going to be, the one thing we love about Marez Johnson Jr. and everybody that's talked about you is you're a guy that can play 1 through 5 defensively. And like I said, we're going to watch this offensive game grow a little bit. What are some of, again, you're 24 hours into this, and I'm sure it's been a whirlwind 48 hours for you. What's kind of the key to, just kind of keeping your head on straight? And what are some of the just early goals that you have for Marez Johnson Jr. As a basketball player going into your rookie season, and just what is, when you look at this Mavericks team, you won 26 games last year. We're expecting an increase, especially for a team that's 2 years removed from a finals run. What are some of the aspirations and goals for this Mavericks team in 2026?
Everyone's focused on winning. I think everyone this summer is just trying to make sure they're healthy, get ready, and get ready for the season and to ultimately win. We want to be a winning program again. That's what I talked about Dusty with when I got drafted. We shook our hands. We both said, hey, got to get to work now. Mm-hmm. Everyone understand that we on a mission. We trying to get back in the winning category. And my goals, personal goals, I just want to win, man. Mm-hmm. If I'm winning, everything else going to take care of itself. That's how I feel about everything.
What can you tell us about the brand new Dallas Mavericks head coach? Because I know you just got here, but he just got here too. What do we need to know about the Mavs head coach?
Man, he's a great human. He's going to be the same guy every day. Everything you see about him is real. He's really that great of a guy. He's going to challenge his players. He's going to push his players. He likes his players a lot. He treats his team like a family. He want to merge his family, like his wife, his kids. He want everyone to be around. This is like we really are a family, and he approached it like that. And he want to put his players in the best position to win and look good. And man, he loves winning.
All right, real quick, just kind of off the cuff here, real quick. Number one, you Michigan's a Jordan school. We're gonna see you rocking J's with the Mavs. Are you going to be rocking number 21? And are you a Bears fan?
Am I rocking Jordans?
Yeah.
I got a bunch of them, as you all know.
Yeah, you do.
I got a bunch of shoes. I don't need to buy any right now, so I'm rocking with my closet.
First world problems, man. First world problems.
And 21. No, I'm rocking 14 this year.
Oh, 14.
Got 21. Yeah, switching it up a little bit.
Now, okay, you know what I was going to say, but I'm going to put you on the spot like that. Why 14?
Why 14?
Yeah.
So I work 21 because my mom born October 7th, dad June 7th.
Okay.
I feel like 3 7s is good luck.
Okay.
So that's where I got 21 from. And then I normally flip it to 12. Can't do that. And then I was going to just get 7. Someone got that.
Okay.
So I'm just rocking 14.
Okay, but here's and look, this is me saying it, not you. Obviously, there's still a lot of things that can happen, so this could be fluid, is what we're thinking potentially.
Oh no! I had it on earlier, taking some pictures.
Oh, it's done. 14. So we can go out and buy. So we can go out and get our 14 Johnson jerseys after the show's over.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm rocking it.
Enough said.
I love it. Now, I know you have to be at a lot of times singularly focused on basketball, but outside of the game, what do you enjoy? What do you like to do?
I like to build Legos. I like spending time at home with my family, my dog, my girlfriend, chilling with those guys. What else I do? I picked up fishing last off season with my teammate Will Cheddar. I want to get into golf. I think I'm going to take a few lessons, go golf with some of the guys. I know they do it. And, yeah, that's about it.
What do you think is the most money someone should spend on a Lego set? Because I've been thinking about asking my wife if I can get the Ultimate Collector's Edition Millennium Falcon Lego set that costs $1,000. Do you have any advice for somebody who did not just get drafted into the NBA about how to bring that up with my significant other?
I don't know. I think you just be honest about it. The most expensive Lego set I have is a like $400, $500 McLaren set that I got for Christmas this past year that my mom bought me. The most I spent was probably on one Lego set, probably like $2 something. I haven't gotten to the big Lego sets because I've been in college, high school. I'm waiting to this moment now to build my Legos, put them around my house so I ain't got to break them down.
All right, I'm gonna have to find a way to show you our guest room, because our guest room has been turned into the Kevin room because I have Legos everywhere. We got Star Wars Legos coming out of the wall. I've got an entire wall of the cityscape sets and everything like that. So I'm really happy you're here for basketball, but I'm also happy you're here to talk Legos.
Okay, yeah, and that's how my guest room gonna be as well.
Hey, what do you get your mom? What are we getting, mom and pop for once you get that first check?
I haven't even thought about it. They here with me right now, enjoying Dallas. We just living in the moment right now.
That's it. Well, you know what? Tell your parents congratulations. Like I said, it was nice to see your dad talk a little bit about the journey you guys have been through and just how much you've been through as a player. And like I said, when you kind of finished up his sentence and said don't listen to the outside noise, it just you know what, from a father-son perspective, to see y'all bond that way and to see and your mother as well, it just made you feel good. So look, man, congratulations on being drafted number 9 overall, and we're expecting big boy things. Look, I'm calling a double-double first year. Maybe I'm crazy, but hey, I don't see any reason why our boy number 14 can't be pulling out 11 and 10 each and every night for these Dallas Mavericks.
Okay, high expectations. I love it.
Let's go.
Well, welcome to Dallas, good sir. Thank you for the time. We're all excited you're here, and we can't wait for the start of the regular season.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, man.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Morez Johnson Jr. right here.
Number 14.
105.3 The Fan. Number 14. He loves Legos. You're predicting a double-double for the opening season. Woo! A lot of information we were just able to get from that. Good job.
Yeah, we were. Shout out to Morez.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we will chit-chat with those fellas from the G-Bag.
In Grapevine, they're the number one Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
First offering to Nimmo. He swings and hits one to deep center. Marcy going back to the track. He moves to his right, up against the wall. He makes the catch, and that's how this one ends. Nimmo coming very close to making it a one-run ball game, but he is a long final out here in the ninth. Marlins hold on to defeat the Rangers. Final score 4-2.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan right now. Courtesy of D&M Leasing. Let's chit-chat with those fellas from the G-Bag Nation. Gentlemen.
Wow.
Okay. And you thought I had issues.
Go ahead, finish the question. Ask us how we're doing.
How is you today? And are you better than Eric, who almost knocked over a lighting ring?
Died. Gosh, I think 4 or 5 of us are doing pretty good.
Okay. What the hell just happened,
Everything was
Eric?
ripping and roaring. I didn't realize my headphones weren't plugged in, so I go to plug them in, and I backed up into a chair that backed up into a light that backed up into a wall.
I think Chief might have been doing some of that Dardian.
Man, he almost ate it for sure. You know what I'm proud of? You were about to swear, but you didn't. Just in case it got picked up by the mic. So good job.
Just trying to stay professional.
All right, so I guess we should talk about beer. Do you want to talk about beer, LaMelo Ball, how Major League Baseball really wants there to be no season next year, or something else?
I'd like to have a beer with LaMelo Ball while not watching baseball. We just hit it all, boys. How about that?
Highly entertaining.
Yes, indeed.
Most volatile backcourt in the league now.
Yeah.
Most unpredictable.
The post-game interviews.
Maybe also the most talented.
Very talented.
It's up there. And
Offensively, I think so.
Yeah.
Did you see NBA Central and Barstool are reporting that LaMelo Ball was originally scared away the Timberwolves during the pre-draft process because he said he wanted to be the president of the United States?
Lofty goals.
Yeah. I think there's some gesture gooning going on with both those gentlemen.
For sure.
As I used that for the second time in the last 24 hours.
You're crushing
really
it.
Did.
Shout out to Jazz Chisholm.
But yeah, I think you just have to embrace the experience and the ride. You know, and harvest the gold.
Do you think it's going to work out for them?
No.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know how much better
titles.
Yeah, in terms of basketball, it's like
in terms of fun. No. It'll be up there, dude.
And then on the baseball front, Major League Baseball, in their version of the next CBA, have proposed that a max contract length for free agents is 5 years if they're going to a new team, or 6 years if they stay with their current team. Now, while I think that's probably a logical move, do you think this is just yet another thing to ensure that there is, in fact, a work stoppage?
Yes. If players can't get paid like $50 million a year for over a decade, why would they even play the sport?
Yeah, why am I can't sign a 12-year, $350 million deal anymore?
Yeah. And I'll sign it when I'm like 31 years old.
It just seems like the priorities are very off.
By the way, no more deferred money, which is another issue because some players were getting like a little bit of a boost to their contract because they were willing to take some deferred money. So the owners have also said, yeah, no more.
Take that, Dodgers.
Well, I think that's a good rule.
I mean, sure.
And the even the years thing, it makes plenty of sense. Like, hasn't this gotten too far out of hand where you're signing up for a deal that you really only want half of as the team?
It does, but that is a very owner-centric
for sure
thing right there.
Absolutely. It seems pretty dang logical, too. Like, I'm not paying a 31-year-old $500 million over the next 10 years when he's only going to give me 4 good years.
Yeah, you know, I think this is a workaround to that competitive balance tax.
I can
and you
see
can
that.
only go up so far. So you're giving a guy 4 extra years.
Right.
It's kind of like how the NFL
with the void years
pushes money
exactly.
back.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Would you like to see the NFL get rid of the void years then too? I know the
I-
Cowboys would crumble.
I think all options should be on the table for whatever a team wants to do, and that's
Okay.
whatever. But all these CBAs are about protecting owners from themselves. because they know one or two of us is going to get competitive. One or two of us is going to be 88 years old and sees the end of the end of the line. So they're willing to do crazy things. And how do we protect ourselves from having our peers decide that we're going to go all in and now create new economic dynamics? And it's unfortunate because I think a free market would be best. But what happens in a free market around the world is one or two teams wrestle control of everything, like Barcelona and Real Madrid. But in England, they actually have rules that you just can't lose money. You can do anything but lose money on your operation. Every
advantage Cowboys now.
Yeah. So I think in the end, American sports gets it great as far as figuring out ways to provide parity.
Yeah. Now, I know for the Rangers, they have talked about this in the broadcast, but for the July 4th game, they're going to have a 12-foot tall, 600-gallon beer stein to be filled on the North Plaza to set the Guinness World Record. Do you think they should also have to drink every single bit of that to count as a real record?
Yes. Can I ask a question?
Sure.
If it's the Guinness Book of World Records, why are we not using Guinness as a product?
That's my first question.
Well,
my first
that
thought.
is a great question.
It's just the Rangers' partnership with Budweiser.
Well, we need to get a partnership with Guinness then.
Yeah.
If we're going to break the record.
Can we set a Hurtado brisket record out there? I'd love to participate in something like that.
By the way, for an hour before that game, there's going to have pop-up bars on the North Plaza that will be serving $1.50 beers.
Nice.
What day are we out there? We out there for this thing?
I don't think so. I think whoever's in for us next Friday may be out there.
I think we're out there the 3rd.
Pretty sure Fred's on every show next
be off
Friday.
on the 3rd.
You on all the shows next week?
I think so, yeah.
Good.
Twice on the 3rd.
Double duty.
Double duty.
What's the slots?
6 to 10 and 2 to 6.
Let's go, baby.
I mean, you might as well just stay in between, have your own little piece-a-thon happening.
I don't know what I'm going to do for those 4 hours.
You'll go throw a roof on a house. Casares, bro. Fred and Eric.
That's
2 to
it.
6.
The Phenom. And then CA, the 3x. Start your Friday the 3rd off.
Oh, that's why it has to be announced on here.
Yeah,
and
I
you
guess so.
You got the call from
Tim
the
Collins text me, "Hey, Fred, give me a solid work at 6 to 10." I said, "Why don't I do it 2 to 6? I can do that too." All right. Fair enough.
More opportunity, man.
That's it.
Feeding you the rock, bro.
I like it. Yeah.
I just can't stop.
What do you find fellas got coming up on the program today?
Pure Gold, as always, thanks for asking your second favorite NFL play-by-play man, Kyle Yeomans. Joins us at 420.
What a pull. What a pull.
Roll home with the G-Bag Nation. Make sure you tune in to Kyle Yeomans. We'll be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on 105.3 The Fan.
we go. It's hour number 1 of the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for making us part of your day. Okay, as we're off and running, 3.5 hours of sports coming up here for you. General at your service. If you see me, beer me, N.A. There's Broadus, the former Cowboy scout, Super Bowl champion. Lucius Alexander's in the Pimp Cup Master Control here, 75 and 635. Fixed to go 3.5 flawless like it's nothing. Man's got us stuck on automatic. Wolchuk and Chiafalo, your Nosebleed brothers, are in the house. And coordinating your video, you have both Aiden Butler over there and Austin Nix. I think Aiden just tagged out. He's heading home for the afternoon with the masterpiece. So salute to him, and thanks to Austin for coordinating. You can watch us on YouTube and listen at 105thethefan.com. Of course, the Odyssey app. Your Rangers are back in action tonight. Goran Gosman on the hill. Skip telling KNC there is a very good chance shortstop Corey Seager returns to the lineup today. The half-cocked, frustrated rant I had yesterday in my return after he'd still not played. I've been gone for 4 days, still hadn't played. It went viral. And looking back at what I said yesterday at this time about him wasn't fair, wasn't accurate, so I want to apologize to Siegs. My favorite Ranger of all time.
Are you ball sacking us right now?
But
Yeah,
I still.
I was wondering.
Well, I kind of suggested that he hadn't passed the protocol, or he had passed the protocol. You know what I'm saying?
And he just didn't want to play.
And he just didn't want to play?
Got it. I was like, man, this is great. The 13-day concussion.
Yeah.
You played on. It's not like you were knocked out. Everybody saw that play that happened 2 weeks ago, over 2 weeks ago now, and I just didn't think that should be a 2-week concussion. I thought a football player would have played like a week earlier, but apparently he had not passed the protocol, and he was not able to do that until it was too late for him to play in Miami. So I do want to sort of acknowledge that and apologize to Seager in that regard, but I will not apologize as far as it's time to move on. This dude's fragile is what we're seeing.
Yes,
apparently,
I agree with that.
Apparently that hit did cause a 2-week concussion. So for me, what's left to be determined with Corey Seager is the when, not the if. It's time to move on.
I'm with you. I think that there's certainly going to be some clubs at the deadline that should give you a pretty good return for Corey Seager because he's a player that has tremendous success in the postseason. And when he's on, he's still one of the best hitters in all of Major League Baseball. I think if the Rangers were to keep him, what you now have to do is DH him. I don't think he needs to be playing in the field. Now, this is where the conflict is. I don't know how much Corey's going to be like, yeah, that's cool with me. But I think you have to preserve him at all costs because clearly when we talk about this team and it's been just what feels like over and over and over deja vu for the last 3 years now, the offense isn't good enough. Well, he's arguably your best offensive player when he's on. So you got to find a way to keep his bat in the lineup. So now when you've got guys like Nicky Lopez and Ezekiel Duran who have really taken over second and shortstop and been really good defensively, I think you just got to DH him. But then it's like, okay, what do you do with Jock Peterson? Is he going to play first base for you? So
better at first than right field, but still not good.
So I'm not putting him at right field. And then there's the Berger question. So that kind of hurts you a little bit in putting the optimum lineup out there. And I would certainly be taking calls for him at this point.
So how much is his value impacted by his struggles?
I think right now you're selling at a low point. Yeah. You need him to kind of get going here before the deadline to build back up that return.
I don't want a full rebuild. Let me just say that. I don't think like you move on from Seager to be like, hey, we're done here. I just want to see what things could look like if you moved off one of the most injury-prone players. And I've always been anti-injury-prone player consistently on this show, football, basketball, whatever. I think it's less of a situation in baseball. But when even baseball is tearing your ass up, and apparently, from what I've heard in feedback since this video went viral, he's actually one of the toughest SOBs on the team.
Yeah.
Because he's got to constantly be playing through something that hurts. That's just how much he gets hurt. So when he's got to be out, it's not a matter of toughness. It's a matter of he's compromised to the point that toughness won't allow you to play through it. It's a reality that team builders have to face. And the complicating thing here is he's a legend. Mm-hmm. And you got to the top of the mountain with him. But the best coaches the best team builders, they don't actually bonus that much. They're just talking about what is next, and they're ruthless and shrewd with their decision making with legends and fan favorites, because you can't win with what you were in the past. It's all about what you can do now, and sports should be the ultimate meritocracy. I think Mark Cuban's ownership of the Mavs was ultimately good, but he fell in love with Dirk too much. And for like 5 years was just building to try to get Dirk in the playoffs because he was a legend. And, there was a way to keep Dirk and build for the future, or there was a way to move on from Dirk and have the organization be in a better place forward. And either one of those paths, I think, would have been better than just trying to make the playoffs to honor Dirk because he was the greatest player ever. And I'm certainly not complaining. Those years were kind of lost in void years as you look back in the past. But Mark Cuban was so emotionally attached to Dirk the person and what he accomplished that he couldn't put the organization's needs ahead of it. So that's where I am with Corey Seager. And I imagine that for some people over there at the Rangers, there's another Gavin Dawson video of, wow, look at what this dumbass said, and I got to live with that. Okay, he's got to live with the fact that he's the most injury-prone superstar in baseball of this era, and unfortunately, maybe I put my foot in my mouth a little bit there, spoke out of turn. It happens. You're out of the news cycle,
Yeah, I was off the vacay,
and it shocked me, when
it shocked.
It didn't reach lighter levels of pushback, did it?
No, I don't. No, nothing like that.
Yeah.
No. It's not. No.
So you got called out on the injury, not on the opinion.
Yeah, on
just the toughness factor.
On not knowing what I was talking about, because I said there's no way he hasn't passed protocol by now. It's been 2 weeks.
Okay.
Well,
the league does have a protocol that's 7 days long, right? They even give you kind of a timetable. So if you're getting to be like,
but you got to pass the test.
I know, but they're kind of like, they're not saying like 2 weeks. They're saying a week. Hey, you should be back. That's kind of what, by them putting it out there. Am I wrong about that?
What I'd heard is that he just hadn't passed the tests. I think there's a general guideline, but there's also you got to be able to do this, that, and the other thing to return to play, and he just hadn't got there.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe he hadn't tried. Maybe I guess there's always the possibility, if you wanted to be cynical about Seager, that they were just saying let's wait longer. But so this is the third time we've heard he's probably coming back, and I imagine he'll be back in the lineup tonight with the pregame coming up at 5:30 in Toronto. They're trying to hang on before the All-Star break. They are still just 2.5 back. Actually, the Rangers, Astros, and A's are all 2.5 back. So there's a three-way tie behind the Mariners, who got blown out by the Pirates last night, 11-1. So thanks to Pittsburgh. Toronto's 9 games back in their division. Even though they have a slightly better record than the Rangers, they just have to contend with the Yankees. So kind of a blessing here that you're still going to be playoff, you're going to be in the playoff picture for a while, as long as you don't go up to Toronto and lay an egg. It's been a house of horrors over the years, and this team is already struggling to play on the road a little bit. Thanks to Morris Johnson for joining the Fan earlier with KNC, 9th overall pick out of Michigan, could instantly be one of the best defensive players in the game. Am I overstating that? I don't think so.
It's. I don't think it's crazy to imagine that
you're on a run right now.
He's going to be a hell of a defensive player from day one, and quickly will be in that conversation for one of the better defenders.
Bring that old guy back.
Yeah,
not Wemby. Nobody's going to compare to the gravity that Wemby has pushing people away. But, amongst the big guys who can defend on the perimeter, block some shots, get some steals. And I think this might allow them to get back to what they were plotting when they added Anthony Davis. We're going to have Anthony Davis and Lively. And obviously this guy doesn't have the injury history. But if Cooper Flagg emerges into the elite defender and you still have Najee Marshall, you might be able to put together a defensive squad that kind of rivals what Oklahoma City has done. And This idea that we can be so freakish where we can pack the paint and run at the 3-point shooters and not give up open looks from three, that's kind of a wild concept that you would be able to do it. Like in the 90s and 2000s and even the early 2010s, you didn't even conceptualize that as a basketball team builder, that you could possibly have bigs that were so athletic.
Yeah.
But it really started with the bigs being more ball handlers and shooters, and obviously Dirk ushered that era in. But now this idea that, hey, if you just stay away from the stiff, because there's no more Shaqs, there's no more Alonzo Mournings or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's trying to punish you in the post. Everybody knows that's inefficient offense, so you don't have to worry about those guys anymore. You don't need your big just for the sake of being big. And, even a guy like Daniel Gafford, in the 90s and 2000s, he'd be celebrated. Wow, right. This guy, he takes on the bigs out there, and he's an incredible post defender. If you can't go out and switch and chase guys back and forth, then you get run off the court in the playoffs is what Luka did so marvelously well. But now it's like, what is your position on the roster? And the complete other side of that pendulum swing is, if you are one of those guys, it's like a cheat code for trying to build the best defense in the league.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly what you want, and clearly that's what Ujiri and May are trying to do here. Just have kind of a defensive Avengers foundation to whatever it is that they're building towards. Like, they want to make sure that foundationally we are a versatile, big, long team that will lock other offenses down, can switch and wreak havoc that way, get out in transition, get easy buckets, and then the next step will be having guys like, who's the next Kyrie that you can have to be a real shot creator and things like that. But yes, they are definitely making it a point that playing defense in that way with a bunch of long guys that and Ujiri's been doing this for a while now.
Yeah,
like, this is kind of his MO, and I'm sure it's funny because even the way like Nico went about it extremely wrong and backwards, but I'm sure he's looking around going, yeah, I like what they've put together here. I mean, you clearly care about defense.
You don't want that Mavs roster that depended on Dorian Finney-Smith and Reggie Bullock, who were just devoid of dribbling and passing, right?
Yeah.
You would ask them to make connective plays, and it's like, really, all I can do is defend or shoot threes.
Sure.
You don't want that. But it's clear Masai values, let's be bigger and faster and more explosive and longer than everybody.
Yeah.
And we'll figure out how to shoot a basketball.
Yeah, because not only the size, but it's the athleticism.
Yes.
Like everything you're hearing about their second-round pick last night.
Lawal.
He's arguably the most athletic player in the entire draft. I mean, he's in the conversation. So, I mean, Mike Schmitz, what he was saying afterwards with how the game has evolved and it's changed, it's just all about covering as much ground as you can in a short period of time. And they've certainly added guys that have the athletic ability to do that, but also the length to just be shot disruptors. And I see the play and I like the vision, but I do think you're absolutely right, Eric. The next step in this is, okay, well, what about my guys that can be ball handlers, my shot creators? Where's my offensive efficiency? But it's a good step in terms of how can we compete with the other elite teams in the conference, with San Antonio and OKC. They're doing a good job with that. And Minnesota's now kind of lost that in the front court. You know, their team's going to look totally different now that went to the Western Conference Finals 2 out of the last 3 years with them moving on from Naz Reid. I guess they still have Rudy Gobert, but I mean, yeah, they're not a big force down low anymore.
And Julius Randle.
Yep.
They moved on from him as well.
And they're going to try to find playmakers who are very long, like the Spaniard 6'6". Ishchenko, the Russian that they traded for last night, is 6'8".
Yeah.
And this Tobi Lawal dude is 6'8" with a 45-inch vertical leap.
I know, that's crazy, dude.
So if it all ties together and you get a defensive coordinator who can install a system, you're talking about cutting off lanes and challenging the rim and out-rebounding everybody is what it looks like they're trying to form on paper. And maybe not Cooper Flagg at point guard for now, but 2 guard, if you're going to have all these giant guys who aren't as skilled, you could roll out this just incredibly supersized lineup, obviously, other than Kyrie Irving at this point. All right, a lot going on here in the world of sports. We'll hear more about the Lions cornerback story, Terry and Arnold. Pretty good player, isn't he?
Yeah,
really good.
One of my faves.
Facing multiple felony charges. The bottom line is the police believe, Arnold believed, these guys had stolen from him at an Airbnb.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he was robbing them back. But Arnold and his attorney are saying, no, we didn't do that. This is a misunderstanding, and there's no evidence that we were the orchestrator. But the people they arrested for that robbery are saying Terry and Arnold put them up to it. So, we'll see how this whole thing gets sorted.
Gosh, this guy's
such a crazy story, dude. This has been one of the most disruptive NFL off seasons since minicamps broke, or really before that. When you look at the amount of police fodder that we've
domestic
had.
violence stuff.
Yeah. I think we're in a pretty good place here with the Cowboys, with these Cowboys. But the rest of the league can't say the same. Okay, we got the champ on the other side, and then we got the top 10. Wolchuk, where are you taking us?
All right, it is classic ice cream truck offerings here on National Blow Pop Day. What are the top 10 ice cream truck ice creams? That's next.
back. It's the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. Yeah, top 10 here in a moment. Let's go to the Pimp Cup where Lucius has a chance.
Thank you, General. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Going for two sometime next week is this beautiful broadcasting situation from the BBC. BBC, what does that stand for, fellas?
British Broadcasting Company?
Of course.
Or something else.
Corporation. Yeah, I should be like Alice Trebek. No.
Minus 800 for you, Broadus.
Yeah, I had to throw that BBC out there at you boys. Pause.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. They were out there in Cape Verde when they scored their very first World Cup goal out there with the beautiful people in Cape Verde.
What's your appraisal of the way the Cape Verdean team has been playing so far?
I personally think so far Cabo Verde has been playing great. It's been matching Uruguay's pressure.
Goal! That's a goal! That's a goal! Oh, what? The Cape Verde has broken. He has made history tonight. Scoring a live goal here. And you can see Marcelo. What history! We pass it to the next phase. History! We are going to the next phase. What do you make of that goal? We're proving everybody wrong. Cabo Verde is going along, man. You just saw it. I'm on the live on the BBC. Cape Verde has just made history, scoring the first ever World Cup goal in the tournament. You can probably see from behind me the ecstasy, the exhilaration, and the euphoria in this place. Amanda, a big deal for the Cape Verdeans. It's one that will go into the history books, I must tell you.
Oh my God, it was so beautiful. I can't believe.
I must tell you.
Love it.
I must tell you.
I must tell you.
All the belief has left my body
You
forever.
must see. Oh my God. Amber Rose, Kanye West's old girlfriend, Cape Verdean.
Okay.
Cape Verdean. Yeah, Cape Verdeans. Yeah.
I see you.
Yeah, very ample.
Yeah. Your girlfriend is beautiful. Do you know she's a bird?
Looks like ecstasy and exhilaration to me. Okay, it's time now for Wolchuk's Top 10 at 220. Exactly.
What a transition right there, sir.
Hell yeah, very supple, beautiful transition. Well, let's talk ice cream, shall we? As it is indeed National Blow Pop Day. So I've got the top 10 classic ice cream truck offerings. We do have just an update. ESPN popped out a new article. Our friend Greg Wyshynski, Buck Daddy, and Emily Kaplan just updating where are the stars at with Jason Robertson.
Yes.
And I guess the latest is they're hoping to get maybe a Mikko Rantanen-like return. So that was the Stars sending 2 conditional first-rounders, 2 third-rounders, and then Logan Stankoven to the Hurricanes. The Canes then ended up flipping one of those firsts to get Condre Miller from the Rangers, who was a big player for them in the Stanley Cup final run that they just made. So that would be it's just trended more and more like Robo is holding strong to 14+ mil. Stars can't afford that. They've made a final offer to him, and unless he just says I want to stay in Dallas, I think he's going to go somewhere else, and the Stars are probably going to have to work out a trade with a team that has the salary cap space and also wants him. Otherwise, it's the offer sheet, and then that's the 4 first-rounders. But I think more likely it's kind of the sign-and-trade type of deal here. But it's unfortunate that it's gotten to this point. But if the Stars could find out and put themselves in a spot to get that Rantanen-like level of return, then you know what? Maybe it's big picture. It's good because I love Robo. All right, and this will probably get clipped. Austin. He's not Connor McDavid, and he's looking at Connor McDavid like money. So big picture, I think this would be a win for the Stars. Let somebody else pay Robo $14 million.
And I think Robertson's a great player. He's a lot of people's favorite, but you're right. And paying that next level down the same money as the true superstars, I think, is a trap. It was clear to me 2 years ago, Wolchuk, if you remember, I was destroyed for this take by none other than yourself a few times. But I thought
which was the take?
I thought it had run its course.
Yeah. I mean, look, I think Robertson is a guy that just never really stepped up in the postseason until this past Minnesota series, and they lost that series. But they've got enough talent. They need to get another goal scorer back in return for him, like we talked about yesterday. I think Dylan Larkin is sufficient at that. But I think Stars fans they love their own. They look at the points. But in terms of, are you a difference maker to this team hoisting a Stanley Cup? He's a great player. I don't think he's $14 million good. And I hope somebody else gives him his money. He's earned it. But I don't think the Stars are in a position to do that.
When they arrive, they're not physical enough and their defensemen aren't good enough.
Yeah.
So let's take away a non-physical goal scorer, make the team more physical, invest in defensemen, kind of reset this on the fly. I trust Jim. I trust Jim more than any GM in DFW sports.
Jim's 3-time GM of the Year award, and he's earned that. He certainly has. So we'll see. I mean, I'm sure like July 1st, I think, is the deadline for this. So this thing's going to start moving pretty quick. All right, let's slide into our top 10 here. Let's talk ice cream truck offerings on National Bomb Pop Day. And fellas, when it comes to the ice cream truck, I think it's the Choco Taco for me that I always, as a kid, was like, hell yes, the Choco Taco reigns supreme. And did they make a return? Did we finally get the Choco Taco back? I think it might be back in certain areas.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I have not been made
I think
aware
certain
of that.
places have the Choco Taco, or maybe it's like a knockoff brand of the Choco Taco after it got discontinued. But I think that kids that don't get to have the iconic Choco Taco are really just missing out on an outstanding childhood.
I think it's still out of there. Yeah, the original Klondike Choco Taco is officially discontinued. And that's a shame because it's hard to find great items at the ice cream truck.
It's not. I mean, and I don't even see them
Flintstones Push
but
Pop.
As a kid though, yeah, Flintstones Push Pop.
The Flintstones Push Pop was crazy. The orange one.
Yeah,
that's a good item.
Really, really.
Yeah,
that's
or that pinkish one, whatever that was. That was fire, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that like the screwball or something like that?
Yeah, the screwball, the push pop-ups or the screwball.
That's the jawbreaker in the bottom of the thing, right?
It's kind of like slushy. It was like a raspberry slush, and it had the gumball at the bottom.
Very bottom, yeah. But it was like a triangle, right?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
All right.
It's like a
so
cone.
you're saying you agree with me that as an adult, the ice cream truck, it's like you try some of those and you're like, wow, these are really non-high quality desserts.
Yeah, as an adult, I think you're looking at the ice cream sandwiches. You know, the cookie ice cream sandwich.
if
they have some of those going. Yeah, the Toll House is pretty dang good. As a kid, I think the ones with the gum eyeballs, like maybe it was a Ninja Turtle.
It was like SpongeBob.
Yeah,
Superman.
SpongeBob.
Oh, that SpongeBob thing is horrible. There's
they're terrible now.
Character
I would never
pops.
even consider it now, but at the time, it was incredible.
Did you guys ever have the Bomb Pop?
Yeah,
the red,
Bomb
white,
Pop
the
for
red,
sure.
white, blue
The Bomb
thing?
Pop.
I mean,
Pops where
if you
it's
told me
at.
they had the Snickers ice cream bar in there, the Snickers ice cream bar,
Yeah.
that's probably the one seed. And I'm sure ice cream trucks have welcomed that into the menu, right?
I would hope so, but I think there's something to the way that those different items can be stored and stay somewhat fresh.
Okay,
there's
yeah.
like a consistency, a texture to that ice cream or popsicle style that I think holds well.
There's a quality control blind spot.
Chief, you're calling out the vendors then, huh? On these things, you're saying their quality's not good. They're not buying good products for you.
Well, it's just it's the way that they're being stored.
There's
perhaps.
something about the business
Also
model.
so cynical, fam.
Yeah.
Can
we get some good ice cream in there?
I mean, I thought what Chief was doing. I thought you were saying the vendors are just not caring. They're going to charge a couple bucks for bad ice cream.
I think they're all bottom line oriented. But you can go through a grocery store and find items at least 3 times the quality.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's just kind of
why
the
not
novelty.
just buy those up and put them?
I think we're trying to make money. I think that's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I mean, as an adult, I'm not really like, the ice cream truck's here. You hear
Bro,
the
I think
music.
most like popsicle brand. I think most like the ice cream trucks. Ice cream is like popsicle brand.
Is that what it is?
I mean, listen.
It is a lot.
It's been a while. It's been a while, bro.
Yeah. It is a lot of those products. The fudge-sicle, the snow cones.
Last time you heard that music in a while, huh?
It's been a while.
It's been, I don't even know. This summer, I used to be able to hear it in our neighborhood, but I have not heard the ice cream truck come around the Plano area.
I look for a guy in my neighborhood. He has a grill. I look for him like the ice cream man. Like, where's he coming back around? Where you posted up at this weekend, fam?
The popsicles do dominate this. The number 10 is the push pops and the screwball. So the push pops, like the sherbet you push from the tube.
Yeah.
Those are delicious.
High quality.
Very, very, very good.
Yeah, the Flintstone ones.
Number 9 is the
Schwan Man.
the toasted almond bar, chocolate covered vanilla bar with cookie or almond crunch.
That strawberry shortcake one is crazy.
Yeah, and that's getting texted in quite a bit. People are loving that.
Yeah, those are good.
You guys really like the flavor of that orange push-up thing?
Hell yeah. Was it sherbet?
Man.
Yeah, it feels like sherbet.
See, you guys are not old enough to remember, like, we said this thing called the Orange Julius.
I had that.
You had that? You guys have had that?
Yeah.
That was just god-awful.
Yeah.
That was
It was
terrible.
real orange juice.
I think they still sell those.
But to me, the orange push-up thing, very similar to the Orange Julius, like the same flavor.
It wouldn't be a first choice.
Not the best effort you could make, I don't think.
Strawberry shortcake ice cream bar was fire. The drumstick is definitely the 1 seed from the 903. 100 gram ice cream bar. 100 grand ice cream bar is number 1.
Underrated candy bar.
Very good candy bar. Never had the ice cream. Dolo David, brother-in-law, his kids have an ice cream truck making noise, playing music. That meant they were out of ice cream to avoid buying his kids ice cream. Oh, he tells the kids if the song's playing, they're out of ice cream. That's actually genius. You're crazy. The bomb pop and the push pops are
Well, when they
fire.
figured that out, though, man.
Yeah,
you have a mutiny on your
You've been
hand.
lying to me the whole time.
That's going to be a big one.
I am sorry about the push pop thing. That's just me.
I like the bomb sticks, fudge and banana from the 469. The fudge and banana were very, very popular.
Did we all have the same move where you hear the music at a distance and immediately you stop whatever game you're playing inside?
They know the neighborhoods that have the kids, right?
For sure. Yeah, they scouted out.
214 does make a point here that maybe, Brian, you're not liking it because the orange gives you the poops.
That's good. That's a good point.
And that's a good callback.
I just didn't think the flavor was very good.
If you probably would have never had those Orange Julius things, you'd be all for the bomb
Orange
pop.
Julius
They probably just
scarred
ruined
me
you.
bad. That thing. That's one of the streaks. Like, oh, let me get instead of getting a Jack in the Box milkshake, it was let's get the Orange Julius, and then it was like, what are we doing, Mom?
No. The character pops are 8. The SpongeBob, Superman, that was like sherbet pops, shared like cartoon heads. Then you had the gumball eyes. Kind of freaky when you think about them now. What are we doing?
What do you guys think about the straight fudge ice cream bar?
Love it.
It's just chocolate.
Yeah.
No, it's just so plain. It's
tried
just,
and true though. You know what you're
getting. It's just like the fudge, just not like a dark chocolate, but it's on a stick.
The fudgesicle.
I think they're great.
You like those?
Big fan. Creamsicles at 7. Creamsicle snow cone, by the way.
That's another. It reminds me of the Orange Julius.
Ooh, dang, because I do like the good creamsicle, but it is orange. It's orange sherbet. The drumstick or the king cone comes in at number 6.
There you go. Drumstick. That's all day.
The traditional Klondike bar at 5. The Bomb Pop on National Bomb Pop Day. Red, white, and blue rocket.
Yeah,
shaped popsicle.
that's a good one. That thing, like massive amounts of sugar in that bad boy.
And then your tongue would end up being like blue, and then once you got to the bottom, it would end up being red.
That's instant brain freeze eating one of those.
Big time.
Your dad would take a bite of it? Did your dad ever take a bite?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Teeth are just like so sensitive.
It's like 103 out there, and you had to eat it at such a fast
It's
rate.
dripping everywhere.
Yeah, just
so messy. 3 is the ice cream sandwich, just tried and true. I do think the Chip Witch was my number 1 seed if you're going the ice cream sandwich out of the ice cream truck with the chocolate chips around the edges of the ice cream.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That Toll House cookie is an after every day we broadcast in training camp.
Yeah.
It's your first move every time you go right up to the
at
desk.
the end, when I'm checking out, they're like, "Okay, that's $108," and I'm like, I look at the bill and it's like all those
20
Toll
of
House-
them.
Yeah, I mean, I acknowledge it. I'm not like, oh, what did I do? Did I have?
You're not fighting
Did Eric put his buffet tab on my bill? No, it's like 18 Toll House chocolate chip.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start throwing my ice cream sandwiches onto your tab.
He doesn't know the difference.
I guess I ate 42 this week.
The strawberry shortcake bar is at number 2 here, Lucius.
Hell yeah.
But number 1, the number 1 ice cream truck delicious offering is the Choco Taco. Bring it back. What are we doing? The kids need the deliciousness of the Choco Taco.
Thank you, Wolchuk.
Thank you.
Top 10 every afternoon, 2:20. We got a Hodge coming up next, Chief?
Yeah, we have a basketball suspension, alien abductions, or at least allegations, and the most important advice you'll hear today next in the
And more, visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It's the G-Bag Nation here on 105 through the Fan. Time now for an early sports hodgepodge. Here's the Chief.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Lots to get to right after this.
TJ Hushmanzada, could you just rate my guy here on a scale of 1 to 10? You don't think rude what you just did?
Who's literally listening to this anyway? Is anyone listening?
Well, it
to
is
guys?
the home of the Cowboys.
Well, no one exactly. No one's listening.
I did a radio show when I first got here, and they told me I was fat.
The brisket sando, that is hard to beat.
LeVar, you want to get in on this?
I'm not in on that, you rude motherfucker.
Oh, he almost cussed.
Then they called me the Girthquake or something stupid.
I do like the Girthquake. That's a nice nickname.
Little shock jock stuff.
Okay, was anybody watching Brazil and Scotland last night?
It was on behind you.
Yeah, it was on behind you. So
yeah, it was kind of
much as I could.
Yeah, much as we could.
So we didn't notice any players being abducted by aliens at any point during that game.
Didn't see any fans or alien abductions. I was looking for it, but I didn't notice anything.
Okay,
I rewatched some of it last night. Didn't see it there either.
Okay, all right. Well, then that is good news. An all-time ball sacker, a professional ball sacker with 20+ million followers across social media, a Brazilian psychic, aka a Brazilian ball sacker, was warning everyone that she was having dreams and visions that UFOs were going to land down at Hard Rock Stadium yesterday and take away many of our soccer players. And there was going to be suffering and crying, gnashing of teeth. And it's good to find out that didn't happen.
No.
Okay. It hasn't popped up on any news feed that I've had that took place.
Well, unless the Men in Black guys showed up and, with their... We all got our brains erased.
The neuralizer.
Yeah, the neuralizer.
That's true. Yeah, maybe we got neuralized last night.
But we didn't see anything from what I know.
There's also no confirmations of that either. So, I don't know. You had the psychic for the Knicks, maybe getting the ball rolling on this. Then you had the Ghana witch person putting a spell on Harry Kane. That actually did seem to work a little bit. They were kind of 2 for 2.
That worked in the final minutes.
On their devilish schemes. Nick's psychic, and then the Ghana, and then all of a sudden the Brazilian lady's trying to come out there and take advantage of the wake of the other 2 individuals, and she just fell flat on her face. Like, how do you recover from that? How do you maintain 20+ million followers across your social media by being a psychic, and then you're laying down the biggest one that's going to happen, and we wake up and everything's fine? Like, how does she recover from that? Did she just move on and act like nothing happened, and everybody else just continues to follow her and take her at her word?
Man, she must have had some big hits going into this. To build 20 million followers? Was she right about some stuff?
I don't know. She's probably showing her feet in her videos, and
gross.
it's just taken off. That's probably her trick, right? Here's my toes. Here's a ball sack. Move on.
BBL, maybe. You know what I mean? That's a BBL action there for the
Perhaps. I mean, I don't know how far she's willing to go for this, but a little toe here, a little toe there. Next thing you know, 20+ million followers, and we're alleging aliens coming down to Hard Rock Stadium, or excuse me, Miami Stadium, to take away our Brazilian soccer team.
Yeah.
Didn't happen.
Little toe can go a long way.
My goodness gracious. Did you guys see the disaster class that is the New York Mets yesterday?
Yeah, I saw that the Norway's fans, though, were in the stands for that game yesterday. That was kind of fun.
They had the doubleheader yesterday versus the Cubs.
With the day-night one.
And they lose both.
Yeah.
So they are now 12 games under 500. And it was like the fans were revolting. The broadcasters were revolting.
Oh.
But one thing that jumped out to me was in one of their games yesterday amidst the doubleheader, they were calling it a 6-hour-long humiliation ritual for the Mets yesterday.
That's what it was, yeah.
And it was 6 fielding errors in one of the games. 6 fielding errors. So I wanted to take a peek ski at just how much of an anomaly that is. It's not a record. It is not a record. Broadus, when you were watching the Detroit Tigers in 1901 live, you saw 10 infield errors out of 12 total that day. Then
Spanky McFarland had 3 of them.
Just 2 years and 2 days later, in 1903, when you were watching the Chicago White Sox, you saw them have an 18-error game. And one individual, Lee Tannehill, one of your favorite players, you had his jersey and his fat head.
I covered him.
You covered him, and he had 4 of those errors. So now it is tough. I think this is the most, from what I'm seeing, this is the most errors by any team in one game since 2019. That's what they did yesterday. Doubleheader.
Simeon had 2 of them, and I guess just a couple of hours ago they put him on the 10-day. I don't know if that's performance related.
Okay.
Sounds like it could be.
We were only keeping you here for your defense, buddy, but I mean he's having an offensive year in line with what we saw the last couple of years. But I think the humiliation might have hit strongest for Marcus Simeon, unfortunately, but he'll always have that 2023 World Series to
We'll always love you, bud.
on.
Third place in the MVP voting right behind Seager.
He's an Iron Man. That guy's ticked he's not playing in these games. So we all saw Caitlin Clark get jabbed in the throat last night.
Yeah, it was dirty. Her coach is ticked.
Alyssa Thomas was the enforcer for Phoenix.
Did they tackle her? What did they do?
Well, she kind of went to the ground. It was,
But didn't they, like, try
everybody's
and
fighting
choke
for the
her?
ball.
It was dirty. She got like punched in the throat.
They all went down on top of her, and then one lady just kind of had her fist in her neck there for a second. They're playing with us because they like to do the slow-mo video of it, so it feels like the hand is on the neck for an extreme amount of time. But no, it didn't look good. And the WNBA has since come out and said it is a 1-game suspension, quote, recklessly making contact with her fist to the throat area of Caitlin Clark.
Here we go.
No throat fisting.
Finally getting
the
something
WNBA. Right. You heard it here first.
I knew there was an angle here. I really didn't know how to react to that. That's just what it is. No, I just walked right into that thing.
That's what it is, dude.
Hey, okay, Eric's got a legitimate WNBA story.
How is this illegitimate?
Now fisting and throating involved.
Is now when do we get to the gays?
You can thank Alyssa Thomas for this.
Yeah, sure I can. Sure I can.
I don't think Caitlin Clark will be anytime soon.
1-game suspension.
I don't think she's into that kind of stuff.
They're taking a hard stance.
She's into that.
What did she get this? What the 1 game for, Eric?
Well, they're calling it throat fisting.
Yeah, there we go.
Can't do that.
I know what you're doing.
Not a legal move.
Can I just say that I think the popular movement of women's sports is going to be one of the best things to happen to men's sports as far as the little dramas that take place. Because these gals are so catty.
They're catty.
And are going after each other in ways that I don't think men would imagine, right? The back and forth over the last couple of nights between these two teams. Like, at some point, the women's sports are going to become so popular, and the men are going to be able to, and the media will say, well, that's nothing compared to what's going down over here in the W.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are soft.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they are taking physicality to another level.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so I think it's not only the physicality, but the personal confrontations and the one-upping. Either the women are going to have to dial it all the way back and learn to be more stoic and professional, as we've asked the men to do, and they are 99% compliant on that. Women are down here at like 70% compliant with it. Either they're going to have to rise to the stoic nature of men,
yes,
or men are going to totally get let off the hook for any drama stuff resembling. Because it's so elevated over here, bro. So I think that's what we're reacting to. Like, I don't think Caitlin Clark deserves special protection. She's like the 10th best player in the league. And I don't think she's getting that much extra physicality. Women's sports are more physical, even down into the youth levels. Like, the way they're officiated, I don't understand why, but refs let the girls get away with a lot more than the boys.
Well, I mean, I just simply haven't watched enough, like, real actual games to, like, understand the nature of kind of how they're approaching these things. But you just take it in some clips, and it does seem like there is a constant confrontation going on across the board.
And she's bringing a lot of that to the table. Like, she called that gal a B word.
Oh, that's enough.
Well, she was being a B.
Wait, was it last night?
Yeah.
Oh, after you get fisted?
No, in the previous
throat?
game, in the previous matchup between those teams. She was celebrating a missed free throw
She'll
and
talk
said
a lot of crap.
B word. That goes viral. You call me a B word the next time we're on the court together, if you're on the ground and I'm kind of falling towards you, there might be a little extra nudge. It's not like the gal went Wemby. You know?
Yeah, right.
Wemby's diving into people at midcourt. It's like, oh, that's my guy, Wemby.
Yeah.
Don't criticize. Wemby straight up elbowed a dude in the face 10 times more violent than anything Caitlin Clark has endured in the W. I think it's a crazy story, and the clips are being weaponized to polarize people that are along that divide of the culture war in America. I think that's what this story is really like 98% about.
Well, I think we do have some advice that I want to give to everyone because it's important and it's not something that we talk about probably enough on the heels of the Terry and Arnold fiasco where him and his pals had reportedly had $250K worth of stuff stolen from them at an Airbnb, and then they circled back and tried to rob the people that they thought had robbed them, only they were robbing people that hadn't robbed them, and now the Lions' Terry and Arnold is in a whole world of trouble. This is not something that you really get taught in class. You're not getting seminars on this. I don't even know that there's a TED Talk on it. But RG3 is willing to step up to the plate and lend some voice. He tweeted this out last night, in the middle of the night. As a matter of fact, it was so important. It says,
I thought it's important you answered him back.
If you are a professional athlete making life-changing money, don't ruin your life by kidnapping and robbing people, drinking and driving, or putting your hands on women. And then he realized, wait, this should probably be across the board. He goes, actually, if you are any human being, don't ruin your life doing this type of stuff. That's an important word.
What a play by me.
Thank you, RG3, for speaking on something that is just not talked about enough.
Can you please?
And I love that he pivoted. It wasn't just the professional athletes. You know what? This actually goes across the board. Any human.
Yeah.
Let's not kidnap.
No.
Let's not rob.
Let's not do that.
Let's not drink and drive.
Yeah.
You know?
That's why he's making the big bucks.
It's the kind of crap that you just appreciate from RG3.
It's wisdom. Hot take.
He's dropping heat.
It's RG3. Maybe his finest work since his rookie year playing.
Damn right.
That's a Heisman. That's my Heisman right there.
That's my guy.
The story's
What did
unbelievable.
You just say? Bear down.
And your reply once again to him was, what did you say?
I didn't reply.
Yes, you did.
Did I?
Yeah,
I did reply.
What did you say to him?
What did I say? I think I just said thank you, didn't I?
No, you had a long...
Extremely important reminder for all of us. Thank you, RG3. That was my response.
This story with Terry and Arnold is just insane.
It is insane, dude.
It really is wild.
He was living in an action movie.
Yes.
Thought he was living in a Hollywood film.
Took GTA to the next level.
Keeping his street cred alive.
Gosh.
I cannot wait to hear
what in the world
his curated side of the story from the lawyer, but I don't think there's any getting out of it. You know? So I guess you just hope that there will still be time for you to resume your playing career when the legal system's done with you. Okay, we got to run. We got one down, 2.5 to go. Football fix time. Chuck, where are you taking us?
Let's do it. Caleb Downs minicamp takeaways. Kittle on Ayuk and ranking every team based on offensive playmakers. That's next in the nation.
Dallas-Fort Worth, an Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the Nation.
Here we go. It is hour number 2 of the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for making us part of your day. We got the C-Note coming up here in 20 minutes. The latest intel on Jaden Blue. I think you're going to like it. It's 20 minutes away. Here's Wolchuk with your football fix.
Let's get our fix right after this.
You think football is still fun?
Yes.
Sir.
Wrong side! Left side! Wrong side! Left side!
I use these for acid indigestion. So what are we going to use these for?
Intimidation. Bro. Oh, I got to get my fix, man.
Well, the other type of world football, it only took 2 minutes for Germany to get on the board against Ecuador. It's 1-0, and this was an outstanding play by Germany to even get in position for this goal. Just absolute crazy play here. Did end up kicking an Ecuadorian in the face, but still, it looked badass, and that's how quickly the Germans are now on the board. All right, Pete Prisco's at it again, folks. He's pissing people off. What else is new? He's got his new top 100 out. He does this every year, and I do look forward to it because I think there's a lot of good debate. We can probably get content out of this for the rest of the week. But the top 100 players, number 1, not a surprise, it's Myles Garrett. He's got Matthew Stafford of the LA Rams at 2. We'll hear from Stafford here soon. Josh Allen at 3. Jamar Chase at 4. And Joe Burrow at 5. That is the top 5 players he's got on the list. Penei Sewell from the Lions, Patrick Mahomes, Justin Jefferson, Puka, and Lamar are your top 10. Now, where are
I know
all
Stafford's
you
our
Dallas Cowboys?
guy. I know Stafford is our Highland Park guy.
Are you
and
going to
all
crap
that.
on Stafford now?
If you had to start a team, you only got 1 year.
Yeah.
Is Stafford in the top 5 quarterbacks taken? Maybe 5th?
For 1 year, I do think he would be in the top 5.
I think there is such a McVay bump, and it is so difficult to evaluate. I think the truth is somewhere between him being the MVP and whatever you thought about him when he was in Detroit.
Which was still top 10-ish right there.
But you're evaluating him based on where he's at right now, aren't you? I mean,
yes.
Yeah, but you're also
an MVP.
Yeah, but you're also trying to project like what would he be in a different situation. That's why I kind of control it with if you were drafting and you just had to win this year.
Like some quarterbacks transcend whatever offense they're in. They're just going to be legit.
Yeah, like I would take Mahomes, Allen, and Burrow over him for sure in a draft. And then I think that he's in the conversation of like, okay, would I take him 4th? Because I think I would for 1 year, I think I would actually take him over Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, I think, and that's good. I think 4th.
That's kind of like where we start the conversation.
Very reasonable. Yeah,
he was a guy that when he was at Detroit was being talked about similarly with Dak and
Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, Eli Manning.
Yeah.
They were all kind of in
that fringe top 10 range.
They were all like, is this guy really a dog? Why do you got him at Stafford? He's never won. He's never done anything. God, he looks old out there playing.
20 picks in a year.
Yeah. And now it's like, man, I don't know if it's a bump. Can we say now with some certainty that guy at the Rams could take any quarterback and probably get a playoff team out of it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think McVay's that dude for sure.
Any starting quarterback.
Yeah, any starting quarterback in the league could go with this guy.
Yeah,
and they have a shot to make the playoffs.
Absolutely,
yes. with him
absolutely
at the quarterback.
Yeah, McVay's awesome. Now here are the Cowboys on the top 100 for Pete Prisco. There's only 4. Dak is your highest. He's the 6th quarterback. He's 43rd on the list. Quinnen Williams is at 54. He's the 2nd best defensive tackle. CeeDee Lamb's at 60. That's a big drop from he was at 27 last year, and he's the wide receiver 6 on the list. And then Pickens is at 66, wide receiver 8. Biggest snub.
Tyler Smith.
No Tyler Smith.
No Tyler Smith for sure.
Wow.
Stunning.
Is that PFF related?
Maybe. I mean, look, Tyler was definitely banged up last year, and he played through the injury. But, give Pete a text.
I'll see if he'll give us an answer.
Because not having Tyler Smith, I do think is a little bit crazy to me. Like he's without question a top 100 player, and he's in the conversation for best guard in football. So, that's a miss. But otherwise, I think that's fair.
Sometimes you just don't see one, and you end up posting a mock draft with
the guy,
without the top guys. So I get that. I like what Prisco does. I appreciate the content. I think CeeDee Lamb has a lot to prove this year. And maybe it's difficult playing with another number one player, but like what you can control, better yak, less drops.
It's the drops for sure for me.
And be healthy.
Yeah,
hopefully.
be healthy. Because this would be 3 straight years. If he misses time again, the team would be pretty banged up. All right, let's go to Caleb Downs. Downs to Business, the podcast that he's got with his brother.
Can I just say how good he looks?
Oh, fantastic.
He's sitting in the weight room, and it's just like,
he looks
wow,
outstanding.
bro. He is stout. Caleb Downs. Like built, like
he's a shorter guy, but he is physically
compact.
like put together 100%. Here's Caleb talking about his OTA experience.
It was an honor to go against everybody that we got on the team and get my first real experience. Every phase was a little bit different. Rookie minicamp, we didn't really do too much, but we were. It was good for learning the system and everything. OTAs, that was fun, honestly. Just being able to go up against guys like CeeDee Lamb that I've watched since I was a kid, and now I get to play against them and learn from reps against them. So it's an honor to be on the field with everybody, but it's a big learning experience for me.
Definitely. All about, getting in the film room, talking with CP, the learning. This is where it is. It's the install. This is what the OTAs are all about, but you can hear the joy and excitement in his voice. He's fun to listen to just talk ball. The speed difference. I think that's one of the biggest questions for these rookies. You go from college to the pro. The speed of the game was what you hear about. Here was Downs on that speed difference.
Yeah, I would say speed. I mean, it's the same, honestly. Football's football. I mean, it's just a different viewpoint. So that's the only really difference. Playing against individual guys may be the difference, but I wouldn't say like the full field speed. Yeah, I would say the first couple of days of practice, I was definitely, I was waiting for the air, waiting for the breaks, trying to get my breath back. But that was a big thing. And once you got past those first like day or two, it became normal.
Pete answered back.
What'd he say?
I said, no Tyler Smith in top 100. He said, just outside. I said, reason? He says, I didn't think he was as good last year. That's his reason.
Oh,
I mean,
fair.
that is true. He wasn't as
hurt.
good. But
No, he wasn't as good.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I'd have to go through and just see how many guards did he have on the list. And if it just didn't end up being a ton of guards, then, hey, I mean, it is what it is. But I wonder if that means Tyler Smith won't be on the NFL top 100 list as well.
He's texting me. He goes, I love the kid. He just he wasn't as good protection as he's been in the past. I mean, he's blowing up my phone now trying to make up for
He missed some games and,
I mean, he was hurt. He played hurt the whole year.
Yeah, that's
He
going
did.
to...
I mean, he was not as dominant last year as we've seen him previously, but...
Very significant knee tendonitis situation.
Yes, and I guess maybe that's us, kind of caping, giving him the benefit of the doubt because he was still as good as he was despite playing through the injury. But I can understand from a national perspective, it's like, yeah, he had a down year.
There's a lot of good players, 32 teams, Cowboys had more on average.
4, yeah. They got 4 on the list. And I think that all 4 of those are, like, if I had to guess, those would be the top 4 and then Tyler. And then after that, we got to hope like a Tyler Booker can get in there, right? Maybe a Caleb Downs can get in there, and some others can step up in a big way. I mean, you had Deron Bland on there a couple of years ago. Can he get back to where he was? Here's the last Caleb Downs nugget for you, but his impression overall of this Dallas Cowboys offense.
Didn't get to see George fully just because he wasn't fully there every day. But when he showed up, had great energy, and it was really cool to feel his energy around the program and be around everybody. But they're elite, honestly. They did it last year, and they'll do it again this year. They have elite players, and they've been able to play at a really high level with Dak being their leader and putting the ball where it needs to be. And you got guys like CD and Ferg and everybody making plays. So
facts.
They got a lot of talent, even speed with Turp and guys like that.
Yeah.
The funniest thing, we had in our team, and they put his camp up there. And it was some kid had a ski mask on. And it was like, George, you passed out ski masks to everybody because the kid had a ski mask on. The next kid had a ski mask on. And it was funny. It was just everybody was like, "Why the kids don't wear a ski mask?"
You know they're gonna wear the ski mask at his camp. That's what he knows.
I'll tell you, that is one of the most BS narratives I think out there. George Pickens being a bad teammate. Because so far, anything you hear from a Cowboys player, and we heard we were out at the Super Bowl, they love George.
Yeah, they do.
He's loved.
When Williams when Williams re-signed, right? One of the first things he said was, "Hey, let's get Pickens done next."
Yes,
kind of a thing.
Dak was super outspoken about George Pickens, and I made the comparison. They weren't the same way with Micah. They didn't have the same energy with Micah Parsons, but with Pickens, he is a vibes guy. Like, they do love him in that locker room. I think it's an organizational thing more than anything. Like, if we're giving you money, we need to make sure that you're doing the whatever that word is that I can't say right now, that you need to do. Because this is what we're paying for you. It's about being on time, holding yourself accountable. If I need you out here for something to represent the club, this PR thing, that PR thing, like we need to make sure you're there. You can't just decide, I don't want to be there. This comes with the territory. It's not just showing up on game days.
No, and I'm sure there's stuff that George Pickens would be asked to do better or more of from an organizational standpoint. That's what the problem was with the Steelers. Like the coaches and the organization was such a stickler on being on time and doing everything 100% to the best of your ability. I think the Cowboys have done a tremendous job of recognizing maybe he's not the guy that's going to march in line with all of that, and they're reaping the benefits of it. In a big way. But yeah, ideally, George Pickens would be the guy that runs routes to sacrifice for his teammate. Are you willing to suffer for your teammate? Are you willing to make sure that you're dialed in to everything? That would be the ideal thing for George Pickens to do, but I don't think we're going to get there with him. I do think it's cool, though, how the Cowboys have proven once again they can take a guy that might not be having the best experience and get him comfortable. Similar thing happened with Kyrie Irving.
Yes. There's absolutely.
And if you can be that team, and I don't think it's like sacrificing your principles. It's just understanding some people are different, and we're in a talent business. Obviously, Nico couldn't do that with Luka. Nico decided if you're not willing to respect my authority, you got to go. And paid the ultimate price.
817, a humble, hardworking superstar leader. Downs is him. I'm with you. That's our guy. And I'm so happy we've got Caleb Downs with a star on his helmet. All right, let's go to Pardon My Take. And George Kittle, who's been promoting Tight End U, which is going on right now.
Yeah, it is.
And I don't know if Ferg's there because he's probably on his honeymoon. He just got married. He was definitely somebody that was out there yearly for Tight End U. Maybe this year he had to punt on it with the timing.
That's a power play. That's a tone setter at the beginning of a relationship, though. Like, hey, honey, we'll hit that honeymoon at some point. Like, don't worry about it. But I got some Tight End U business to handle. I got to do keg stands on the stage with George Kittle.
Damn right. And I think last year Dak was out there throwing at it.
Mac Jones is out there now.
Well, hey, you got to get Mac Daddy.
People are wondering if he's cracked out while he's out there. He's acting a fool.
Is he looking slim?
No, it's not even that. He's just kind of.
Was he wearing like jeans? What was he doing?
No, man. He just seems like he's having the time of his life.
He's kind of a goofball.
I think he's embraced the role that he's got, where it's like, if Purdy goes down, I'm good here. I'm making money. I'm having fun. I'm the backup. Sure, I'll go throw some balls to some tight ends.
It's a good living, man.
He's just kind of dancing out there and having a good time.
Doing a truffle shuffle now and then. It's a hell of a life. Ecuador's tied it up.
What I know, it's kind of crazy.
He's goofing.
It's like they pulled a guy out of the stands to throw the ball.
Yeah, and he's just doing trick shot throws.
He does not look like a quarterback. Like if you were just to see, like it's definitely Dad bod on steroids there.
It's an insurance agent. It's an insurance agent.
So yeah, here was Kittle, and they're asking him because PFT is a big Washington Commanders fan, and he's got to ask him about Brandon Ayuk, and this was Kittle and the back and forth they had.
How good is he still? Like the last time you saw him play. Like, how excited should I be to probably have him on the Commanders?
The last time I saw Ayuk was, call it week 6, 7, or 8. I don't really know. But I used to make it a habit of mine to go out early in the morning before meetings to watch him train because he'd always be out there early. And I watched him run over 22 miles an hour and stop on a dime. So he's still got it. Or at least, that was 8 months ago. So I don't really know. But, yeah, you guys have fun with that, I guess.
Yeah, thank you.
That's perfectly put.
I'm going to have a lot of fun with that.
Perfectly put.
I guess.
Still got it. Have fun with that, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have fun with all that comes with it.
Yeah, I mean, he seems like he's very active on social media, which, that's a great way to connect with fans and brands and sponsors. So it seems like this, once he gets to us, then he'll finally be happy and every bad thing's going to go away.
Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't be happy either after a team paid me $130 million.
I know, that can be, the taxes in California, he's probably like, oh, this sucks. I got so much taxes to pay.
More money, more problems, right?
Yes.
So 100%. We'll take him. He'll make less money and he'll be happier. And then he'll stop posting weird stuff on social media.
That honestly sounds like a game plan.
Okay, good. Then we're all in agreement. It sounds like a win-win for everyone.
Yeah, I think they nailed this. I think they crushed it. Brandon Ayuk, Adam Schefter was saying yesterday, every time he turns on the camera, he's just off-putting more and more people across the league. He is going down what seems to be an Antonio Brown level trajectory here. I hope that we haven't seen the last Brandon Ayuk being a good receiver in the NFL.
I think there's definitely some CTE possibly at play or other mental illness things. Like, he's always alone in these videos.
He is alone.
You know? Like, ooh, dude, is he isolated? Is he isolated, depressed? I don't know. But there's like Britney Spears vibes to it, isn't there? Like,
if I saw the samurai swords at one point, or the katanas.
And he was in lingerie. It's weird.
Yeah, you know, I mean, he was in a closet with no clothes.
Yes, he was just throwing money around.
Well, he was wearing clothes, but there was no clothes hanging up in the closet.
I just think he needs to be institutionalized way more than he needs to go to Washington. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he's more fit for a straitjacket than a helmet.
We need a very thorough mental health workup on this guy.
A lot of crazies in Washington. He'll fit right in.
If I'm, yeah, maybe.
Wow.
I mean, but if I'm the 49ers and if I haven't let him go, we need to get our doctors to him. Like, I know he is trying to engage in some kind of warfare with us. Maybe I'm at the NFL league office. Like, we got to get IU checked out.
Maybe this is all the substation's fault.
I mean, in the wake of Marshawn Kneeland, how about that for bringing the mood down?
Oh wow!
In the spirit of Marshawn freaking Kneeland, that's what I'm talking about here. That's what I'm getting from Ayuk. This isn't funny.
No, it's not.
It's not at all.
All right,
it's
LA.
scary.
What do you got, LA Live?
Okay, let's hit the C note.
Yeah, this is not funny at all, dude.
Cowboys news of the evening coming up next in the Fan. I want to turn it over to Wolchuk here. He's going to tell you about it. is this reason to be optimistic here for a breakout from Jaden Blue, second year out of UT? Segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. So, Brian, before we get to that Jaden Blue thing, yesterday we asked how sure were you that George Pickens is going to be a full participant in camp?
Yeah.
What did you hear?
Yeah, there were asked a couple of guys that would know that have direct involvement with George, and I said, "Hey, what are you thinking here?" And they both guys came back and said, "Not worried about this. Should be able to go for us, no problem." And I'm like, "Okay." So you never know what might change, but right now, like people who are out there with George every single day are having the feeling that that he will participate when we get out there and they start lining them up. So we'll see, but like I say, it's at least a couple of people in the organization feel like they'll be okay.
Well, that would be awesome. My concern is with Mulligetta in the agency, and I understand the players and the agents are in this fight, and it's a tale as old as time when it comes to pro sports and labor against owners and everything, and you got to fight tooth and nail for what you're owed, and to get the feeling of importance that a big contract does. And I hope that is the case when we get to Oxnard, California, because that would be a very significant wrinkle. If I'm the Cowboys and I don't want to do a long-term deal with George, but now he's not in camp.
Yeah.
But I do think it's disrespectful to even say we're not even going to negotiate with you.
Well, I think they only have until July 15th.
Yeah. So they're definitely running out of time.
Like by the time you get to camp, you don't even have the opportunity to get the long-term contract deal done anyways.
Right.
So there is nothing you can do past July 15th. You're playing on the tag until next March.
Yeah, he's playing on the tag.
Unless you just pull a Le'Veon Bell kind of situation.
Oh, geez, and there's nobody that would want to do that at this point
that backfired
in his career. Yeah, nobody will ever try that again. Machota wrote this morning about Jaden Blue in The Athletic. And running back, big topic, for the team. The headline, why the Cowboys running back Jaden Blue feels he'll put disappointing rookie season behind him, and the stories about learning and, what went wrong. And, the belief is his professionalism is, made a significant jump. But, Chief, there was some OTA reporting in there from Machota as well that was fresh to this conversation.
Yeah. So Machota noted minicamp and OTA practices don't show much in terms of what to expect when the pads come on in training camp. That'll be the real test. But he says it was interesting to see Dak Prescott targeting Blue in the passing game during some first-team work in team drills and 7-on-7. And then following at least one practice that was open to the reporters, Blue stayed after to work with Prescott on specifically red zone routes. So I think when it comes to the, trying to usher in Jaden Blue into the offensive conversation, of course you want to be able to give him some carries to spell Williams a little bit, but I think a lot of what they are excited about in Blue is him as a pass catcher. And you guys remember studying him at Texas. That was a
part of his game.
Huge part of his game.
Definitely.
Those wheel routes out of the backfield, and it's 20-something yards down the field, let alone the screen game. Like, if you could really dial in on a screen game and a screen game package specifically with Jaden Blue, that would be huge. Anywhere on the field, but I think in the red zone it would go a long way for you as well. I think they had at least one Javonte Williams red zone screenplay that went for a touchdown, and you're just thinking, man, Blue could really help you in so many different ways, but the passing game, I think, is where they're really looking at it.
The Wednesday practice, that was the first time we'd seen them run screens in the team period. So that was something that we only had the opportunity to Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We really didn't get to see anything Thursday, but the Wednesday practice, Blue was running with the ones, and they tried screens to him both to the left and the right side. And then there were times where Dak dumped the ball to him when he was like in a check down area and stuff like that. So, using him as a pass receiver can definitely benefit this offense. His hands are very good. The movement's very good, and the run after catch is really good. So I would like to see them do more of that if they could.
So that jumped out to me in this story. And then Clayton Adams' quote saying, "I've always been a little bit more in places where you try to keep your starting guy as fresh as you possibly can and spell him with another player." And maybe that is Jaden Blue. But I mean, looking at what Malik Davis did last year with 250 yards on 52 carries and then the 43-yard touchdown.
Yeah, in the Kansas City game.
If you're power ranking like which running backs can take the pressure off of Javonte Williams more, shouldn't that list start with Malik?
He's shown you the most.
Yeah, in terms of what you know.
Yes, but I still think Blue is a better overall back. You know, he's got the higher upside than what Malik Davis does.
Blue is the guy you want to be that guy.
That's
that
what you
can
drafted
trust.
him for.
His skill set is unlike anything, even, and props to Malik Davis for his entire career and the way he's had to navigate things and to be, at least decent. But Blue is a guy that can really elevate you in a huge way with the speed and the explosiveness and the pass catching.
It's an upside or floor discussion.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%. But the thing with Blue is he's got to figure out the fumbles. Right?
Yes.
I don't care how good you are. If you're going to be turning the football over, you're not playing for me. And that's something that he needs to correct because that was a big problem for him, even going back to college. He's got to clean that area up of protecting the football. But that's exciting to hear because the screen game, and especially with your tackles, and I think Clayton Adams is somebody that could be creative with this. Like, what are your strengths when it comes to your tackles? And Guyton and Steele are both really good athletes. They can get out in space. And your guards are not necessarily the ones that are going to be elite pullers. Like, Tyler Smith can do that, but that's not necessarily Booker and BB's best attributes getting out there. They're capable of getting to the second level, but can you find a way to kind of, maybe I can pull my tackle out there a little bit? That it's a differentiation of the pin and pull kind of conversation that we had last year because they really weren't able to get a lot of outside runs going.
I mean, I want to get excited about Jaden Blue, but after last summer when we talked about him constantly and then we're into training camp and it's like, just wait till Jaden Blue gets healthy and watch this. And then, he had the couple of injuries and then when we get to the regular season, he's not even active. I thought, how long is that journey that he's got to go on to being a guy they can trust? And Shoddy's been sort of measured in his praise of how much more professional he is and how much more he has to do. So I'm mentally preparing myself to be in a similar Jaden Blue spot. And the fumble thing is huge, Wolchuk.
It's big.
With how much ball security hurt the Cowboys on both sides last year, I think that could cause him to be benched if he has a mistake early, a mistake in preseason. Like Caleb Johnson last year had the big kick return flub for the Steelers, cost him a chance to beat Seattle early in the year.
Great point.
And he was just Dunsky. Okay, DallasCowboys.com took on the topic of should the Cowboys move Tyler Guyton to right tackle and have Shelton and Thomas battle it out at left. I think it's the start of an interesting topic, Brian. Mm-hmm. But it would have to include bringing somebody else in to play the left tackle. Is it the Taylor Decker?
He's probably the best one available.
And maybe that's a pipe dream. But I just don't think that's realistic. Like, Guyton at left, Steele at right has got to be better than Guyton at right. Although I am intrigued. Could Guyton be a better right tackle? He's making progress at left, but he played college right. If
like 8 games,
it
was weird.
Games?
It was so weird. It was so weird how many starts he had. I wasn't trying to disrupt you there. I mean, it just seems so weird that to me the best thing to do. I will say this: I noticed Shelton far more in the last 2 practices again than any of the practices. Okay. So maybe it's not Thomas that's going to battle with, if you want to say, battle with Guyton. Maybe it is Shelton. Maybe Shelton is going to be that guy. And if Shelton does show up, then maybe you do have your, okay, well, maybe we need to move this guy and see. But, man, he's had more starts at left tackle than he has right tackle.
He has.
In his career.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, now he has.
Yeah.
Now he has.
Started a year at right tackle.
Yeah.
But so it would have to be predicated by Shelton being so impressive.
Yes.
And we got to get into pads and everything to see that.
I think that's one of those things where we're talking about a camp battle. It's probably not a camp battle.
Okay, we have from Blogging the Boys 3 players the team could sign to sneaky smart extensions this summer. Number 1, Brevin Spanford. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think he clearly has a role.
Nothing better than a good tight end signing. The Cowboys are good at that.
Well, and you saw the run on tight ends in the draft. Like the value for these guys are going up, so they're being taken earlier in the draft. A guy like Charlie Kohler, who was tight end 3 with the Ravens, and really doesn't have much in the way of actual production other than the blocking factor.
Yesterday.
Yeah, he just got paid. Yeah, Brendan Strange. So
$16 million.
Yeah,
for 500 yards a year.
That's the way it is now. You want 3 tight ends,
especially if Spanford continues to take another step. Because I mean, Brian, I thought you were spot on. He looked like he was kind of battling the football his rookie year.
He did,
but he was so much more comfortable. He clearly put the work in the offseason. He actually showed you he can give you something in the passing game. But as a blocker, you could maybe get a nice cheap, team-friendly type of deal there.
He played 24% of the defensive snaps versus 33% for Schoonmaker. Those guys got to be better. Like they're negative EPA per run in 12 and barely even tried 13. Negative EPA per run in 12 personnel. And, I think Spanford has a tremendous amount of potential.
Yeah.
I want to push him out on the field as much as possible, man. The violence and the mobility that he plays with. Okay, DeMarvion Overshone, I'm good. If he blows up, I'm willing to pay extra.
Yeah, I think you got to wait and see. I mean, we're all rooting for it, but gosh, we got to see if he can play a full season.
The injury history, I think, would bring down the market if he hit free agency. I don't think people would be lining up to break the bank for him. I don't think you're saving anything, and you really need certainty that he can make it through a year. And then D. Winters, this linebacker cupboard's pretty empty. Could you be that convinced that D. Winters an answer for you even before the game's played, that you give him a new contract?
The way that he is, the way he's being used in the practices I saw, he's the one cat that's not coming off the field. Everybody else is kind of rotating at the other positions, and he seems to be the one guy that's kind of out there on the defense the whole time.
Very interesting. All righty, we got Sands coming up in about an hour. He'll tell you the latest as Corey Seager is back tonight. But it's time for Krusty's Corner. Brian, where are you taking us?
Yeah, Dawson, we've got a World Cup game, and it has to do with the starting 11 for the U.S. tonight. We'll do that next.
krld-fm.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It's the G-Bag Nation here on the Fan. Time for Krusty's Corner, brought to you by Greystone Roofing. Go to greystone-roofing.com. Here's the king.
Hey, kids! Your old pal Krusty's gonna teach you 5 new words.
You're not wrong about that.
From Dallas, Texas, number 55, Brian Waters.
Thank you very much, Lucius. Always appreciate you playing that. And thank you to Greystone being a part of this as well. Got a new Love of the Star out today, right, Eric?
Yes, we do. Yes, we did. Yes, we have.
Yes, we have?
Yes, we will.
So new Love of the Star. Check it out. That's our Odyssey podcast. So we kind of dove into a lot of things today. You know?
Yeah, some good Caleb Downs stuff.
Kind of kicking it around with Caleb Downs a little bit and stuff like that. So, yeah, be sure you check that out on everything, everywhere you can get your podcast, right?
Everywhere.
Isn't that what they say?
It's all over the place.
I want to play a game today.
Oh, do you?
I want to play a game.
Oh, crap.
But Dawson can't play the game.
Oh, no.
Because Dawson is our official soccer guy.
Yeah.
And
a lot of pressure now.
A lot of pressure on Dawson. So Dawson's going to tell you if you're right or wrong.
Okay.
So what you're going to do with, and I'm playing this game tonight because we don't know if Poach is going to. By the way, he is wearing the same outfit.
Oh, what'd you learn about that?
As he should.
Has he got a sponsored deal on that?
That's a Hugo Boss.
Okay.
That's a Hugo Boss outfit, and they've got him several of them, and the fact that they've played well in them.
Okay.
So it's his blue shirt with the one button, basically, that he buttons, with the white T-shirt, blue pants, and his white Nikes. So he is going to wear the same outfit again tonight.
So they have like a soccer fan line I'm finding here on Google right now since you mentioned it. I mean, you called that out when we were talking about it last week. It looked like a Hugo Boss thing.
I did. It's
apparently you can get into that outfit for about $200.
Well, it's an interesting shirt, but it's got the U.S. soccer logo on the left pocket is where he's at. So but you can get into, but
you can't get the embroidered stuff.
No, you can't get the embroidered stuff, but you can get the shirt and all that. So Hugo Boss, he's very much he is a very superstitious guy, from what I understand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, very superstitious. So he's going to rock the same outfit. But let's see if he rocks the same team tonight, right? So they've got through. They've won the. I guess they won the group.
Yeah.
So the question is, do you rest guys?
We got 4 players with yellows.
Yeah, you got yellow
Probably
cards.
not going to want to play those guys.
So are we guessing the starting lineup for tonight, or just the general starting lineup?
Nope. I'm going to name a player, and you're going to tell me if he's a backup that can play tonight.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a name.
A backup, bro.
A backup.
This is
John Wall or something over here.
Dude, this is unbelievable, dude.
Let's see if we know our U.S. backups tonight for this match.
Jeez, bro.
Okay.
I'm excited, man.
Hang in. We all love soccer, right? We're all like Americans here.
I do like America.
We're all about the red, white, blue.
I do love my country.
And we're going to have 11 new dudes out there tonight. And tomorrow we're going to come on and boy, I'll tell you what. Did you see old so and so? We're going to act like we're
Turkey's ass.
We're going to act like we're experts in this game.
You heard my prediction last Friday. Hey, I love my country. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen.
It's 50-50.
I was just riding on Dawson's confidence.
50-50. We'll see like you say, you got to know your guys.
Yeah.
This is important. Hey, by the way, Dawson, let me ask you, soccer expert guy. Is this kind of important, though, that maybe this is his way, though, of him getting everybody into that's on the team, getting them a little work, but making them feel like they're part of the team? Kind of playing a different 11.
Could have done this without you, man. So when it's all said and done.
So when it's at the end of the campaign, really you're like, hey, we got some guys that got some World Cup experience, that kind of thing, or?
Yeah. I think it's a blessing to have this as a third game that doesn't matter, because out of the things I would power rank, eliminating the yellow card count and eliminating injury risk, that would be the third thing. Like getting everybody involved is cool, but I think it might be good for your vibes in the elimination round if those depth players, can bring something off the bench, some energy on the bench, some belief.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, that the Hugo Boss outfit, I misspoke. It's $500 for just the top.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
It's relaxed fit, washable virgin wool. Wow.
With the white
some
t-shirt.
good material.
We can
wool.
afford the white T-shirt he probably wears underneath it. Maybe.
Yeah, but he's got to deal with them. His picture is in here.
Yeah.
Like, do you want to shop the Mauricio Pochettino line? Yes, I do.
He's a sharp-dressed guy when it comes to this stuff. When he was with Tottenham, he was
sold out, though.
Dressed and stuff. I
bet it's sold out.
How would you like to show up at a party wearing it like with the one button like he does?
Yeah, because, I mean, the model is wearing it much more like it's an informal suit.
Yeah.
He's wearing it like it's a sweatsuit.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's start this game off. Here we go. I'm going to name a guy. You're going to tell me, is he a...
So it comes from virgin sheep?
I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that means. What is that?
Yep.
Virgin sheep. We need to look that up.
These haven't been sullied yet.
This sheep. No towel needed for this one.
How do we pick those out of the crowd?
Okay, so that
This sheep is
refers
lying.
to this is their first time they've been shorn.
Oh, okay. So
yeah,
that's
apparently that wool is better. It's the
wool.
first cut.
Oh, first cut
silky wool.
All right, now we know. Shorn. I like that. Wooly.
Yes.
Jonathan David. Jonathan David.
Jonathan David's a backup.
Two first names?
Jonathan David.
I don't believe Jonathan David's been a starter for us.
But is he a backup? He is a U.S. backup guy, right?
Yeah, I mean,
or he could be a backup for another country.
Oh, he could be a backup for another.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is where this could get.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, this is going to be.
Or he could be a starter for another country.
He's not a U.S. starter, so I'm just going to go with the U.S. backup.
You're going U.S. backup?
Yeah.
How about you there, Chieftain? Jonathan David.
I think I saw him playing for the Netherlands.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah? Jonathan David, Netherlands?
Pretty sure I did.
All right. How about you there?
I don't think Jonathan David's a real person.
Sounds made up.
Yeah,
It's just
Jonathan
You're
David.
saying Jonathan David, not a U.S. backup.
Yeah, it sounds like a lie my son would make. No, I was chilling with Jonathan David. You know
him.
Dad. You haven't met him yet.
John David.
He got straight A's.
Johnny, get over here.
It's a great kid.
Dawson, do you have an answer for this one?
Yes, I do. And this is another one of the players that Abby asked me about the other day.
Oh, so he's kind of
Yeah, I think he had a bunch of goals for Canada the other day.
He's Canadian.
Oh, that's what I meant. Did I say the Netherlands?
You say
That's what I meant.
I meant Canada. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Yeah, he was
Is
part of
he
that.
an
He was part of
American
that
playing for
scoring.
Canada?
Yeah, he's Jonathan David plays for. He's
Maybe dual citizenship type of guy.
a
But
Canadian. He is a Canadian.
Hell of a jawline. I see it.
Chief.
Get it.
right? It's like, I understand, honey.
Yeah.
He had 2 goals today.
She's already ordering his jersey online.
He had 2 goals today.
Yeah. I'm like, look at Neymar now. He's fat. How about that?
Is he really?
Yeah.
How about this one, Chief?
He's fat. Screw that guy.
They called me the Girthquake.
Please say Ricardo Pepi.
No. How about this one, Chieftain?
Yeah.
Eric Smith.
Oh, I don't think I haven't been. Usually, when there's an Eric on the team, somebody lets me know, like, "Hey, one of your guys." I've not been informed about an Eric Smith. This is another one of those just generic names. Eric Smith and John David.
Yeah.
I don't think so, man.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think so.
You're
I'm going to say
saying
no.
You're saying no on Eric Smith. How about your Lucius?
That's not a backup.
Okay. You're saying that he is not a U.S. backup. Okay. How about you there, Ward?
Yeah, I don't think this is a U.S. member.
You don't think so? No. Dawson, you have an idea?
All I have is not a U.S. player.
He's actually from Sweden.
Got one.
Heck yeah.
There's Eric David.
Eric David.
He's Swedish.
Eric Smith.
All right.
Wow,
we
Eric
go
Smith,
to the
David.
Pep Cup. Lucius. How about this one? Chris Brady.
Chris Brady.
The Brady Bunch.
Tom's.
Chris Brady.
Tom's cousin.
Chris Brady.
USA
Chris
backup.
Brady.
USA backup.
USA backup, Chris Brady.
Says Lucius. USA backup, says Lucius. How about you there, Wooly?
Chris Brady.
Are you scouring the texts right now?
The only things are the Canadian striker, and they come in late. I don't think there's a Chris Brady on Team USA, but I have no idea who else he could play for.
Chris Brady, you're saying no onto that, right?
I'm going to say no on Team USA. He's probably a tremendous player for some other team. England.
Well, can we do the thing where we haven't had a USA player yet, right? Aren't we due for one?
Probably.
You never know.
But with this psychopath over here,
he might give us no
he
U.S.
does like
players.
to shake it.
I really thought the first one was a U.S. guy.
This is Chris, not Christopher.
This is Chris Brady.
Okay.
Lucius is saying he is a U.S. player. Wooly
Just because
says
we're due.
Wooly says no.
It was a turnaround jumper, bro.
See,
blind.
Exactly.
I'm looking for the goals on the
Playing
turnaround.
the odds.
Yeah.
I like it. You could end up being
You
right.
never know, man. You never know.
No, he's on Team Mexico. I know ball.
Yeah, Brady. Yeah.
I know ball.
You've given up this game. You've so quit. Any World Cup game is such a quit.
It is, dude.
Dawson, would you like to tell him?
I don't know. I know he is an MLS goalie. I know he's been on the U.S. roster before, but I kind of skim over the goalkeepers, like it's a punter or something. Like, who cares?
Oh, then maybe he's a backup goalie.
He is.
Is he a backup goalie?
He's the third U.S. goalie.
He's the third U.S. goalie.
For Mexico?
Woo! Yeah, for Mexico. He's got dual citizenship like the Canadian guy.
Okay, how about this one to you there, Chieftain?
Yes, sir.
Alejandro Zendejas. Alejandro Zendejas.
See, that's an American guy right there. Yeah, he's wearing the red, white, and blue.
You think so?
100%.
Alejandro. How about you, Lucius? Alejandro Zendejas.
Shoot, man.
Kidding me?
It's Broadus, though, bro.
No, I have. I mean, he's probably not, but I'm going American.
Yeah. I'm with Chief.
You're Chief on this
Yeah,
one?
I'm with Chief, man. I'm with Chief, bro.
How about you there,
I got
Wooly?
a feeling.
Alejandro Zendejas does sound very familiar.
Yeah.
Not American.
But not American?
Gosh, this guy doesn't know ball, does he, Broadus? Tell him how just
Dawson, would you like to
ridiculous
tell
he
him
is.
what's going on?
He's not American.
You're saying he's not American.
Not American. He's American.
He's on the U.S. team.
Wow.
He's a backup for the U.S. team.
He must have worked out a deal to get him.
You might see Alejandro Zendejas play tonight for the U.S.
Move over, Captain America. Make
All
a
right,
place for Zendejas.
That's all the time I have. I promise tomorrow, Eric, I'll be better.
Thank you,
No,
Brian.
I think you did a hell of a job.
Krusty's
I got
Corner.
two right.
Brought to you by Greystone Roofing. What time's the game tonight? Is the game at 9 or does the cover start at 9?
It's at 9. Cover starts at 8.
Let's go. All righty. When we return, it's time for the 4 o'clock hour and an expanded hoop discussion coming your way, Chief.
Yes, sir. We got lots to get to when it comes to the association, including your Dallas Mavericks and all the rumors with the big stars next year in the nation.
Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go. It's hour number 3 of the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan, and hope you're having a fantastic day. What another eventful day 2 of the draft for the Mavericks. A lot of stuff to talk about, not only with them, but league-wide. And for more on that, here's Eric Chiafalo.
Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and cut the lights out. We'll put the kids down for that afternoon snoozer, and the G-Bag Nation goes all 56 inches around that rim.
Let it ride! Rain dance!
Rain dance! I gotta join here, man. I've been saving for a special occasion.
It's always a special occasion when all 29 of the 30 round 2 selections were traded picks. You had all picks traded except for pick 50 last night when Jaden Bradley became a Toronto Raptor. That was the one team who stood tall in the pocket and delivered on a selection. Every other pick was a traded in some form or fashion pick. Just hilarious with the way that second round played out. But I'm more concerned with the first round, okay? I'm more concerned with...
Wait, you're concerned with the first round over the second round?
Well, not concerned, but I'm excited.
RG3.
I'm excited to talk about it. Did you guys see
the MVP would like a word with you, sir?
We have some... SGA is the MVP.
Well, of the finals.
Oh, okay. Jalen Brunson, I get it. Yeah. Okay, so... Morez Johnson, we have an article in ESPN where college coaches are talking about some of these players because the college coaches, of course, know them pretty intimately, many of which recruited them. Maybe they missed out on getting them to their program, but the college coaches know these prospects pretty well. So a couple of the coaches were talking about Morez. One coach said, I love him. I've seen him since he was 14, 15 years old, and I've seen him really, really change his game. And that's why I've been so impressed with him. Morez went through a phase in high school when he was trying to shoot threes, trying to be KD or whatever. Then the summer going into his senior year, he led his league in rebounding, and he turned into what he is today. He said, I'm a 4 or a 5. I'm going to impose my will in the paint. He was the key to Michigan winning it. Called him the key. I think Dusty May would probably agree with you. You have another coach saying, I'm buying Morez Johnson. He's so physically imposing, but it's his defensive instincts and his ability to show real offensive skill. That's really the big question, I think, for most people is where does this thing go offensively for him? But he says, as you're watching these playoffs, because it was in the middle of the NBA playoffs. He says there's certain guys you can say he would be awesome in that series. Morez can defend and rebound. If you're a screen door on defense, the other team doesn't have to do anything else. They're just going to run matchup actions at you, and they're going to hunt you on every possession until you prove otherwise. You can put Morez in an NBA playoff series today.
Man, that's cool. You know, he was on KNC earlier, and they asked him what is the thing about your game that people don't realize, and he said it was the dribbling, and people think he cannot put it on the floor. Mm-hmm. But, you know, to hear that backstory now, apparently he was trying to be that guy up until he was 16 or 17 years old, dribbling it quite a bit, and it's probably still enough in there that he can dribble and pass sufficiently so you can have a 5-man skilled unit out there. But he's not looking to do that because he realized where his strengths and weaknesses are. But, you know, you can run boring offense with a great point guard and floor spacers. You know, that's a way of doing it. And if that's Masai's vision and we just need people with baseline passing and dribbling, I think he easily checks that box.
Yeah, I mean, I do love hearing some of these coaches that are, you know, buying into maybe some of the offensive upside with him, and even he himself saying, like, yeah, you didn't really get to see my offensive game on full display with the way things were at, you know, in Michigan. And maybe that's one of the reasons why Dusty May has been vocal about thinking, at least from a jump shooting standpoint, this is something that can really end up developing here for him. And so with him having the inside scoop, like at this point, I think we trust Ian Dusty, and we just hope that Ujiri and company understand what they're doing here. But no one should know this player more than your head coach, and clearly that was identified. And I really do think that even without Dusty May being here, the Mavericks, that would have been their selection. But really, these two, I think they're just married on, you know, May and Ujiri in particular are married on the type of team and the type of players that they want. So,
Dusty May is super malleable.
Yeah, so, and that's not talked about enough.
100%, and I think that the malleability factor here is one where Dusty May is just going to be able to utilize the roster that he's given, but he clearly loves Raz.
Yeah, I mean, the M in Dusty May stands for malleability. and people don't really understand that.
Day three.
I think you're right.
I've used the word. Yeah.
So
trying to fit it in every show now.
Apparently, and I didn't realize this, but next year it's going to be in the second round of the draft. It's going to be a snake format.
They're really trying to just do what they can to make the second round watchable. Because I got to say, last night was a beating. I turned it off after the Mavs pick. Them doing this whole like splitting it into 2 nights, it's such a waste. Now, night 1 went late. I will say that.
It did go very late.
Maybe just for, hey, people aren't going to stay up for it regardless, but there's no way to make that second night of the NBA draft really watchable. It's just not good.
Well, so whatever order the lottery ends up being, it'll be reversed during the second round. And so they're doing it like, I guess, for the first half of the picks. Whoever picks number 1 in the first round will pick 16th in the second round. So, I don't know. They're changing things up a little bit. But if you're the 16th pick in the draft next year, then on night 2, round 2, you'll be the number 1 pick in the second round. So that's something that the NBA is implementing here among a ton of different things.
Is that tanking related?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. They don't want you to feel like, oh, yeah, you're so bad, so you're going to get all the best possible players at whatever pick you're picking.
You don't essentially get a late 1 as the top pick in the second round. I think this is going to work. Now they just need to work on bringing greatness back to the playoffs. We do not have enough veteran teams that can play aesthetically pleasing basketball.
They've spread the talent too thin.
Yeah, I think the trades that we're seeing right now, a lot of them are player dumps because we have to free up the money to pay other guys on our roster. Mm-hmm. You're making teams choose for the first time in my life. Like, you can't have a great team and be like, yeah, we're going to keep them all. You just use their bird rights and go over and we'll be fine. Now they really have to make hugely costly basketball decisions. That's why the Nuggets got to the top and haven't been back.
So what do you think about the LaMelo Ball trade?
Crazy.
Anthony Edwards and LaMelo Ball. That is going to be your backcourt in Minnesota. Our buddy Josh Green goes in the deal as well. So it's the Hornets and the T-Wolves making some player swaps here. Ball and Green go to Minnesota. Naz Reid and a bunch of picks go over and pick swaps to Charlotte. So I guess Charlotte wanted to get a little bit bigger, and of course the Timberwolves are now in a do anything you can do to keep Anthony Edwards happy, because as soon as Giannis got traded, it felt like Anthony Edwards was getting talked about as like he's the next one. He's the next one to get sort of disgruntled and want to be traded somewhere. So they bring in LaMelo Ball, and now they're going more backcourt dominant than they are the front court, where they were so loaded with the big men with Reed and Gobert and Randall, and then years ago it was Cat, of course. So now they're doing away with that. I guess they're just trying to zag a little bit with the Wemby stuff. It's like, man, we're not going to go toe to toe with bigs. If we're really going to do anything here, is our best possibility just to be able to score in places that Wemby can't defend. Where he can't defend an entire team that's willing to just take step back threes all the time.
Yeah, I think it's, you got to figure that out one way or another, and this backcourt combination is now going to be incredibly lethal. I think their biggest problem was Anthony Edwards when he gets double teamed. There is nowhere that he can go that increases the probability of scoring. He's not a gifted passer. So now you give him an easy out. Your double team, swing it to LaMelo, and you give him that space. He can make the three.
Yeah.
But he's got a compromised defense now that he can get downhill against, and it might really, really open things up for them to be significantly more explosive offensively, because I don't think you have easy answers to stop their offense like you did in the playoffs.
And Anthony Edwards is just, we remember him being exhausted coming to the conference. So his usage rate
versus the Mavs.
Yeah, and now you finally have somebody else that can be a creator, be a ball handler, take some of that off of him. Maybe it actually ends up working out well for them.
I thought we saw late in that year and then in the play-in game how much LaMelo Ball wants it, though, and I think he's kind of discarded as a goof for a guy that doesn't take basketball seriously. I think he's genius. I think he's a showman. He's obviously undisciplined, and for the Hornets, it's crazy to move on from him, and you're building around Kobe White, who's another good point guard. But Kobe White, Con Knippel, I think they want more of a high stability, high floor backcourt instead of the volatility. But giving up on an entertainer like LaMelo Ball, I think as a fan, I'd be disappointed today.
Oh, if you're in Charlotte right now? Yeah. It is going to be a lot of fun to watch Edwards and LaMelo. Hopefully LaMelo can stay healthy. That's been one of the issues with him. Yeah, the durability factor. But they're trying to shake things up a little bit there in Minnesota, and I can't wait to see it all unfold. Now, when it comes to superstar names in the league, you have Windhorse saying, I think Jaylen Brown has played his last game in a Celtics uniform. Apparently, a bunch of teams are interested, and so we'll see how that shakes out with Boston now as they've maybe severed the relationship between the organization and Jaylen Brown. We'll see where he ends up. I love this quote here from Windhorse on Ja Morant, and Ja Morant's kind of been forgotten a little bit, but he calls him, quote, flagrantly available in trade talks. Memphis cannot wait to find a team that's willing to take him and his contract on. You have the Kawhi Leonard stuff. Will he remain with the Clippers? Apparently that is his preference, but he would also be open to signing an extension with the Toronto Raptors.
What?
This could all come some level of full circle, and when Walchuk gets his mic on, he's going to say something about this.
Going back to Toronto?
Yeah, he's down to sign an extension with Toronto. Toronto's like, really? Now? Now you are?
Jeez.
So they have interest in him, and I think he wants to stay with the Clippers, but I guess Toronto would be one of the teams that he would be down to sign with. So Kawhi Leonard could also be on the move here, and then next week you get the free agency stuff really ramped up, which is going to be exciting. We'll see what ends up happening with LeBron. I think it's going to be all eyes on the Lakers to see what can they do here. Can they find a big man somewhere? I think that's priority number one. Luka's like, please God, get me a big man that can catch some lobs for me. Yeah. You know, like that is going to be the big thing here, and I am hoping the Lakers can just fall flat on their face.
That's what I was kind of hoping. Don't we want them not to do
100%.
anything?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks for Luka. I think most Mavs fans are like, you root for Luka, but at the same time, I don't want to see the Lakers do something well.
No. There's two benefits to this. Number one, you never want to see the Lakers win another championship, and I don't think they will for a long time. Like now, to build a winning team in basketball, you can't just say we're the Lakers and here's a bunch of money. It takes a tremendous amount of skill. You need salary cap experts. You need creativity. And I don't think they have the scouts or the front office acumen to do a lot of the things, and that's why they were failing so miserably even before Luka. But even a player as good as Luka, I don't think it's going to change their fortunes that much. I'm surprised Toronto would be interested in Kawhi Leonard, though. That's the most shocking thing I've heard over the last 5 minutes. He's 34 years old with that injury history. Yeah. Like, you better give him away.
I know.
And hell no, we're not doing an extension.
I know, that's the thing, too. It's the extension factor. Like, I get it if you're doing kind of like mercenary year to year, let's see if we can get one season out of Kawhi, but to want to trade for him and then extend him, that's a dangerous game.
I mean, over the next 3 years, what's more likely? The Lakers get to a finals or Kawhi Leonard plays more than 60 games?
In a single season?
Yeah.
I'd probably go with the Lakers.
He has been injury prone for a long time, but now it's slowing down, and it's almost like if he fully exerts for a game or two, he needs a game to rest. Mm-hmm. It's not that it's load management; it's that his body is breaking down in a Brandon Roy type of way,
and it sucks so bad because he's still so dang good.
Yeah, when he plays, man, he's still awesome.
I mean, he was 28. 6 and 4 on 50% from the field and 39% from downtown last year.
Unbelievable. He should have had a career that's legendary.
Yep.
But instead it was more about peaks and valleys. All righty, when we come back there, thank you, Chief. It'll be time to chat with new Baltimore Ravens play-by-play man, formerly of Dallas Cowboys. It's Kyle Yeomans here on 105.3 The Fan.
All right, we all know the best.
welcome back, G-Bag Nation. It's time for a special guest to join us. This will be fun. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas, says... Now, the Cowboys will face the Ravens in Brazil week 3, and a familiar face and voice will be doing the play-by-play in that Baltimore booth as Kyle Yeomans has just been named the Ravens' new play-by-play man, and he joins us here on The Fan. And a good afternoon, sir. How the heck are you?
What's up, guys? Thanks for having me. And, yeah, I'm doing pretty well. It's been a crazy couple of weeks, but definitely, we're excited and humbled at the same time to continue to get to do some play-by-play, but on the opposite side of that game now, it's crazy.
Yeah, no doubt. So what's it like, man? There's only 32 of these gigs, and you got one. Like, reflect on that, and what this means for your career and the accomplishment and all that.
Yeah, this was always the goal. This was always what I wanted, and I know Zach and you guys, I appreciate you bringing it up yesterday. I heard the kind words and the celebration you guys had on the show yesterday, but Zach has seen it. Everybody that's been around me really has seen it. That play-by-play was what I wanted to do. I wanted to be the voice of a franchise and wanted to further my career in that aspect. So even doing what I've been doing with the Cowboys and hosting TV shows and podcasts and draft coverage and all of those elements along the way, it was always play-by-play on the side, too, that helped kind of elevate my game and elevate my ad-lib ability in studio. And it's just what I've loved doing. So to be one of 32 is absolutely incredible. It's the most humbling thing ever, just to be even mentioned in some of the same sentences as some of the guys that I grew up listening to and idolizing in this industry. And now I get to be that voice for a community and for a franchise that these fans will get the chance to listen to for quite some time. And I know everybody here, I'm sure, and on the show as well, has grown up listening to Brad Sham and has grown up listening to Eric Nadel, and the amount of impact that they've had on your fandom sticks with you even into your adult years, and that's what I get the chance to do now, and it's really, really special.
We're so proud of you, bro. It's really awesome. I know we've talked plenty about it, the two of us, but yesterday it looked like, okay, so you had your rollout. What went down? You had a freaking billboard there in Baltimore. Awesome. So what was your day like yesterday?
That was really cool. That was a little bit of a surprise. So my wife and I flew up on Tuesday night, and we went immediately from the airport to the facility, which is about a 40-minute drive. It's in Owings Mills, Maryland. It's kind of a suburb of Baltimore, kind of like how the Star is in Frisco to Dallas. So we go up there and we take a couple of photos. I sit down and record a podcast with a couple of their content creators just to introduce me to Ravens fans and introduce me to Baltimore as a whole, since they may not have seen what I've done with the Cowboys previously. So had those conversations and then got to go to dinner with a couple of the staff members and get to know everybody and introduce them to Lorena. And that was great. But then the next day was just jam-packed. We woke up early, had to go straight to the radio station because they rolled out the announcement at 8 a.m. Eastern time. I was on the radio for the flagship there at 8:20 Eastern in studio, meeting everybody and getting the first interview of the day. I went from one station to the next station, then went to TV and did a TV sit-down interview. We finally had a chance to kind of sit down and get a bite to eat, and then after that had another 2 radio hits in a GM meeting with our flagship stations up there. Had to sit down with the general manager, get to meet him in person, and everybody was just incredible and so welcoming. But then my boss now with the Ravens said, okay, let's hop in the car. We're going to go to the stadium and get to see the booth and show you the stadium. We'll show you your booth. We'll show you the network booth and kind of give you a good look at how M&T Bank Stadium is. But on the way there, he said, hey, watch this. And as we looked up, there was the billboard next to the stadium off of the freeway. And me, my wife, and my boss were all like, whoa, that's crazy. How cool is that? And got to stop and take a picture with it, obviously, because my mom would be upset if I didn't. And so that was really fun. Then got to see the booth and hopped in an Uber, went back to the airport, and then was back home by 8:30 last night Central Time. So just a jam-packed 24 hours, and really appreciated the warm welcome from Ravens fans, but also the incredible send-off from Cowboys fans. It meant a lot, and I hope I did this franchise and did this city proud the way that I covered the team over the last 7-8 seasons, and hope to do the same now in Baltimore.
Well, we can't wait for you to get the scoop on how the Ravens tanked the Max Crosby medical records, dude. I mean, that is going to be freaking fantastic when you break that story, Kyle.
That's not going to be what I do the first week or first couple months on the job. I'm going to leave that up to the training staff and whatever they had to do.
You're going to work in a Baltimore accent a little bit, perhaps, on the broadcast. Really try to ingrace yourself into the community.
You know, it's funny because somebody yesterday said you don't sound Texan, and I was like, that's good, I guess. Like that doesn't sound like a bad thing at that point. And they're like, well, now you got to find a way to fill in some Baltimore accents. So you're not the only one to say it that way. I'll see what I can do, but probably not. I can't do it justice. I would rather just say y'all and just own up to the fact that I'm a transplant from Texas to Maryland.
Hey, Kyle, who does your color for you? Who's working with you?
It is the great Gold Jacket Hall of Famer Rod Woodson.
There you go. Wow. There you go. There you go.
That's incredible. And we got to call a mock game in the audition process together. He lives in Vegas. He flies out for each game. And he flew out for the audition process just because he wanted to be a part of it, wanted to give his input. And we called the final game of the regular season, the Pittsburgh and Ravens game that ended in that wide right field goal that sent Pittsburgh to the playoffs. So we called that game together and just tried to put it on tape in the studio. They're actually going to release a couple of clips, I think, of that today on the Ravens website. So it was really cool just getting to meet him and talk to him. He's so humble. You would never know he's one of the best defenders to ever play the game. I mean, he's just an incredible talent on the field, but he's an incredible person off it. I can't wait to get to know him more and get to pick his brain, too, in terms of football.
I imagine expectations are really high in Baltimore with the new coach and the OC and, of course, Lamar Jackson. How are you going about learning all the storylines as deep as you knew the Cowboys?
You know, it's funny because, and Brian can attest to this as well, so can Zach, but doing all the draft coverage that we've done over the last few years, Baltimore is always the team that takes our favorite guys.
Amen to that.
They've always drafted super well, and we always look up and say, who drafted that guy? I really liked him. Oh, of course it was the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah.
Of course it was the Ravens. So a lot of these guys I've enjoyed covering from afar, you know, and just enjoyed watching from afar. And that doesn't even count, of course, Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry and Trey Hendrickson and a lot of these guys that are impact players, but you see them on a weekly basis because they light up a highlight reel even away from Dallas and away from the Cowboys. So the expectations are extremely high. I think the fact that it's a first-year head coach and in the NFL, that hasn't necessarily bode well for late playoff runs recently. I mean, first-year head coaches tend to take a season or two, but with the talent level that Jesse Minter has to play with out there in Baltimore, it feels like they have every opportunity to make a run. The AFC North is wide open. I think the AFC in general maybe isn't as strong as it has been in the past. You don't have to go through a Tom Brady or a Patrick Mahomes the same way that you did initially. Josh Allen's still up there, but you have Lamar Jackson, and you feel like anytime he's on the field, he gives you a chance to win. So with the expectations being high and a new first-year head coach, it's a lot of excitement around the building, and I'm glad to just be a small part of that, and I can't wait to break it down whenever training camp starts in late July.
The voice of the Baltimore Ravens, Kyle Yeoman, joining us here in the G-Bag Nation. All right, so Kyle, now that you're not with the Cowboys anymore, what's the reality here? Like, should we really be buying into the Christian Parker hype? Like, what are your closing thoughts on the Cowboys going into 2026 before you're just all about the Ravens?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. One, I would never sugarcoat anything on anything that we do. I tell it like I see it, and I'm always pretty straightforward in how I see it. You and I have even talked about it off air. I believe in what Christian Parker's doing. I believe in what Brian Schottenheimer is doing. I think, especially if this offense can remain as productive or at least close there to it as they were in 2025, and the defense becomes a mid-level defense. That's a significant improvement based off of being number 32 last year. Let's say they're low 20s, maybe even scratch into the teens. I think this is a 10 or 11 win football team. I really do. I think they've got all the pieces to do so. Where I have worry is the health and the depth, because at running back, what happens if there's no Javonte Williams? At corner, what happens if Deron Bland or Savona Revel or Kalen Carson or some of these guys at the cornerback spot aren't necessarily healthy for the entire season? I mean, how do you have enough there to maneuver? And then my number one spot that I still think the Cowboys should add to is the linebacker spot. I still think D. Winters is a good acquisition. I think he's going to play a lot of snaps for you, but the rotation that you want there, I'm not sold on that yet. However, I do trust in Christian Parker. I do trust in a lot of the veterans that they've brought back or traded for on that defense. I like Jalen Thompson. I mentioned D. Winters. I like Rashawn Gary. I think they'll be legit, but if there are a couple injuries, and of course those happen in the NFL, I'm interested to see how the depth can fill in. But I still think this is a team that's much better than they were in 2025.
Congratulations again, Kyle, and best of luck to you out there. I'm sure you're absolutely going to crush it. So, don't be a stranger. We'll be looking forward to catching up with you week 3.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Looking forward to it already. Salute.
There he goes. Kyle Yeomans on his way out. Great career, as he mentioned, last 7 or 8 years for DallasCowboys.com and the Cowboys media team, and filling in for Brad Sham once, and did a hell of a job. And obviously he's been doing a hell of a job as a play-by-play man. Introduced yesterday as the new main guy in Baltimore. So that's incredible, because not only is it such an accomplishment, but you do those jobs for life, Yeah. So absolutely. It's like there's a permanence to it. You kind of etch your name in football history as you're going through that. Like, you're going to hear your voice as a massive part of a team's history, and that's just, it's big time stuff. So salute to Kyle, and salute to the team up there, that has created all this talent.
Oh yeah.
And
Derek Eagleton, that group, nice job.
Incredible scout, incredible developer, and it's not the first guy that's absolutely hit the big time coming out of there. Okay, Sands is next. We'll talk with the Rangers play-by-play man and get you updated on Corey Seager's return and all that coming up next year on The Fan.
All right, if you're in the market.
Lucius, it's the G-Bag Nation here on 105 through the Fan. We're about to chat with Jared Sandler as we've had Rangers news this afternoon. Congratulations to Ecuador. They've been threatening. They got their go-ahead goal. They are now leading Germany 2-1 in their final group stage game. This is the 86th minute, and with a win, they would almost assuredly advance. So this would be huge for them if they can hold off on this victory. I think Germany's playing a lot of their backups like the United States is going to tonight. I've seen some pretty sloppy play there in their back end. It could really be much worse, and maybe Germany's initial goal shouldn't have even counted because in the process of winning the ball, he kicked a gentleman in the face. While he was winning that ball to set up his goal.
He did.
I'm not digging Germany's kits right now, by the way.
Very un-German, aren't they?
Very un-German.
Not very
I'm used to like all white or like that multicolor look with the yellow and the black and the red.
They go with their flag, and then they go with the traditional, where they go with the black and the white, which is pretty cool.
All right, Jared Sandler joins you now with the pregame coming up at 5:30. And a good afternoon, sir. How the heck are you?
Guys, I'm great. A few things. One, big night last night for Bafana, South Africa advancing past the group stage for the very first time in its country's history. That was a big celebration. And also, Zach Wolchuk, you there?
Yep.
How much do you miss Matt Hicks getting his levels checked on the headset before broadcast?
I think I'm overmodulated. Oh my gosh, it's one of the most things that I miss.
Yeah, well, we just got to experience Matt. He's questioning, what does this do? Oh, I like it back. No, I like it this way. It'll probably change at least 3 more times. Matt's currently telling me I'm number 1. He's letting me know how much he loves me in this very moment.
Hey, at least he's in that Tommy John underwear, man, and he's living comfortably.
What underwear are you wearing? Yep, Tommy John. Yep. Can you hear them? Or are you just listening to me? He's listening. Okay, I didn't realize that.
Love you, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Hey, Matt.
So Corey Seager's back, huh?
He is, yeah. So in the lineup tonight, Skip Schumacher said earlier that here off the bat, it might be, a game on, a game off, 2 games on, a game off, kind of like a build-up, just because he's only played 5 games the last, 40 some odd days, but he's back. He finally able to clear the testing that he needed to clear, and hopefully he'll be able to jump right in and contribute. I mean, this is a perfect place for him to return to. There really isn't a better hitter at this ballpark. He's a .411 career hitter against the Blue Jays. That's the most by any opponent in Blue Jays history, and he's over 400 hitter at this ballpark specifically. So hopefully, some good memories help him, get back and hit the ground running.
That would be outstanding. Now, do you think he'll be full time, or are they going to need to give him days off every couple of days?
Yeah, no. So I think that he'll probably be 1 on, 1 off, or 2 on, 1 off. Kind of slowly working back before he's in there for, say, 10 straight days or anything like that. I think just because the lack of games he's played. And Lucius, I think you can maybe pull this for G-Bag of the Day tomorrow. I think that's I think that...
Did you just answer the question?
Yeah, I think so.
I did, yeah.
Okay. Well, my bad on that.
No, all good.
Germany's hanging on for life right now is what we're doing here, okay?
No, hey, trust me, I've been in that studio. I've asked questions before, and then the minute I ask a question, I'm looking at the monitor or whatever is going on. I totally understand. I've been there.
So is the back and hamstring still a concern? Is that what we're looking at?
It's a good question, Gavin. I think ultimately... No, I'm serious. I think ultimately it's just that he hasn't played a lot. He's played 5 games the last, I think it's like close to 50 days, and they just want to be smart. I guess, because this was a little bit of a lengthier concussion stay than initially anticipated, I think that, they just, I don't think it's going to last a long time. I don't think it's going to be like 3 weeks of alternating games and days off, or 2 out of every 3. I think you might see it for the first week or so. But as is often the case in these situations, the minute Corey Seager's hitting and, it makes it really tough to take him out of the lineup, I think they're going to they're going to have a tough time doing that. So I think here to start this first week, especially without an off day until we get to July 3rd, I think they're going to be just a little more conservative. It might be a game on, a game off, and a DH day, right? A 3-game stretch, stuff like that. I think they just want to be smart because at the end of the day, having Corey in the lineup is way better than not, and they just want to make sure they're not doing anything silly right off the bat.
What's the plan for Winston Santos? Have they kind of decided that? Did you get any more information? Like, is he somebody that they're looking at as a starter to fill in for Leiter for the time being? Is he a long reliever? I know Skip said that they were a little undecided when he was on with KNC earlier today.
Yeah, I think that's probably a fair answer. Here's the reality of Winston Santos. He is one of their top pitching prospects, which is to say that I think there are a lot of people in the organization who are excited about what the future holds for Winston Santos. Is Winston Santos ready to take the ball every 5 days at the major league level on a team that's trying to, make a playoff spot? I don't know. It's tough to envision that he is for sure, just given the, I haven't watched him pitch in the minors this year, but given his production in the minors, I think it'd be tough to just jump to that conclusion that, yep, he's definitely ready. I think right now the reality is that they need him to plug a hole here, They'll do that. Now, when that spot in the rotation comes up, is it possible that Winston Santos pitches after Cal Quantrill and they piggyback? Yeah, I think so. I also think it's possible that Jose Corniel comes back up once his minimum 10 days after being optioned down expire and he's eligible to come up again. So I don't know that Winston Santos is definitively here for the next month. I think he's got a chance to earn opportunities, but I just think because of the lack of any kind of a track record here, I think it's tough to know exactly how they want to use him until they get him out on the mound and see. But I don't know that. Yeah, I don't. My strongest hunch is that he's not for sure the fifth starter in the sense that he's going to get the ball to go 5 innings every 5 days. He might start, but it might be in a more limited exposure piggyback type situation.
How do you like this Blue Jays team? What problems do they present? How does Mackenzie Gore match up?
Well, they don't hit lefties very well. At least they've been a lot better against righties than they have against lefties this year. I think the Blue Jays are a good team that probably experienced a little bit of a World Series hangover, World Series loss hangover, and they've had some injuries. They've been without Addison Barger for largely most of the year. Nathan Lucas has missed some time. Alejandro Kirk missed a lot of time. Dalton Varsho got hurt. I mean, every team deals with injuries, but that hasn't helped. And then Vladimir Guerrero hasn't hit a home run in his home ballpark all year. He only has 4 home runs this season. It's a really odd run for Vladdy because some of his peripherals, some of his peripherals don't suggest that anything's been going that wrong, but obviously the production hasn't been there the way you'd expect for Vladdy. The Blue Jays also have found ways to give games away. You talk to Blue Jays people, they'll tell you on a Monday we do this, on a Tuesday we do that, on a Wednesday we win, but then on a Thursday we do this. They're finding different ways to screw up, which is kind of the opposite of how they were last year. With all that said, the Blue Jays playing in a tougher division, they're 9.5 games out of the division. That's probably not, as likely of an outcome right now, but they're in a playoff spot. If the season ended today, they'd be in the playoffs. So, it hasn't gone great for them, but I think they've got a lot more in the tank than what they've shown. And they're a team somewhat similar to the Marlins in that athleticism, defense, versatility, and how they can score runs is a big part of their identity.
Congrats to South Africa, Sands. Have a great night, and let's talk about a Rangers dub tomorrow around the same time. What do you say?
Sounds good, fellas. Take care.
Cheers. He's at Jared Sandler on Twitter. It's still 2-1 Ecuador. Ivory Coast leads Curacao 2-0 in the 94th minute, so Ivory Coast is going to finish second in that group, and Ecuador trying to lock down the 3 spot here as we continue. It's the G-Bag Nation on the Fan. 30 minutes to go. We'll chuck a little proper round tripper coming up.
Auctions and mid-season awards. That's next.
D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go, fourth hour of the G-Bag Nation. Rangers pregame coming up here at the bottom of the hour. Ecuador did it. They beat Germany, coming back from down 1-0, and they will advance out of Group E as the third-place team. The Ecuadorian fans in the stands are in tears.
They are in tears.
Yeah, quite an emotional day for them. Here's Wolchuk with that proper round trip.
Let's do it. Let's go around the bases right after this.
You don't know how to play first base. Scott? That's right. It's not that hard, Scott. Tell him, Wash.
It's incredibly hard.
There's no crying in baseball!
You play ball like a girl!
Hey, for those that don't know, life-changing, the Tommy John underwear.
To tie it with one swing.
That's right. He is indeed back as Corey Seager has been activated off the IL. Cody Freeman does go on the 10-day IL. But Corey Seager was back. He is starting at short tonight in Toronto, and he will be hitting third in the order. Jack Peterson back to DHing, leading off. Wyatt Langford playing center field and batting second. Then Seager at short, batting third. Nimmo in right. Berger at first. Ezekiel Duran at third. Alejandro Osuna in left field. Kyle Higashioka catching for Mackenzie Gore. And Nicky Lopez will be rounding out your order and playing second base. And, of course, leading off, George Springer. The hated George Springer, the former Houston Astro, DHing for the Toronto Blue Jays. Now, Seager, as Jared mentioned, he has the highest batting average by any opponent in Blue Jays history with 100 or more ABs. He's reached safely in 15 of 16 career games at Rogers Center. So this clearly is a good park for Corey Seager.
The time is now.
It is. Let's get this thing going. You know, worst case scenario, it's to try and up your trade deadline acquisition here. Try and get more in return if you flip him. Or maybe they have the opportunity as they're still just 2.5 games back of the first place Mariners right now.
Well, Sandler told us twice there at the end of that hour. Sorry to cut you off, Wolchuk. He's not going to be playing every day. They're highly concerned about this.
Yeah.
You know, you don't. He just had 14 days off the back and the hammy. You know, I hope he is healthy enough that he could put together a streak worthy of being traded for, and that he could also pass a physical once he gets there.
That's a good point.
This is bizarre.
That's a good point. Yeah. And it is. It's one of those things where I wonder if we're going to see him DH a little bit more and not be playing the field. And I think that that's been a conflict of interest that he has not wanted to do, and maybe something that has caused, I don't want to say friction, but like maybe the teams wanted to do that. Maybe they've, you know, I'm sure there's frustration of his availability in the past.
Yeah.
But maybe that's an answer.
Put you in harm's way at second base, as we saw with his own teammate earlier in the season, and then reaching for stuff.
And he's a taller shortstop.
That's what gets you, you know. And as you boys journey into your mid-30s and into your late 30s and 40s, you'll learn to look at reaches as a potential oblique moment, you know.
Oh, really?
That's when bending over with your legs to pick up stuff really becomes a thing.
Is it the going down? Less of the going up?
Yes. It's reaching and coming up.
Yeah.
You want to go out wide and then come up like we're stopping the hole?
Yeah.
That's going to slip a disc.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
so you went wide stance there.
Yes.
Just to mitigate some of that verticality.
Yeah. Yeah, it's... You know, it's a journey that nobody likes to go on, but it's real. And apparently it's, you know, getting to Seager. No surprise here. Mid-30s as an athlete, been playing the highest, most demanding position in the game. Not surprised. But, yeah, if 2 weeks off has it reset your back.
Jeez, that sounds terrible.
I don't think he's going to be 100% for the rest of the season. And, again, I hope that, you know, I won't say waited too long because that would put the blame on CY, but I just hope you didn't get kind of timing banged here.
No, it's fair. It's a fair question because I think there were some people I know last offseason or this time last year that were like, should you look to trade Corey? Like, just value's only going to decline every single year. Is now the time to do it? They obviously went on a run and were sniffing at the postseason until the final 2 weeks last year, and then things kind of fell apart on them. But, you know, this is the second straight year they're going to be hitting the halfway point on June 25th, and they've got a record now below 500. Last year, they were 39-41. It's the 5th time in 6 years since they moved to Globe Life Field that they're hitting the halfway mark, and they're sub 500. The only other year, of course, the World Series year in 2023. So this is kind of par for the course of what this baseball team has been here, and hopefully, where we sit here again and hope it's not a strategy, but maybe they're able to get things going here against Toronto.
You think they'll try and flip Seager for like a 5th starter in the rotation?
That could happen. I mean, I think that they're always
like a 1-for-1
bolster that starting rotation, dude. They might
go for that guy in Detroit.
That's what the postseason's about, man.
Man, speaking of pitching, the Rays, they had a combined no-hitter going against the Royals today into the 9th. It was freaking 13-0. They were clobbering the Royals. And then just in that 9th inning, Craig Kimbrell's in, and Carter Jansen hits a 2-run homer off of him. And I think the KNC absolutely put the kiss of death on this.
Yeah.
Because Kevin goes ahead and says, my gosh, we've got a no-hitter going. And then bang, here goes Carter Jansen, and it's over. And unfortunately, but look, 13-2, the final, still a tremendous win for the Rays, but an opportunity at the combined no there. And I feel like when the Rays ever have a no-hitter, it's always combined because they don't allow their pitchers to go more than like 4 innings there in Tampa Bay.
No, that's right.
It's crazy. But that's what you're looking at there. New power rankings are out, courtesy of ESPN. No surprise, the Dodgers are number 1, but the Brewers have surpassed the Atlanta Braves for the number 2 spot, and they have just got a nice boost to their rotation as Brandon Woodruff has returned from the IL. So not only do they have Cy Young frontrunner Jacob Mizorowski, and they also have Kyle Harrison, an all-star breakout candidate, but here comes Woodruff, who had no walks over 6 scoreless innings, 10 Ks. That is looking like one of the best rotations in all of Major League Baseball. With him back, the Brewers could be a sneaky team to maybe dethrone the Dodgers, but I don't think it'll actually happen. The rest of your top 5, the Yankees at 4 and the Phillies at 5.
Yeah, Brewers win 100 games and get swept in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's kind of their MO.
That's the way that they do it. The Rangers have fallen to 18. They were 17. They were at 18.
Oh, big fall.
Toronto's at 14. They moved up from 18 to 14. They don't have Scherzer right now. He's hurt. He's not going to be pitching. The Blue Jays did get some good news with Shane Bieber making his season debut earlier this week.
Scherzer not pitching because of injury?
Yeah, he's on the IL. Yep, God, another detour to the IL. I mean, and again, it's the right forearm tendonitis, and then he's got a left ankle inflammation. So you've got a forearm that's tight, and then you got the ankle that you can't even step off and pitch on. So he's screwed. He needs to retire.
Both ends of the body spectrum, just paying the price.
Just absolutely bleeped. Okay, Dansby Swanson. They had a doubleheader yesterday for Chicago.
Had a homer.
Not only did he have a homer, in both games combined, he had 15 RBIs. 15 RBIs.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That is crazy because you were giving us some of those numbers earlier from this game, but he is the first player in Major League Baseball history to reach 15 RBIs in a series since 2016 when Danny Espinosa of the Nats tallied as many against the Reds in a series from the end of July to from the ending of June through July 3rd. So that's crazy. He's also the first Cub to tally at least 4 RBIs in 3 straight games, which is tied for the longest streak since 1920. So you're going back. That's pre-merger.
So
right
this
there.
is Grand Salami. This is Jimmy Jack, and a couple more slugs.
You name it.
Back to back.
I mean, what does Jimmy John's have? The gargantuan?
Yeah, the gargantuan.
That gargantuan's what Dansby Swanson just had, man.
That's Jimmy John's?
Yeah, Jimmy John's.
What's in a gargantua?
A lot of Italian meats.
Yeah, a lot of Italian meats.
Is it basically just like a giant Italian sub?
It pretty much is, yeah. Yeah, Jimmy John's.
How did
it's like bang for your buck. I think it's right up there.
Probably the big way
drop
to go.
it. I mean, in college, I think I would drop like $9 at a time to have like, a gargantuan sandwich.
You know,
I love the Italian sandwich.
I know,
it's a
dude.
good one. I mean, shout out to Jersey Mike's. They're doing it right. All right, Aaron Judge's Yankees debut jersey is going to auction. The estimated value on this thing, fellas.
$5 million.
His debut jersey?
His debut jersey.
So this isn't like a made history jersey, but
it's his pre-sale estimates are anywhere from $3 to $5 million.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it's crazy. You also have he wore a shirt during the historic dive, the Jeter play in 2004. They're auctioning that off. Jeter's shirt that's supposed to go from $500K to $700K.
I thought Aaron Judge was somehow on that team.
No, man, that's a hell of a career.
Yeah, no, this is the shirt that Jeter wore on that
was his
dive.
rookie year.
But $3 to $5 million. I mean, it's wild that people are willing to pay that. I get it. Like debut jersey, this dude's probably a future Hall of Famer. He's got the American League home run record right now with 62 that he hit in our own ballpark. But that is freaking wild.
Is he still out with tendonitis?
Yeah,
has he come back?
He's still
yet?
got the tendonitis.
Okay,
he does.
It happens after getting repeatedly kicked between the legs.
Yeah, absolutely. Right in the balls.
what
got to wear your cup.
Can you imagine what a Jalen Brunson finals jersey is going to sell for one of these days?
Oh, man.
Do they do some of that with the I don't know. I know.
Like a finals jersey?
Yeah, one of his game-worn finals jerseys.
How about the
Brunson?
final game 5 that he won the championship in?
Yeah.
That thing's going to break records.
Bidding starts at $5 million,
100%.
goes up to 10, 20.
$100.
Cost you $1,000 just to take a picture with him at FanFest right now.
Who ends up owning that? It could be any number of those.
I mean, would that be a Spike Lee thing? Do you think Spike tries to get that?
What's our former mayor, Bloomberg, right? Isn't he a Knicks guy?
Yeah.
He's worth what?
Ben Stiller?
$200 or $300 billion.
I think it might be like above their pay grade.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it might be. Maybe they all just go in and then take a little piece of it.
That's
Stiller
celebrity
gets some,
stuff.
Chalamet gets some.
You get a sleeve, I get a sleeve.
Yeah.
You got to have like hedge fund money. Like
that's crazy.
Fancy New York banker.
That's what I was saying. I think Bloomberg is like well over like $200 billion kind of a
that's
guy.
the guy.
Yeah.
That's the guy
yeah,
then.
Wow. Bloomberg, yeah.
Man.
He's the guy, remember the old dude that they dove in the stands and he got like the drink spilled all over him?
Oh, yes.
Wow.
And they were worried about his health,
Yes.
but he's like, oh, I'm okay. He's 80-some years old.
I was coming home that much.
I was coming home on the plane 2 days ago. This lady reached for the garbage bag,
dropped,
absolutely threw it over the seat in front of me onto the lady.
Oh,
I'm like, how could you be so uncoordinated?
Yeah.
And the lady and
then you put your trash away.
Well, yeah, I mean, I could make a finger roll layup.
You can.
I guess she
Not
tried
with the
to shoot
offhand,
it, and there was just no athletic bones in her body.
Steal Abby's shortbread cookies, by the way.
Those are incredible cookies.
Yeah.
I know which ones you're talking
Can't
about.
wait to try it.
I don't think Aaron Judge is that good to spend $5 million on for a jersey. Do you guys?
You're waiting all this time to say that, weren't you?
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a legendary organization. I want some historical stuff.
So you want like Lou Gehrig's jersey?
Okay.
Yeah, for $5 million, I want some history.
You want Babe
I
Ruth?
want Babe Ruth gear.
The Babe Ruth jersey when he was pointing to center field.
I mean, Jeter's worth way more. 62 bombs. That's nice. You know, that's great. AL record.
That's history.
Yeah, but nobody's saying like Aaron Judge is some sort of a home run king, right?
385 dongs.
That's a home
That's
run
all.
king
That's
under
all he
record.
has for his career is 385.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's like the item that I'd be allocating $5 million for.
I wouldn't spend $5 million on it, but I don't have that to spend. You know, I'd have to be an Emmett Smith type of thing.
Let me get that Jets Sam Darnold seeing ghost jersey.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. You know, a piece
That's
of sports
a legend
history
right there. That's a champ.
$5 million for an Aaron Judge. Wow,
That's a lot.
I mean, I'm seeing what the Ohtani jersey's going for. We're going to come back, give you some Rangers keys to victory, and hand it off to the pregame show next. The Fan.
Okie dokie, but we got to talk Trajan well.
Brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys here in Dallas. Keys to victory. Okay, Seager should get the Dawson foot-in-the-mouth bump. It benefited Leiter big time last year. It benefited Gore big time a couple of months back. And I regret what I said yesterday as far as his concussion protocol had not passed it. Although I would argue he could have yesterday morning. They said, well, he doesn't have time to get to this early game in Miami. I would say with your team needing you and needing to score runs in the process of getting swept, I would wake up at 5 a.m. and say, get the trainer, get the medical staff to the ballpark. I'm going to get this protocol passed. But he didn't want to. Okay, but whatever the case, hopefully that this trend holds for us. I think, speaking of the lineup, you got to get Josh Young back in the mix. He was 0 for 13 in the Miami series, so it's going to be tough to win with Josh Young having an 0-4. Pitching-wise, don't chase Gausman. The sinker from him is deadly. The Blue Jays starter tonight. If you think you're going after stuff maybe a little bit below the zone, you're like, I'm going to expand beneath the zone here against Gausman. That'll make you look silly.
He's really good, and he has certainly had some good outings against the Rangers previously. And you never know what you're going to get with Mackenzie Gore. You know, there's times of brilliance, and then there's also times where it's like, what in the world is this guy doing?
And with Toronto's right-handed power bats, it could be a huge key. Like his four-seamer has not gotten teed off on Mackenzie Gore's like it did last year, where I think he gave up 12 home runs on the fastball. This year so far, we're at the midway point of the season. He's only given up 2 on the four-seamer. I think opposing hitters are around 210, 220 against him. So can you stay out of trouble with your fastball? Or better yet, can you stay ahead in counts and keep on giving him Uncle Charlie? You know what I'm saying, Wilchuk, baseball guy. You know what I'm talking about.
I think Okamoto might go yard on him in the second inning.
It could very well be the leadoff hitter, Chief, if you're scoring at home. Caleb Williams' trademarking of Iceman has been rejected.
Hell yeah. Sorry, Caleb. Can't get it.
Did you see wasn't it because of like Chuck Liddell or George Gervin or anything like that? It's because there's a lacrosse company or lacrosse something or other that does winter gear, and they have these boots and things that they trademarked like back in the 90s or something. Iceman boots or something. And so that's one of the reasons why they've denied it, because he's trying to do like Iceman apparel. And they've kind of, I guess, already got dibs on it.
It's an apparel move.
Yeah.
I see. How sold are you guys? Are you accepting or rejecting the idea of Caleb Williams as a franchise quarterback?
Accepting
with that coach.
Top 10? Oh, yeah. And Johnson, big factor.
Yeah.
That's a huge that's a huge factor. Yeah. You know, I think the accuracy and the time to throw for him are things in his profile that I look at, and I think, how long you're going to be able to keep this up for. I think it's kind of a race against time as far as building an offense around him that can get the ball a little bit quicker. They do have great tight end weapons. They have good wide receiver weapons still, but I guess Roma Dunze is dealing with a foot issue. He said earlier this offseason, it will never be the same again. Wow. But obviously they're confident because they traded DJ Moore to Buffalo.
But Luther Burden.
Luther Burden really emerged in the second half of last year, and obviously Loveland and Komet are massive. Okay, thanks to Lucius Alexander, the Pimp Cup Master Control here, 75 and 635, just went 3.5 flawless. Thanks to Wolchuk and Chiafalo and Broadus. We'll be back tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Until then, I'm Gavin Dawson. You're going home with the nation at ease.
If you're still